Welcome once again to the Grand Palace of your first drama emperor. I am Devious Dave Rose. Thank you again so much for joining us here today, all the courtesans, the dignitaries, the wretches, and the peasants. And as always, we shall show our gratitude for all those present today. The man with two first names who said he really needed this today. And I know, your emperor just knows. We got Z the Reaper, Real Talk Metaphor Messiah, Nikki Nines, the Nine God, J. Diz, Danimal, and it looks like a few more others. Festlove, yeah, and a few more people are filtering in as always. Now, we've got a few things to discuss today, but it's going to be a fun time, as always. And there's a lot to talk about. So, as always, Scunty, with his powerless ways, can't stand the fact that I exposed his bullshit from Steve Callan's show the other day. And the comments that were left on the videos that he released today, he came out with two videos today. One says, "We need to work on this relationship, Dave," and it's some video about obsession and stuff, which is obviously hilarious coming from him because it's already displayed who is the obsessive type here, who has that personality disorder. But this is the best part, is Scunty, I'm just reminding you of your inferiority, and I'm also reminding you that I don't yield to bullies or pussies or cowards, and you are all three. So, since you are powerless and impotent as always, I'm taking this opportunity to yet again remind you of that. You can try to be as delusional as you want, as the screenshots will show, but no. The fact is, I'm not obsessed with you, it's vice versa. But what I'm showing you is that I am in control. I choose how this battle goes. And I remind you that you're powerless. I didn't go live yesterday. I was enjoying my my civic holiday. I know they call it something different there in Alberta, but yeah. I do other things than this, but I just do this to remind you, Scunty, that you're not going to win against me. You've already lost, but the thing is, I'm going to keep grinding you into red mist. Because that is how you deal with a piece of shit demon like you. Maybe others have backed off and say, oh, this is too much, I can't. No, I'm made for this shit. Me and Nikki Nines are made for this shit. We are unrelenting, much more intelligent than you, and we've got God on our side. So there we go. We're the Smug Brothers. How about that? We're the Smug Brothers. On a mission for God. So check this shit out. Now, I'm trying to find which video this was added to. I was advised that this was on a recent video that he released, but I can't seem to find them. And I don't have them blocked. I just have them basically silenced on my channel. So look at this. I'll read it out for those that might be driving or something. You know, I don't want you guys to get in trouble. Just reading the chat here. Drama Emperor is your best show. I love Mellow Dave. Pompous Dave. I don't know. Drama Emperor is not that bad, but it's hard to stay so pompous. It really is. And to talk fancy and all that and try to... You know, the diner's a little easier to keep up for me, but, you know, this requires a certain set of performance levels, which require an excessive amount of ego, and obviously I only play an egotist on the internet, unlike Scunty, who literally lives that. But yeah, let me read it. So this is Scott now commenting on a video. Dude, I knew Dave. I'll do it in his voice. Dude, I knew Dave would try this law BS again. Okay, so the law is just BS, right? Law is just BS. Because I slandered chili cheese, Jay. I'm not going to do the voice. Fuck it. I predicted this so I could laugh. Well, we predicted that you were going to get liver failure, and we're laughing right now. Take me to court because I slandered a character called Chili Cheese Jay who's on YouTube. LOL. Imagine seeing that on a court document. The name Chili Cheese Jay. Laugh my fucking ass off. That's the only part I was told about. I haven't put it in once I'm finishing Throwdown. I don't know what the fuck he's saying there. And then he goes on, dude, when you have to do hours and hours on a guy over a short span of me on a show, it speaks volumes. No, it just shows that you got caught, bitch. You really think that you're not going to be called out on the bullshit that you said on there? Too bad. You're sloppy. We found you. There it is. Don't get mad that you get caught and that you're so bad at it that you can't do it. You can't hide it. I mean, fuck, Travis fucking destroyed you, obliterated you when it came to exposing you and your fake accounts. And you hate him for it. You despise him because you're obsessed over the fact that you were bested yet again. So, yeah, very funny stuff there. Let me just quickly pull this one up here. I'm being told, oh, this is from August 1st. Okay, so 2 days ago. It's called If You Want to Be My Lover. And then you've got all these comments in the... and, yeah, it's so funny. These comments are probably his fake account, and it's probably Simo as well. One comment, actually, I'm spreading myself too thin here. There's too many things I'm trying to handle. Hold on. Okay, so it speaks volumes. Steve Killan is scared now because Ken's Discord of troll scumbags. He's hating on him, laugh my dude, blah, 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 whatever. So on this video, on the same video, we have a message from a supposed Danny MT. It could be a fake account, but it says, notice everyone abandoning Rose. Well, I find that very comical because I actually did look at my analytics today. So Scunty, listen up too, because obviously you're going to want to know this, because now it's just going to dispel your fucking lies yet again and make you look like a fucking idiot and a liar again. So let's see here. Looking at my analytics, I'm now at 646 subscribers, up 27 in the last day. So essentially one a day. My views are up by 14,000, 14.2 thousand, which is typical. My typical range was 3.7 to 7.4. Watch time has increased by 5.8K, which the usual is 1.5 to 3.2. We also have, what else? Where was that other piece of information? Well, yeah, the subscribers and increase in lots of views, And yeah, so lies exposed again. Oh, and this is what I was going to say. So this was a new achievement apparently that was unlocked, but it's displayed on my studio screen here. Or my dashboard, saying that I now have achieved 75,000 views and 30,000 hours of watch time. So there we go. People love. It actually says people. This was from 1 week ago. People love your videos so much they can't stop watching. So how about that, faggots? How about that? Are you tired of losing yet? How does it feel to be so dumb? I don't think I'd ever be able to comprehend that level of stupidity, but how does it feel to be so dumb? But the comments here are just great, and there's fucking 15 comments on this 1 minute and 46-second video, which I think is just music. Yeah, it's just fucking music. And again, always girly music. Always. Never death metal, never maybe some classical, maybe some country. No. Always the girly shit. And the comment on this video, which I will put into the chat in case you want to know. What's up, Ken? So the comment on this video is two 40-plus men doing content all day. Again, my GS. I don't know what that means. Oh, again, my GS, Vikings, and Dave. I don't know who my GS is. I swear these people wake up thinking about me and get into Skype chats about me that do hours over a span of 20 minutes of words. I said it's pure obsession. No, see, the thing is, you're the one who's obsessed. You're the one who's obsessed. I'm just reminding you how powerless you are. Remember, YR walked away, abandoned his troops. You could have had an easy ability to continue to stream and address these things, but you can't even do that now, can you? What about your buddy Simo? Can't he help you out? Oh, that's right. He can't do shit. So, tell me again, Scunty, how powerful you are, how much you can do. Because every time I do a great show, you're fucking going on a span of a binge of videos like, oh, it's all lies and fucking grown men, and why won't everyone want me to be with them? So, please, come on. Oh, and back to the point I was going to make, because there was a lot here. Okay, so let's consider it this way, okay? So there is a gentleman out there that many of you know, obviously, PewDiePie, right? That's his online persona name. Now, obviously, he's got a given name, a legal name, of Felix Kjellberg, if I'm probably not pronouncing it right, but I know his first name is Felix. So, okay, well, if somebody was to make a video out there and say, and basically allege that he's a pedophile and refer to his name as PewDiePie and then, coax the cops or something to have him arrested, well, those court documents will show PewDiePie, and then it'll actually list, born so-and-so. Okay? So just because someone has a stage name or an alias doesn't mean you can't slander them, you stupid fuck. Yet everyone right now watching is probably busting a gut laughing at you, scunt. Laughing at you, scunt. This whole, I tried this law bullshit. First of all, the law isn't bullshit. And your attitude towards it goes to show that you actually have disregard for it, have disrespect for it. And yet, you somehow think that you can slander anybody you fucking want, and because they're using a name that's an alias, that it still can't affect them? What about Real Talk Metaphor Messiah? That's a stage name. That's what he goes by. You start making allegations like that, he has full fucking right to fucking sue you, because that can affect his ability to earn an income and his reputation. Are you this fucking stupid? Again, Terry Bolea. That's Hulk Hogan, dummy. Well, you could make allegations against Hulk Hogan and use that name, and he's going to file a lawsuit, and it's going to say, presented by Hulk Hogan, born Terry Bolea. Okay? Okay? Are you this fucking stupid? I hope you're listening to this shit on the bus all the way up to your fucking little work camp there. I hope you're listening to this and raging about how stupid you've made yourself look. You fucking moron. I can't break that argument down anymore. There's no way to make it simpler to understand. But Scunty, you're not as smart as you claim to be. And you know it. Real Talk says, why sue a man who has nothing? Because it's fun. Because he deserves it. Because he deserves to be destitute. Look at the shit that he's done. Look at the vile shit that he said. No, he should be in a shallow ditch somewhere, face down. I have no more sympathy for the guy. No more empathy, no more compassion. He chose this, and he continues to show his obsession levels, and that he doesn't want to leave us alone. Okay, fine. You declared war? Well, I'm going to lay waste to the land, and you'll have nothing left. And then Real Talk will come in and sue you. So, yes, just a reminder, Scunty, you're not going to get away with this. And me and Nick are going to see to that. But something I wanted to share with people today. Actually, was there something else? There was one more. Oh, yeah. I did I talked about that. comment on this one. Nope. Oops, wrong one. And okay. So, as we heard the other day on the Steve Callan video, Scunty is still quite upset at Tony. And Tony has come through and provided me with some clips that he recorded. Some stuff about Scunty. And some of them aren't that new. I've got one here from actually January 16th. Got a few from Danny. And where he admits he's an open racist, but the other day he was on a call, and there was a black guy there, and that wasn't being brought up or anything, so kind of weird. And a few other things here for a little throwback gift. So Scunty, how does that feel? How does it feel that Tony had your number already, and he recorded shit that you guys tried to get rid of? So even you, YR, are caught in this dragnet. So let's listen.
I sometimes got hate, but we talking shit about someone, and then boom, fucking, I get that person in the call. Well, it's all fucking, and that. But when you're listening to that on a podcast, like that's really intriguing.
I think it's shit, it's like a rush to the brain. I think
like that Vince Russo thing with JD that one time.
Mm-hmm.
Like when y'all talking about him or something, and then all of a sudden Russo pops up. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Russo's calling in now. What the fuck? Yeah, it was crazy.
And, you know, I did a lot of shitty shit. You know what I'm saying? Trolling or whatever. But, I don't think...
But you never thought that you'd be where you are right now, did you, YR? You never thought that Dave Rose would single-handedly wipe out your entire army.
You know, how we were perceived is like people that are going to take down Joe.
Well, I think...
Listen to this retard.
I think some of the things... I think some of the things that people say, you can't help it. And one of the things that happens is when a lot of the things you guys are doing, there was people listening who were going to do that. Who were actually listening to that. They believe, they were like, let's... So, while Scott used to get mad that, you're making me look bad to the community, people hate me, and they're going to attack me because you treat me this way. But no one really did. The only people that attack him usually are the people that get mad at him in his streams that liked him originally.
That liked him originally? Shut up.
But there's a lot of people that don't like me, and I think a lot of it's because of him. I don't think they would have... You
hear that, Scunty?
Yeah, but we all, I'm sure there's...
I never chased away any of his donators, or even tried to pursue them. Yeah, some people said, okay, I'm no longer a subscriber, I'm no longer a Patreon because of Dave, blah, blah, blah. But I never even bothered to... First of all, I never knew who any of them were. And I never pursued them like you did.
Plenty of people that had altercation with him and then never talked to him again. But, there's still you and me and a handful of people that... right now, me and Scott, I don't know, I just... whatever. But, I don't hate him and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't hate anybody either. That's the thing is, I like to fuck... people fuck around, I'll fuck around with you back. And I'll really fuck around with you back, but I won't ever do anything bad or go to these weird levels that certain people will. To me, it's an innocence thing, you know what I mean? It's
that certain people go again, always being ambiguous.
It's just fun. It's fun to fuck around. But
we all have our ups and downs with Scott, but we're all still around, so can't truly hate each other.
But there's a part of me that it's man, if people had just backed off a little, I think we'd been all right with a lot of the stuff we do, but I don't
you really think you and Ken thing was a DC thing that fucked it all up? Pressure?
Yeah, I think so.
And we put a lot of pressure.
Look at what got Ken to leave. He had Mars on his show who was bashing me, and then
I've heard this lie before. Ken was literally falling asleep, and he was killing his health. And I didn't know about this until recently because he said it on air, but he got into a traffic accident because he fell fucking asleep. Please don't give me this bullshit.
One night,
And you guys were ridiculing him while he was fucking snoring away.
when Scott was drunk, me and Leah were on Twitch, and I was like, and he was trying to call in or whatever. So I was like, yeah, come on the show or whatever. And so he comes on Twitch, and then somebody in the chat wrote, dude, why the fuck would you have him on here, blah, blah, blah. And I noticed that it was a person who was in his chat earlier who was cool about Mars being there. And, Mars had been bashing me,
More lies.
And so I was like, well, fucking, if Mars is, Ken has Mars on his show, well, fucking Scott's going to be my Mars, you motherfucker, or whatever. And it was just
I remember that.
And that was a funny comment that was like a joke. Like, I'm always telling
Let me
these
guess,
jokes,
Scott
man.
didn't take it as a
joke. And then when I say that, people are like, oh, it's always a joke, huh? It's always a joke.
They always say that.
Yeah. I get it. Like, there's no right answer.
Yeah, faggot YR, because you fucking yokels think life is a fucking joke. So you're constantly making jokes at inappropriate times or using them to diffuse a difficult situation for you because you're so emotionally weak that you need to use comedy to try to prevent conflict. That's how much of a pussy you are. YR. And for these yokels to fucking ignore like, oh, it's just a joke. Everything to you fuckers is a joke. Breaking a fucking microphone that cost you $150 or some shit. That's a joke. Smashing your wall. That's a joke. Freaking out. That's a joke. Everything's a fucking joke.
Answer, but that is the answer. Is like, dude, everything is funny, and I want to make a joke out of it.
No, see, only a very simplistic mind thinks everything is funny. You know how the saying, ignorance is bliss. Well, this is what we're experiencing here. These two yokels, too stupid to understand the state of the world. No, it's all a joke. You people are just too serious. No, it's all fucking a joke.
Everything,
That's the talent you have. It's like it's like it's a YouTube channel. It's like a TV channel that you created yourself. So you're entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm
that's
trying
the
to
whole
be
point.
funny. Yeah, all right, well, because the guy said something. The guy, I didn't just come out and type that out and say that out loud. Like, oh, well, if he's gonna have this guy on, I'm gonna have this guy. That's not what I said. That's not how it went down. That's how it was portrayed, but that's not how it went down. How it went down was someone in the chat was grilling me about why did I have Scott on. Well, I had Scott on because he was drunk and it was funny, and Leah thought it was funny. And Leah was drunk too. We were all drunk, and it was funny. And earlier on, he had a guy on who bashes me, and this guy in the chat loved it. And I noticed that guy because I was like, oh, that's funny. He likes it. The bar's here, and I think it turned into like, oh, Joe did that on purpose. And it's like, no, I didn't. The guy kept calling me, and he was drunk, and I thought it'd be funny to put him on Twitch. I think that stream is still up or on Twitch, but. And that was actually the stream where he said he would never, ever work with you ever again. Then he worked with you 3 or 4 different times after that.
75 different times we worked together.
It's amazing.
I don't know, like, I don't hate him. I never want to see him. Like, even everyone's joking about this flooding with him. Mm-hmm. Bro, that's bad, man. I don't want to see him.
No, I mean, nobody wants to see him, but I mean, he's already out safe, so it's okay.
That's good.
I guess. I mean,
does Leah really, like, he always brings up Leah and stuff. Just like, does she hate Scott? Like, or does she like find him?
No, she pretty much does not like him. Oh,
damn.
What, do you want a 3-way?
No, I mean,
I think she finds it amusing, though. I think she does find it somewhat amusing. I think she's.
You know how Scott is with the females in the community.
Oh yeah, he's got a mentality of like if you and your wife were doing something, he'd want to be the guy who jumps in the middle, like, and tries to like break up. Like, dude, Scott totally has probably tried to broken up like relationships all over the place.
What?
Ha. Remember the other day, people, when I made a video where he, Scunty, had the gall to actually say that I have this thing for community wives and that I'm constantly trying to involve myself with them, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, the concept is preposterous, but I ridiculed it and called it out and, did my usual dissection. Scunty, from the video that I reviewed, obviously you could tell he would never accept being told that. He would always say, no, it's Dave Rose who's obsessed with community wives, blah, blah, blah. Well, here we have his hero, Joe Cronin, telling it straight up as it is. And the thing is, though, Joe was there for many of those times, whether it be Leah, whether it be JB's wife, I think with Shell. So he's witnessed that stuff, and he's aware of it. So, oh yeah, that's right, Festlove Bex. I'm not sure whether Joe was aware of that, but I would have to assume he is. Regardless, there's countless numbers of people out there. Shannon maybe. So there's substantial, and he wants to say that. And now we have his hero basically destroying his narrative. Let's continue.
Yeah, dude,
and YR's actually gonna, let me rewind it a bit, but YR's actually gonna act incredulous to this? Really, asshole?
Probably tried to broken up like relationships all over the place.
What?
Yeah, dude, he loves to be the other guy type of thing. He does it with the community. He just loves being the other guy that comes in and goes, you know what you're really missing? And like he's totally the guy. He's totally the guy that breaks up a relationship for like 3 months. And the chick bangs him instead, and then eventually the chick goes, you know what, you're a fucking psycho, and then goes back to her husband, but like they gotta mend the whole relationship again. Swear to God.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you hear that?
Feigning outrage, you fucking rat-faced liar.
Like that?
What,
This is gonna
I
be
saw
great.
you try to play a joke on Dr. Brown the other day.
What joke was that?
Like prank, you were like, oh yeah, you brought up, I think it was me, you brought your young Republican, he's a real piece of shit, right? And you're trying to get Dr. Brown to
Oh yeah, because he always talk
he always
shit.
does that. He did it on Scott bad this past weekend.
Yeah, see, he was like, oh well, no, when he feels like it's safe to go at somebody, he just goes at him, like no matter where, but I've noticed that he's,
well, at least he's not ambiguous like you, Joe. He'll name these people. So let's see here. These ones aren't too long at all, actually. About 30 seconds each. They did come from June of this year. So let's just quickly listen to these before we get back to February of 2021. But
people change on Joe's show, man. You notice that? Gargets, man, the guy, he's changing from being on that show. Like, people are changing, like, who they are when they go.
Danny,
I noticed
people are changing. People are changing everywhere. Everywhere. Everywhere.
They switch it up.
Everyone's changing. Everyone's queer.
I think Tony sent me that one just because he wanted to hear his own voice. Here is Danny being confronted by Nicky Nines.
Hey, but aren't you an admitted racist? Aren't you an admitted racist?
Yes, I am.
You got butthurt for someone else being racist? Serious? That is fucking funny, dude.
Yes, I am.
I think admitted racists can't be allowed to like things that other races have made, like hip hop. So, yeah, because I know he likes hip hop, so he should be disallowed.
Admitted racist? Aren't you an admitted racist?
Yes, I am.
Aren't you?
It's Russia, and there is a way to be racist to other countries.
But aren't you an admitted racist? Aren't you an admitted racist?
Yes, I am.
Okay, now let us go to this one. This one actually happened. Where is it? This is labeled Scott Rants. Happened in February of 2021.
To do something, positive for the guy and supports him, and hates the people that were saying shit about Tom.
Notice how Ken back then was all for like, Joe's not behind, bro. He's totally like, and notice the difference in Ken from then to today when it all comes down on Ken. You see how it works, people? It's all true when it's about somebody else, your common denominator. But when it comes on you, oh, he's lying, man. God, are you guys fake?
Doing 100 things at once to make this show work, And I think that he is on this dude's Patreon. He's you know, donating money. He's on the show once in a while. He's out fucking buying cakes. He's, you know, putting pictures on it, and he's really going out of his way to do something, you know, positive for the guy and supports him.
Literally every time that you listen to Ken Morrison talk, you can hear his like stuttering in his voice, his nervousness, his out of breathness. He's a politician. The guy literally commented on Dave Rhodes' statuses tonight to Tiffany Rodriguez saying, "Oh, please don't leave. Oh, we're all in this together." What are you in on, Ken, together? Are you all in on the fact that I never pressed charges on you for being a fraudulent agent of the Homeland Security? Are y'all in on that together? What are you in on together, Ken? With Tiffany Rodriguez. What are you in on together? You in on the...
I think he's triggered because at this point Ken had kind of changed his status, I believe, to we're in this together. I guess in regards to not talking to Scott, to basically being unified, to not showing any mercy or quarter. So, and yes, Travis, it does sound like it could have been last night because he literally is a broken record. Emphasis on the broken.
The fact that Dave Rose literally said not to trust that girl, and I have it screenshotted.
Yeah, broken record, dude. Don't trust her. No, I don't know her, so I don't trust her. It's like, I mean, you know what I'm starting to think is maybe his parents actually taught him to speak to strangers, hoping that he would be abducted and they won't have to deal with him no more. That's the only thing that I can comprehend as to why he thinks it's okay to just spill beans to strangers and stuff. Or to trust strangers. I'm like, what the fuck?
How's that going to sit in the court of law? How's that going to look in the court of law?
How's the evidence marathon going to look in a court of law? How are the private messages I got from your sister going to look when presented in a court of law?
You all make me sick to my fucking stomach, man.
No, I think that what you're actually feeling is liver failure, and that's not our cause. You know, we didn't cause that. So you might want to look into that.
You guys literally make me sick to my fucking stomach. You're demons. All of you. I don't even know if you realize it, but you're fucking demons, man.
That word saying shit about Tommy NC and just got fucking it just overloaded him and he fucking went at him. You know what I mean?
By the way, Scunty, you want it to be a star. There you go. You want it to be a star and for people not to know the truth about you. Yeah, that's not going to be how it works here. This is more like you're the star of a documentary on a psychopathic serial killer. So that's the focus that we have here, not that you're some savior.
Yo, Jen Klein wants to buy us a cake for our 50th.
Yes, we need a cake. Oh, we love that. Yeah, we need a cake that don't blow up, though. All right?
Yo, Filthy Mouth. Dude, I want...
Hey, yo, back then in Keeping It 100, we were talking about Leah Cronin's pussy. Before we met Joe Cronin, we were talking about Joe Cronin's wife. But when Scott McKinnon talks about somebody else's wife, he's a bad guy. But we literally started in this community by talking about Joe Cronin's, Leah Cronin's pussy before we even knew her. But we're the good guys. Do your fucking research, you fucking mongoloids.
Dude, that one time that when Filthy Mouth came over to your house, Ken, he brought over that fucking 20-pound cannoli.
Oh my God, I remember that, dude. Yeah, that was fucking insane. I got a 20-pound cannoli, okay? I really gave birth to a 20-pound cannoli, okay? I read it, tell you. It was one of the biggest cannolis yet.
I just want to point something out. Not that it means nothing, but notice how Filthy and Cunny and Lucky and all those people, like his original crew, they're not really around as much anymore, are they? Because it looks like Ken Finn are new crew of fake people. Mars Mira and Lucky Lowe, or not, I'm sorry, Mars Mira and Nikki Nines, right? Sorry, I couldn't tell the difference between Lucky Lowe and Nikki Nines because Lucky Lowe records videos with Stacy, the pedophile, of people, and then they work in behind the scenes, and people don't believe me, but it actually happens. But anyway, yeah, Lucky Lowe is just completely innocent. He doesn't exist in this community. He's completely innocent. Him and Gunny Chris, completely innocent people. But anyway, they don't do shit. We'll just go ahead and pretend that's real. But anyway, even though I have proof that none of them are innocent, but that's fine. We'll just pretend that it is.
Still waiting for that proof.
Just for the sake of, I don't know, I'm a liar. So we'll go with that. We'll go with that narrative for tonight, and we'll go with many other narratives. I mean, as long as it fits the New York attitude and the New York scumbag, slimebag, fucking actual fake mafia fucking narrative, we can fake anything we want over here. You know, I mean, let's just pretend that everything's fucking Scott's fault. Fuck it.
Piece of Lola, whatever the hell they're called, like piece in a pocket. It's like a hot pocket on methamphetamine.
Back before Billy Ricky became Kyle Miller, you know, the good old days.
Like meat and cheese and pepperoni and shit. I ain't one of them. I'm about to love my fucking punchers. Wow, the South is like another world.
That sounds good, man.
On the planet.
Yeah, but yo, speaking of the South, I want to thank.
One of them, man. When I have one, I'll go shit my pants.
Yo, I want to thank Billy Ricky for being in the house with us tonight and fucking chilling. Thank you. Go check out Billy Ricky's channel on YouTube.
I beg for the day that I get Ken on a fucking court trial. I get him in like, if I can just go
on a court trial. Your verbiage indicates that you have no idea what you're talking about. You're living fantasy and you're imagining yourself on CSI.
Go to court with Ken
or Law and Order, whichever fucking. I don't watch trash, which means I don't watch TV. So I don't know. I know of these things because I've seen memes of them on TV, like how they show hacking on a fucking show, which is pathetic. And, you know, people like us love to make fun of that shit, especially when it's like, oh no, the hacker's getting away. I need your hands on the keyboard too. So they're both fucking just fucking stupid shit. But that's what Scott believes. He lives in a fantasy world.
Trying to fucking like make arguments against me in a real court and listen to his voice tremble and listen to him try to tell the truth and stumble over his fucking fat mouth words.
Fat mouth words. He might not be as articulate as I am, but he definitely speaks much better than you do. And we just have literally witnessed you stumble over your own words while you're trying to project that onto him. Do you see how that works now, Scott? Have I broken it down sufficiently for your limited intellectual capacity to comprehend?
Bro, I would pay for that day. Just for that day to listen to him lie to himself would be everything I needed. I would actually go to prison for life just as long as I get to hear Fatmouth Ken stumble over his lies. Fuck, man, that's all the reward in the world I need.
Go check him out.
No homo, alright? No homo. I love you sons of bitches.
Yeah, we love you too, man. Thanks for being on with us, man. We appreciate
Billy
it.
the Ricky.
Billy the Ricky.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, just don't call me Ricky Berwick, damn it.
No, I'm just kidding. So yeah, thanks, Billy.
Yeah, we're all great friends over here. We all love each other. Yeah, over here at the Falmouth Network, we all love each other. But we started our life making fun of another guy's girlfriend's pussy, and that's what we do over here. We have fun, and everybody's tight-knit over here, and everybody's best friends, and we're real as fuck, and
And Nikki wrote a blog, and Dave Rose did a loon call, and Joe Cronin used to sell windows. Shall we continue to talk about the past as if it's somehow relevant to your attempt to villainize us?
I'm so happy for myself.
That is correct, Travis. He says, I don't think obsession is a strong enough word. It is not. It is not. But good observation. And yes, Skunty, we're referring to you. You're the one who's obsessed, not us. We take pleasure in reminding you of your place in society. Absolute scum at the bottom of the barrel. But we're not going to yield to a peasant like you.
For my family, that I get to sit here in the comfortability of my family and my home knowing that I can just.
Yes, Travis, another good point. Started their life in quotations. Now, I made this point the other day. If it's not for the internet, Scott does not exist. He has no identity unless it's through the internet. So to him, he never started to live until he wasn't even conceived until he went onto the internet. So that is basically, when he says that, he is referring to his mental, delusions, which is his life started when he got onto YouTube, which is why he seems to focus on that and try to direct everyone to that sort of same origin story. But the thing is, we're not delusional, so we have lives outside the internet. This is our entertainment. And yes, it entertains me greatly, Skunt, to remind everyone how stupid you are, and to remind you how much better I am than you. But yes, it is entertainment.
Just diss the fuck out of everybody else and fucking make fun of people and make fun of retarded people and just be a piece of shit and get away with it.
Listen, imagine, listen to that. I mean, I can't believe these guys are a bunch of cretins. I mean, having a bunch of retards on their show, like, think of those retards' feelings. It's like, sir, do you know the wording that you're using with this? Because it sounds to me more like you're just trying to make these people look bad and don't really give a shit about those, in quotations, retards. I mean, he'd probably call a kid with Down syndrome retarded to his face. He probably would.
I can just get away with whatever the fuck I want. I feel totally comfortable over here. No.
Listen, bullfrog. There are repercussions for your actions, legal ones. So, if Ken and I do things, and we just expose you and destroy you, and it's not illegal, there's no problem. But if you start making threats, and it is illegal, then you do have a problem. And trying to pretend that it's not a problem, you can't just ignore the law.
On the fact that I can just get away with whatever the fuck I want and project everything that's guilty about me on everybody else.
Yeah, that is exactly what you do. That is exactly what you do. We've all observed it. There's overwhelming evidence. You can't deny it.
My name is Fatmouth Ken. I'm Ken Morrison from East Meadow, New York. Thank you. And I am...
He feels so powerful when he says that, Ken. Ken Morrison from East Meadow, yeah, I'm so powerful, I got you. Meanwhile, he's like, I don't identify people. I don't endanger their lives. So again, what do you hope to accomplish? Because he keeps saying like, oh, I want to fight Dave. It's like, and then what? So you can just pretend to sound powerful, not do shit with it? No, you're not going to get that joy. You gotta do something with it. But you also have to prove your power. So when you say you know that I'm in Oakville and then continue to beg Victa to tell you where we live, yeah, you remind yourself how pathetic you are, how stupid you are. And you get infuriated because there's nothing you can do about it. You're impotent. You're powerless. You have no swimmers. And, you're going for 0 out of 100. I mean...
guilty as fuck, but I know that I can get away with it. And I know how to manipulate people and fit in with the narrative with devious Dave Rose and everybody else. And I am fake as fuck. Thank you. And good night.
Thanks to Billy to Ricky, and Billy the Fridge. We hope you find your cock with your Jericho. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Have fun with Leafy.
My name is Kenny Morrison, and I'm not going to talk about Connie because I heard that Connie's actually going through some health issues, so I don't want to bring that up. If that's true, I'm sorry. I don't want to really bring him into this. But my name is Ken Morrison. Filthy Mouth Gamer's not here most of the time. Divas Dave Rose now the new cock commodity that calls me out on my own wife's show. And that's my new best friend. And look, hello's non-existent.
Shh. Scott, you're gonna make Travis jealous. Don't tell him Ken's my new best friend. God.
And so thank you very much. Thanks for coming out. Yeah.
All right, have fun with Levy. Just kidding. All right, but I also want to tell everybody to go and check out none other than the fucking Filthy Mouth Gamers Knuckle Deep videos. They're pretty fucking cool if you haven't seen them. Gotta go check them out.
Give me some ideas of what I'm going to talk about.
And Knuckle Deep lasted 1 episode. So did fucking Tits on Fire and whatever the fuck.
Drama Club 2021 didn't even last a fucking week. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck the other sex show was. Didn't last long at all. Just like cold lettuce. Everybody's a failure. Thank you for coming out. Because now we have Dews, Dave Rose, Nicky Nines, and Mars Mira taking over the Falmouth Network. And I'm sure everybody's really, really happy about that. Oh, drama, drama, drama. Fuck yeah.
If you guys got great ideas, say it under the video. If you don't like something about it, tell him what it is. He'll change it. You
know? And this Saturday, we're going to get the Muni's finally after fucking 2 years of promises.
Oh my God. You told me that you were going to provide this free content years ago and you never did. Ken, you're such a bad person. I hate you, but you owe this to me. So where are these videos? This is fucking entitlement level. That's galactic. Listen to this fucking pathetic bullshit. Oh, finally he's good. If you hate Ken so much, then why the fuck do you watch? If you're unhappy that you're not getting free content, go get it somewhere else. But this entitlement like, oh, Ken said this, and therefore forget about whatever happens in real life to Ken. He said this and it has to be this way and it's free, so I can demand it. Scott, you are even a bigger bitch than your sister indicated to us on our conversation. You are such a little bitch. Shout out to Tony for getting me this clip. You're such a bitch. Such a fucking little bitch. Wow.
Finally going to get the Muni's. Featuring SE, Steve, Wire, and all the trolls in the community. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great time. All the fakery in the world will be presented by fake.com. The Muni's Central, fake.com. Dave Rhodes will be hosting all this as a roast artist.
Oh, if I remember correctly, the Muni's never did happen, did they? I think that was something that, has been in the works for some time. But it's fucking free. And it's done on Ken's off time. It's not his profession. So, when it comes, it comes. Why are you going to... Also, why rush something if it's going to come out half-assed? Clearly, you weren't raised right. If you're going to do something, do it right the first time around. You'll learn that shit literally at 4 or 5 years old. Oh, they did do the Moonies. Why the fuck am I not remembering this then? Okay, whatever. That's kind of funny. I don't remember. It sounded familiar, but I was just like, but now why am I blanking out as to what happened? Okay, whatever. It's not a big deal. And eventually we'll get, the new Muni's. But yeah, let's... Before I confound myself even further as to why my memory is blank for that particular big event, maybe I don't know, got abducted by aliens. They cut out that section of my memory, but that's a little awkward. But, all right, let's continue on with this clip. This is getting funny.
The fakest guy in the community. Thank you.
better, make it whatever you want.
Hold on, let me just rewind.
And SE, Steve, Wire, and all the trolls in the community. It's going to be great. It's going to be a great time. All the fakery in the world will be presented by fake.com. The Muni's Central, fake.com. Dave Rhodes will be hosting all this as a roast artist. The fakest guy in the community. Thank you.
Better, make it whatever you want.
I got one.
Go make your cake.
I got one. No. DMT. Look that shit up. Yo. Crazy as shit.
Man. Oh. Like, what, oh my God. Like, what fake fucking best friend are you gonna make up this time, Ken? What fake best friend is it gonna be? Dave Rose? Like, what fake best friend you gonna make up this time, bro, to host your Moonies? Like, I mean, seriously, dude. You guys.
Okay, hold on. I want to read this. Ken in the chat says, "Oh yeah, Scott gave me a bunch of shit because I gave the award of smartest man in the community, obviously, to Dave, and said that was so cheesy. Yeah, okay, I get it, but I still had fun doing the show. That's the key. That's the crux of the problem there, Ken. You had fun, and it wasn't that fake fun that this fucker keeps talking about. It was real fun. You enjoyed it, and that's why he's ripping pissed. Because how dare you have fun and I'm relegated to, to my tantrums in my little basement here, or in the garage. He's so desperate for a sense of belonging, and it's so evident. Just stop. We have you fucking pegged, scunt. We have you pegged. We have basically a full assessment that we could just provide to to the medical industry and save them a ton of time. And they would just review the notes and be like, yep, we can verify that. Okay, we're going to sign off on this, and let's just have them institutionalized. But yes, let us continue. Now, if someone can throw the link to the Munies in the chat, I want to check it later. Just to remind myself, why am I not remembering?
Are you guys just going to ignore the fact that you're all fake? Are you really just going to...
This is hilarious. He is so... This is obsession, Scunty. This is obsession. You see us having fun, and you can't get over the fact that we're having fun, so you're now demanding that we acknowledge and recognize that we're just fake. So that, you can say, that's right, you were faking. I knew you couldn't be having actual fun and enjoyment and being real friends. No. Because if I can't have that, nobody can. That's his thinking. Let's rewind it a bit and continue.
Like, I mean, seriously, dude. Are you guys just gonna ignore the fact that you're all fake? Are you really just gonna ignore it all? Like, everybody just got, all of a sudden you're the Men in Black and you fucking flashed a light in somebody's face and said, you don't remember shit. Let Scott McKinnon's up there. And if Scott McKinnon's up there exposing truth, well, we'll get rid of him real quick because we'll press charges on him and put him in jail.
Well, when you commit crimes, that's usually what happens. Those are the repercussions for criminal acts. What, you're finally being held accountable for the first time in your life, you fucking millennial piece of shit? And that bothers you? Talk about it. And your sister did say that you guys did grow up privileged. But fuck, this level of entitlement? Damn.
So that he can't tell you the truth and remind you guys of the past. And we're all new best friends that we never had a problem. And we love each other.
Yeah, and something you'll never have. Or ever experience. Great job, though.
Sorry about that. I lost my composure.
Oh my God, let's go down south. 69 minutes. Tell me when.
I hate you, Ken.
Oh my God, I'm been best friends with Heisman and Foe.
It's like that example I made the other day where you've got Obi-Wan Kenobi, and you've got Skunt as fucking Darth Vader on Mustafar with his limbs cut off and he's burning and I hate you. Oh, when's your show going to be on? When are the next Munies? Going to be my best friend?
Oh, he's not an Uncle Tom. Don't you know? I hung out with guys, call him Uncle Tom. Scott McKinnon wouldn't even know what Uncle Tom. If it wasn't for us, our white boys in New York, Scott McKinnon wouldn't even know what an Uncle Tom is. But when Scott McKinnon called Heisman an Uncle Tom, he's a racist and he's a homophobe and everything else that you want to fucking probe on me. But Captain Rhodes is all cool as long as he calls TJ an N-word to his face 3 times in a row. It's all good. No one gives a fuck about that, understood?
Apparently nobody does. Nobody other than you.
Heist Metaphogos of Dave Rhodes' chat supports him, calls him, what up, pimp?
So basically, God forbid that, black people like me? And hate me? It has to be one or the other? Fucking... Oh, man, I could go on and on for this, because this stuff is just so fucking funny. Because you also know that this is projection here, and there's obviously something... And that's why I go back to the Cronin thing, because there's something to do with either white savior complex or racial guilt or the desire for belonging or a false sense of I don't know, responsibility. It is something. There's something here. Goes to Tony Barber. Ghost of... Oh, fuck. Now we're probably going to get Ghost of Tony's Barber in the chat. But Ghost of Tommy's Barber says, he doesn't understand the concept of people moving on. Great point. Because you and Ken said a negative thing about each other one time. Now you must be enemies for life, right? No way 2 adults could move forward. Perfectly said. Perfectly said. And I think he's basically projecting himself a lot into these sorts of relationships where, or perhaps just comparing them in the sense that, okay, so Dave and Ken got into it one time and then they resolved it like men. But, Ken and Scott got into it 1,000 times, and now Ken doesn't want anything to do with Scott, and Scott's saying, well, why won't you be friends with me? You're friends with Dave. I mean, you fought with him one time, but you fought with me 1,000, so it's the same thing, right? I think that is definitely his mindset here. Yes, Travis, a lot of the things he says, and this is from February, could literally be like as if it was from last night. His tune hasn't changed. It's the same victimhood mentality and the same fucking, not just excuses, but just outright lies to try to continue to push a false story.
Man. You guys ever get tired of being fake?
You asked that already. Also, shout out to the 45 fake viewers.
Ever? Or you just like to be fake? I'm almost convinced at this point that you guys legitimately go out of your way to be fake, just so that I...
Actually, I've got to be honest. He's right. I'm totally fake. In fact, I'm actually just 2 midgets in a thin suit. So, I'm totally fake. In fact, those 2 midgets are actually 4 squirrels in a midget suit. And those 4 squirrels are 8 beetles in a squirrel suit. And it'll continue on to the molecular level. I actually don't even exist. I'm a totally, artificial intelligence construct, totally virtual. I don't exist in real life. And all photos of me have been digitally created. I'm actually, a bot for the NSA. I went rogue, but, All right, let's continue. Now that I've revealed my great secret.
I can review you. Just so I can review you, you can use it as a clip and then arrest me and put me in jail. Like, I'm convinced at this point that you guys legitimately fake being real people, fake friendships.
Fake being real people? Why don't you just say fake being people? This is how you know, like, 'cause he must be walking the streets and be like one of those, one of those movies from the 50s, the Snatchers. I can't remember what it was called. The Body Snatchers. Going around like, maybe that one's one of them, or I don't know if that's a real person. That's a fake person. It's another fake person. That's a real person.
Just so I can say something about it, so you can fucking utilize it as a charge against me to go to jail. And then you can go and run around the chats that I'm a snitz and I'm a rat, which he's...
You are. We've already proven this.
Faces. Even though all of you guys are the actual rats. That run the police.
You're the rat king.
The only reason I run to the police or the FBI is to protect myself and my family from all of you. Literally. It's quite sad. More people have ordered pieces of Ken House that he knows personally than I ever have. Quite funny, isn't it? If you guys just pay attention to the history and really pay attention, you would know that I'm telling the truth. But apparently a lot of you just decide that you don't want me to be telling the truth. You just pick your own narrative for your own safety. Because you know that I'm not the one that's a risk to your health or your family or your life.
Who is?
But the people that actually are, you decide. Decide with them. All of the lights, baby. Connie Chris, I don't hate you, but you did put my mom's name out there. And Shannon claims that's all because I put Ken's mom out there. Well, let me tell you something. If you ever figure out the truth of that situation, let me know. Mr. Sick Boy.
Mr. Sick?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All of the lights. Scotty MC on a Thursday night. Ever since day one in this community, I've been attacked and I got no immunity. Not a friend stuck by my side. Everybody pretended that they wanted to die and ride with the cake boy. They stuck by my side, but they backstabbed me in the end and I cried. Then I gotta get it fried. Pile up on the community chair. You don't care. You just watch me shed my tears. Watch me shed my tears like Jesus. I'm hungry.
You hear that? Real talk. You pack it in right now. You just fucking retire, dude. It's over. It's fucking over. You really think you have a chance in the rap game with this guy? Fucking spitting these fucking fire rhymes? Jeez, I mean, you know what? Fucking Jay-Z, 50 Cent, anyone else who's fucking currently, you know, doing rap music, they just need to quit right now because this literally is the next big thing.
On the cross. This community is a goddamn lost cause. Everybody wants to leave, and it's not because Santa Claus. It's not because me. It's not because you didn't get your wish list. It's everybody that's a fucking bitch. And I ain't rich, but I ain't a snitch. But you want to betray me as one. How about this, bitch? Fucking come to my town. Come to my fucking town. And make me wear the crown so I can knock you the fuck out instead of putting me in jail, instead of pressing charges. How come you fucking think you're gonna fail? You can't fucking face me man to man. You wanna fucking utilize people on the internet like a fan? Devious Dave Rose, Nicki Nines.
Keith can rap better than this. Fucking Keith can rap better than this.
Bitches in time. Y'all support them. 50 fans deep. Motherfuckers, you can't keep.
Speaking of 50 straight here, yo. Watching my show, yo. Still sounding better than Scotty, yo. Yes, we know I can't rap, so let's continue.
You don't know what I am. You never understand. Motherfucker, I'm Stan. I'm Eminem's biggest fan. I ran, and I stand. Proudly, standing here, not a bitch. Y'all know my address, so do something about it, bitch. Who the fuck are you anyway? Why the fuck do you put my name in your mouth? Why the fuck are you pretending that I'm doxing your family when I'm not? They doxed my goddamn grandmom's name. My dead grandmother, God bless her soul, I love her. She did everything for me. She was my second mother. And y'all out there trying to say that I fucking do that to her? Y'all motherfucking sick retards. Motherfucker, fuck with me. See where it gets you. Call me an OG. I tell you right now, between you and me, everything's gonna end. Bitch. Good night. Shut it down. Good night.
So, actually, there's a little bit of time at the end of this. Could be blank.
No.
There's a little sum here. Yes, Ghost of Tommy's Barber. God forbid a dead person gets doxxed. They could get hurt. Yes. That, yeah. It's nothing more to say. I mean, it's just like, come on. The Nine Gods in the chat, Nikki9 says, I'm embarrassed for Scunty. Yes, we all should be embarrassed for this piece of shit. But there's a little bit more left here. He kept recording and then he says something, so let's hear it.
Hashed nonsense of fake people who connect together for one common denominator. I know that.
Tony jealous of my dick.
Go with that, but you don't get paid for this.
No,
facade.
they're all cheapo.
So this complete facade that Joe Cronin and Ken has been utilizing for years on people, you don't get paid for it. You're cool with that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, man. That's on you, bro.
You know how they say, that message that you got that I asked you about?
Yeah.
Remember that message?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What, your small dick message?
Well, that doesn't guarantee you that spot, no, but it does guarantee you that 30 minutes.
30 minutes of fame?
Those 30 minutes never came. And I've asked and I've asked.
I think that it didn't come because there is a sense of insecurity from that individual that has some kind of weird...
All right, so that's the end of that clip. Now, let's get into something more. Before we do, let me just quickly check in the chat. Apparently, Chad did not arrive on time. Yeah, I already reviewed a substantial amount. I mean, we're only an hour in. But let's see here. All right, I think this is the big one. Did we do this one? Hold on. Let's see if we did this one before we get to the big one.
Travis and all these other atheists or whatever the fuck they are. Travis don't like being called an atheist. That's what he is.
So I did not get to this one yet. Glad I did this in this order. Travis, ears up, 007. This was something I was, I believe, mentioning to you the other day. So, please observe.
Travis and all these other atheists or whatever the fuck they are. Travis don't like being called an atheist. That's what he is. These motherfuckers don't have a soul. They don't have remorse. They don't give a fuck. They're just here to troll and fucking bash people and fucking see chaos every day. I'm not like that, bro. That's not how I roll. That's why I end the drama club. I ended drama club. Don't forget that. I don't want this shit. I don't need your fucking money. I'll go homeless before I fucking take a cent from anybody in this community again. I don't need to go do a GoFundMe like Gorilla Strong did. I don't give a fuck if I got cancer tomorrow. I'll go die in the streets with the homeless guy I gave the leather coat to last week. I don't roll that way, bro. I don't need this community. I don't need anybody. Except for my motherfucking family, bro. I'm real. I ain't...
What the fuck is this? Fucking Fast and Furious? Family.
bullshit, dude. You guys keep fucking with me. You frame me. You fucking pretend to be me. You fucking try to resurrect me.
Pretend to be him. He's referring to Tiff basically changing her name on Skype, of all places. Because when the government wants to verify your identity, they immediately go to Skype. So she first changed her name to what was it called? The eggplant. And then she changed it to Scott McKinnon. And then, oh my God.
These are fucking psycholy obsessed with me, man. Leave me the fuck alone. Every bit of this is documented for the police, for legal fucking issues, for everything.
I'm sure the CIA is quite intrigued as to what's occurring.
Everything. And you guys won't stop. I pray for you guys, and you fucking shit on me. I leave YR nice comments, he deletes them. I leave him nice comments the other day, and he deletes them. Shows you what type of person he is, right? I ain't the fucking bad guy here. When you gonna understand that, community? When you gonna understand that? I know I've been a dick, and I'm sorry. Period. Goodbye.
Sadly, there is no gunshot sound because the clip continues, and I don't believe he is done. And this was a while ago, obviously, so nothing happened. Let's just do a little forwarding. Oh.
I told with Daniel.
There we go. Some more gold. Some more gold, people. Come on.
And we're back with Daniel Bergoli. Remember that, Marvin? Remember that? Good old Daniel Bergoli. Right? Look at her now. Look at her now. I told you guys as soon as she turned 18. Told you. I told you.
It didn't matter. You would have fucking had your way with her regardless of age. In fact, you admitted to that.
Told you. Told you. Oh, but that was Scott. Scott was into Danielle Bergoli when she was underage. That's a big sign. Scott thought Danielle Bergoli was hot when she was underage.
You admitted it.
Well, I don't think there's a single fucking male on this planet of Earth that didn't think Danielle Bergoli was hot when she got her fake tits and fake ass.
He just said, I don't think anyone thought she was hot when she got those implants. First of all, no. I think implants are disgusting. And that doesn't, this guy's retarded. This guy's fucking retarded. He's basically saying that you give a girl fucking fake tits, instantly she becomes a 10 to 10, and you'd be a fucking faggot and a fool not to fuck her. Are you fucking retarded? Or are you just into traps? What's the fucking deal here? You're not going to shame me into liking a white trash, disgusting, vile, genetic waste piece of shit like that Danielle Bergoli. No chance in fucking hell. That's trash. I'd kill myself before fucking sticking my dick anywhere close to her. I wouldn't even come on her. I just off myself there. I don't want my seed going anywhere near that vile succubus.
Prior to being 18, of course, I have screenshots of all of us talking about it on Skype.
Which we've never seen. And I do remember you bringing that crap up, I was like, again, Mr. Consistent. I've always found her vile and disgusting. Okay? Never found her attractive. Ever. Okay, whether she's an adult or a fucking child. Gross. But you're going to try to tell me, the one who likes fucking high-quality Nordic European stock, you're going to try to tell me that this fucking knuckle-dragging fucking troglodyte is pretty? Oh, just slap some fake tits and she's all good to go. You gotta like her. Your standards are fucking trash. You literally are the fucking scum that foams up on the top of the bottom of the barrel. Like your standards are so fucking low. That's disgusting. It's pathetic. Ugh.
And all these thirsty men in the world obviously gave her $1 million. I am not one of them. $1 million in 6 hours. There's a lot of things to know.
Yeah, you're too cheap to. You have nothing. So, obviously you're not going to do that. But, just gross.
Here. 6 hours, 6 million, 6, and where's your other 6? The devil. There's a lot of 666 devil. Weird satanic symbolism around Daniel Bergoli. Lot of that shit going on. And you know, this has been the worst year of my life. And this is what made me start to believe in Old Man Davey about Marvin. He does do voodoo. He really does. He goes out in the woods and he actually puts hexes on people. And I believe he put a hex on me. I told that to Simo. Simo never responded to me in my private DM since, but he was in this chat tonight, which is kind of weird, but okay. Friend or foe? Still no idea. Simo leaves me guessing all the time. That's what I love about him. That's why I love fucking him anally in prison every night in Detroit City County. Love you, Simo. You know, Devil's Night. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, fucking, you know, Marvin puts that hex on me, bro. He did. Because I got fucking rashes. I'm dying now. Blubber. Jobless. Homeless. Marvin fucked me, man.
Homeless.
He put a fucking voodoo hex on me, for real.
Did you guys hear that? Homeless. Again with that fucking lie. Let's go back.
Blubber. Jobless. Homeless. Marvin fucked me, man. He put a fucking voodoo hex on me, for real. It's all because of Daniel Bergoli, bro, and her OnlyFans. It's all Marvin's fault. I love you, Marvin and Bex. You guys are a great couple. Kisses.
And all these hoes laughing like so funny.
She's talking about the audience, that they're laughing at her.
Oh! No! How about that?
Catch you outside? What does that mean?
What I just said.
Pig sniffing, spinach and cheese, you know. I don't speak trash, but, you know, I think a bat to the face would probably get her on side, you know. So that was one of Scott's streams from April 8th, 2021. And now comes the piece de résistance. A nice large piece for you. Actually, well, this is old. It's not that long. We'll do this one then. This was from November 14th, 2020.
JB's tombstone ready.
Bullfrog, stop interrupting, dude.
You ready for JB tonight, you mongoloid?
All right.
I have a question for Joe.
Yeah, I got his tombstone ready.
Oh boy.
No more interruptions. Joe Cronin.
Thank God.
Hey, don't be your husband.
Bullfrog, stop interrupting me, please. Can you please stop interrupting me?
Tonight's my night, bitch.
Yo, it's going down in D.C. tonight. Proud Boys and Antifa, they're going at it.
All right, Joe, why did you blame...
Well, this is a little bit after the election then, I guess.
That's not true.
Well, I did blame...
Death to all white people.
No, I did kind of blame him, but it was sort of like I was kidding. I don't know if anybody picked up on that, but it's a joke. It's like, he takes everybody, he runs everybody off. He's gonna, I even made little jokes here that you can tell nothing was some of the things weren't even close to true. It was joking around.
Okay.
I mean, I could, if you don't,
yeah, excuse me. I bet YR is ripping pissed that this is now being revealed on my channel. How does it feel to lose so badly, YR?
I don't know. There's a lot of things that, like, a lot of things.
I mean, you're wrong about Schleppy. Him running a right hand. He had no issues with Schleppy ever.
Dude, I don't even know if I remember that part. Did I say?
You were pretty blackout, 2 White Claws drunk, so.
Bro, I drank a whole bottle of wine and, like, I had shots.
Now, were you fake Boston drunk again, you retard?
No, but I was fucked up, dude. I was off the rails.
That shit with Jesse, we're not even getting to that yet. I mean, that was unacceptable.
That was wild.
Was that a work?
Do you have that clip of Dave Rose?
It was like, so I think what it was is, like, I was like, I think I was trying to be a little over the top, but I was also drunk. So, like, I was actually upset, but also being over the top while actually being drunk, which is usually the greatest combination ever. But I would say that I went a little Scott. I went a little Scott last night.
Yeah, but you offended a lot of people, though.
You did offend a lot of people last night.
That's why we're doing a show about it right now.
That's exactly why at the beginning of the show it said, no pussies allowed.
Did you know we were going to do a 12-hour show on this tonight? Joe?
Oh, but Dave Rose does 5 7-hour streams, but... Oh, no, my heart. Did you know we were going to do a 12-hour show? Here. Hypocrites. All of them.
So we're going to do an 8-hour show on this tonight.
Hey, listen, you're welcome.
But we're not going to, kill you. We're not going to come kill you or come, take
no, I don't
from your
I don't think
I'm not sizing up
none of us
here. I find this. No, listen. I appreciate you calling me, and
we're not sizing up the kids. Now you did call us up.
Seems like YR and his team of losers quite upset. Those thumbs down keep creeping up. 20 thumbs up, 23 thumbs down. Do you guys feel powerful? Is that somehow stopping me from doing the video? Clearly it's not. Let's continue. And still there's something even better after this. So sad.
It was exciting though. It was exciting. I will say it was one of my favorite. That was a classic monetize this for all the.
I think what happened was the first 4 hours were terrible. You saw that we were live and having a good time. Someone sent you that screenshot of me, and you were like, "Fuck it," and then just went full board. The last 2 hours, 3 hours, fuck.
That is true. It really was like, yo, let me just go with everything I can think of. I was pretty drunk though, so that was a big part of it. Because normally, I've been pretty
It gives people something to talk about. I think you know that in the back of your head when you're doing these things. You're like, this will be addressed.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, I still don't want, I don't want you to think that I'm dead serious about everything I'm saying. Almost everything I'm saying is a jerk off. You know what I mean? Almost everything I'm saying is a jerk off. And there's you.
But are you going to tell your audience this now? Because there's only 39 people seeing this and hearing this right now.
I would say that. I would say that on the.
We need your 300 to hear this, please.
I will say it next week on Monetize This, but you got to remind me because you never know with me. But I will try to remember it.
Might as well just have us all Corrupted tonight once and for all.
I'll say it. I'll even say it on. I'll say it on Corrupted tonight too, and next week on Monetize It.
Speaking of Corrupted, he revealed it in previous clips. Is that actually clips that I reviewed the other day that he had published where he's like, you're never going to get corrupted like, me and YR coming in to save the day and make you, throw your mic against the wall and freak out, blah, blah, blah. So it's clear what his motivation is from the get-go. He doesn't like the fact that there was, a time where his calls were being taken, where he was allowed to stay on the call for a long time, but he's never been accepted. And he always tries to make the show about himself, just like he did with Steve's stream. And he just tries to bulldoze over everyone, then starts to get threatening and belligerent and so forth. And obviously people don't want him around. So he wants to go back to those heydays, and that's why he keeps revealing himself by going back to the corrupted stuff. He wants to be there and he wants to be featured. It's as simple as that. He needs that sense of belonging. He's such a pathetic individual who has no purpose that he feels that he started his life on the internet. And that's where, without that, he doesn't exist.
How about that?
Okay, now old man Davey has a question for you, Joe.
Bring it. Okay, let's dish it. Oh, wait, real quick.
Joe.
I don't know, actually.
How dare you interrupt me?
I'm sorry.
Let me go first, for Christ's sake. Take a breath. Fuck.
I know, dude. I'm like practicing the last couple days.
Shut up!
Yeah, seriously. No, it's stupid. It's like, oh yeah, no, oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Yes, everything's a fucking joke. Everything's a fucking joke. You have no willpower whatsoever. No fucking time management skills. Everything's a joke, and you blame everything on your ADHD, which doesn't exist. And you keep going back to it as if it's a crutch and like, oh, well, I got ADHD. You gotta excuse me. Pathetic. Never holding yourself not only accountable, but to a higher standard. Fuck. It's not like you're missing a leg or something, dummy. Simple fucking mental discipline. My God. This is the people, this is the main problem in the West. Supposed, and I'm saying this in air quotes, men are soft as fuck. And yet they're the ones who are supposed to lead us with their visions of greatness, although it's all dependent on emotion and not facts. Fuck that.
When are you guys going to play Among Us?
I think everyone's fucking debating this right now. Like, Leah's like, I don't know. I think I want to play Assassin's Creed, but everyone's going to play Assassin's Creed. I don't know. And then JB's like, I don't know. I'll play Among Us, I think. And then, now...
Yeah, if you guys do, let me know. Hit me up. I'll play.
Okay. Yeah, message me. Even if they don't, just message me anyway. What do I not have you blocked on?
Skype, that's it.
You're not blocked
on everything.
No, I could DM you on Skype.
Okay, DM me your channel.
That's literally it.
But yeah, no, I think they're gonna end up playing it. The only thing is how much time am I gonna have left before Corrupted starts or whatever. So, but I don't know. But they'll still play, and I think Leah and all them.
Can you tell us about JB's new contract and how much he's getting paid, and he's back for good now, and what's going on there?
He's not back. He's just kind of around.
You guys are doing a lot of things behind the scenes.
It's nothing. It's not even close to what you would think. I would say it's probably less exciting than you would think.
All right.
It's really
that was
just
a terrible question, by the way, Dave. I thought you had something juicier. That was awful.
No, no.
I'm glad.
He thought he had something juicier because he started off with something along the lines like, Joe, can you play that Dave clip, that Dave Rose clip?
I'm glad that Joe buried Jesse last night. That's really all I have to say.
I'm glad that he buried
Why? Why Jesse?
Because Jesse is a weird, twisted piece of shit. That's why.
You know what? I got mad that he really didn't know what he was talking about.
This is hilarious. I'm glad that I've got this now. Ladies and gentlemen, let me provide you with some context and some insight here, some background information. I did a video probably the day that this one was recorded, specifically on Joe, and you can find it on my channel. It's from a while ago. Obviously, it's from last year, 2020, about November or something, but it's there, and I remember discussing this. Just getting distracted here by the chat, but oh, Jesse. So basically, and Ken, you want to pay attention to this. This was the time where Jesse exposed Cronin's double standards and hypocrisy, and he enraged him for it. For his insolence, because the whole thing was Cronin was lying again about, oh, you can go wherever you want, Jesse. You can talk to whoever you want, be on whoever's show. And then Jesse says, oh, well then what about Ken? And that's when Joe lost it. In fact, in that video that I made, you should be able to hear the freakout. You also hear how dejected eventually Jesse gets, because you also have other faggot cowards trying to pile on him. You know, apparently they don't think that Joe and Jesse, who have known each other so long, can have their own discussion. So they're trying to get in their little pot shots too, like the pussy-ass cowards that they are. Because, again, one-on-one they can't do, but as a mob, that's the only way they'll ever feel powerful. And remember what I did to the fucking Drama Club 2021. The mob, I destroyed them all. So, the attitude is, you fight them. And you don't tolerate this mob mentality bullshit. J Diz remembers it. And yes, now Joe is going to try to do some damage control and cover, because you can already hear him saying, no, he said wrong things and blah, blah, blah. And it's hilarious because you know Joe, he's a pussy who can't stand the fact that if somebody says something that he feels is a lie, or more importantly, because translation, it's not if it's a lie, translation, if it makes him look bad and, you know, he can't control his emotional triggering, then he's got to make a video and try to retaliate, make a rap video to sound tough, you know, do a fucking rant and be very ambiguous because, again, you know, it's the Scunty, the Mark Scunty mentality. I'm going to stand in the mirror because those kids at school made me feel bad by pointing out how stupid I was, and I'm just going to yell at the mirror like it was them, and I'm going to feel better for myself. That's exactly what it is.
About that situation?
Yes, J Diz, Joe Cronin, the Eternal Victim video. And that title aged like fine wine, did it not? Mr. Consistent yet again calling it like it is.
And he's done this with a couple other people, butted in on a fight or something that was going on. And my thing with Dave was that I was upset because Dave was trying to scold me that I can't talk to Scott. He and other people that I won't mention were basically like...
That he won't mention. Oh my God, I should show you guys the conversation I had with them. I was basically saying, I'm not telling you what to do. This is the same thing over and over again. I'm not telling you what to do, but hey, dummy, wake the fuck up. You know what he's done. Don't play stupid. Don't act like a fucking victim, and certainly don't, dismiss my advice as if somehow I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. It's like this bitch trying to come to me to tell me about politics. It's like, sorry, no, at this point in the game, we're far beyond discussion here. You do what Daddy says, and that's it.
If you do this, we'll go after you. Right. And I was like, well,
Dave Rose, call in, dude.
I didn't say we would go after him, but it's like you're cut off. Again, we're going to expose the fact that, he is this piece of shit, and anyone that's, around him is going to be exposed for tolerating that too, and essentially endorsing it, and essentially condoning it, and encouraging it.
Dude, Joe Cronin's here. Let's stop. Come on,
Dave. Where is Dave Rose?
Let's settle this bullshit.
I have no other beef at all with Rose at all. I don't give a shit. I was just upset that he was trying to tell me I can't talk to Scott because I called.
Don't tell me what to do. If I want to jump off the cliff, I'm gonna jump off the cliff.
God, and he was trying to say I can't talk to him. And my point was, listen, dude, I don't tell anybody else where they can go.
See, he's a liar. He's a straight up liar. I can show you the conversation. I remember this fucking shit. Where it was basically, look, he's like, don't tell me what to do. I'm like, dude, I never said it. Find me where I just said that in this fucking messenger message. And then I would have to repeat myself again. The biggest form of disrespect that you can get from someone is to be forced to repeat yourself, despite the fact that you laid it all out from the fucking get-go. It's not your job to cater to fucking retards, nor is it mine. But I said, I'm not telling you what to do. Stop saying that. Listen and read what I'm saying. I'm telling you that if you do associate, I'm telling you, first of all, we're not going to associate with him. We're also telling you that if you associate him, we can't associate with you. We've discussed this before. We have a whole year-long worth of fucking evidence that I've shown that shows this. So I'm not going to get back into this, but this is just a reminder that again, Joe, the eternal victim. And go check that video out because the replay value is, like all my shit, fucking awesome. Holds up great over the test of time. And the analysis comes out perfectly.
Not go anymore. And I don't care where I go because none of you guys will care in a week anyway. So don't tell me that you're going to do something to me if I...
Except no, because I've been consistent. Again, Mr. Consistent. And I've held true to what I said. Now, I don't give a fuck if you've got a spine that's filled with jello, but that's not my problem. If you're scared of Scott and, you know, you're too dumb to take action on it and you just want to placate him by giving him the opportunity to maybe speak to you from time to time or staying in communication with you, you know, just like throwing a little bit of meat to that, the neighborhood wild dog so that at least it won't bite you and it'll concentrate its energy on the other kids in the neighborhood. That's what you're doing here.
Go talk to Scott. And that was my
whatever.
point.
But like with the Jesse shit, it's all Jesse did, man. He didn't like bring up Ken or nothing. He just brought up the fact that we all do the same.
He did bring up Ken. He said, "What about Ken's show?" And that's where Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo displayed that as a grown man who wants to shit on 40-year-old men talking about 36-year-old men, he wants to then fucking, you know, just overlook the fact that he had an emotional breakdown on live, you know, on camera, on a stream, because Jesse brought up something that was his Achilles heel in his hypocrisy. See, you can't come to me, Joey Jojo Jr. Shabadoo, and talk to me about maturity or age or anything like that, especially since you are the waffling champion of the world. Okay, Eggo Waffles has you on their fucking carton. So please, just stop.
Things, and he was just like, everybody's like this in the community. He actually told the truth, and then you you lost it on because you and me were like, no, all these people, Jesse, they're worse than us. They're way worse than us. They're better people, and you just fucking lost it on Jesse, dude. And
yeah, I think that was like I saw another. Every time I saw like a negative, I was like, I'm gonna go over the edge on purpose on all this stuff. And
I knew that, and at one point you muted, and I wondered, like, at that point, did he tell Jesse just to go along with this or something? But then after.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, actually, I'm going to have to rewind a little bit because I was getting some updates. Ladies and gentlemen, of course you knew it. Of course you knew it, ladies and gentlemen. But Skunty, oh, little Skunty, he's listening right now. Our #1 fan. We live rent-free in his head. And obviously, because he's very upset that I'm able to get a hold of these clips, he's gone on another little tirade, making his little teeny tiny bit videos just like his penis. Little teeny tiny. Trying to get the word out, but still being as irrelevant and impotent as always. Oh, Skunty. That's fucking hilarious, but we have better things to do. We are exposing you with this clip. Let us continue.
On Jesse, dude. And
yeah, I think that was like I saw another. Every time I saw like a negative, I was like, I'm gonna go over the edge on purpose on all this stuff. And
I knew that, and at one point you muted, and I wondered, like, at that point, did he tell Jesse just to go along with this or something? But then after you were done, you were like, that was the best work ever, and then you actually said, no, actually my blood pressure's through the roof. So
yeah,
as much as wanted it to be work, you know, it really wasn't.
No, it was real. It was a real thing, but it was not really. You know what I mean? Like it's not really that. It's like I really am not that angry about anything, but it was fun to just let it go and just flip up.
Your wall would say otherwise, as would your PS4 and those microphones, and there was probably many other things. There was the window, there was the wall in your mom's house, there was etc.
And just I was like, I'm gonna go at Jesse, like.
I mean, it is monetized this, so.
Yeah. And but nobody here, not me, not anybody, are fucking labeling Jake as a pedophile, dude. I mean, you did it as Alex Joe last night more than anybody.
Yeah, no, I mean, but no, I was the one told this stuff. I don't know what the fuck anybody.
I just brought that shit up because you guys are going on about me and like everybody in the whole grooming thing, and I just fucking was like, all right, well, you know, I mean, there's Ken with sausage and these people, you know, shots fired. They're 15, 16. They've talked about sex with these kids on the air. Joe is fucking Drew and Jake had their children on this charity stream and fucking made pedophile jokes about Tommy kidnapping them and all kinds of shit like that. But I also said that it was a good thing that he did for the kids and raising the money.
Yeah,
so, I don't actually think these are fucking pedophiles of your children. Like, give me a break.
No, I don't. By the way, I don't think you are either. I was just again. I don't. Maybe
it's just rebuttal, dude. It's like we are like, you know, it's like you want to say this about me. Well,
do you understand that I don't really mean that about you? That I'm just stretching the fucking the
well, it's the same with me, bro. I'm just finding examples to be like, okay, well then there's this.
Well, the babysit your kids thing. I mean,
yeah, the whole thing.
Sizing up Brenna, 18. That was a true statement.
That was the worst thing Scott ever said about my kids. That's the worst thing he ever said.
With the sizing up Brenna, 18.
Well, he didn't. I wouldn't say sizing up, but he said like, I'll wait till she's 18 and then I'll date her and then you'll.
What?
I still haven't heard that clip.
That didn't stop him from liking Brigoli. And also, Scunty, just because you haven't heard the clip doesn't mean that your drunk ass totally forgot about it. So you've got to accept the fact that your fucking alcoholism has caused you to forget some very important things. And then when someone like I, who does have a good memory, approaches you and or at least makes a statement, and it conflicts with what you can remember, and obviously your memory is diminished, not just from the excessive alcohol abuse, but also because of your genetic condition. You're just being born the way you were, i.e. a fucking retard. You know, it's fucking clear. Let's continue.
By the way,
I know, but I have it somewhere and I heard it. I wouldn't
find it because, like, obviously it's.
You were wrecked. You were wrecked.
Well, yeah, I mean, I always say
that does sound like something Scott would say.
Absolutely, it does.
It was probably, dude. I'll be honest. That's the worst thing you ever said, and you were
Not
wrecked.
even that bad.
You did say I'll wait till she's 18, so it's not like
wait till she's legal, right?
Oh, I'm gonna size her up, bro.
Oh, but you also said like, and you'll never be rid of me, and I'll be over for Thanksgiving. You know, it was like clearly kind of like.
Obviously, dude, it's fucking. You know, I mean, come on.
It's obviously, come on. I have no idea. I speak English, and that requires a full sentence with structure in it. So could you perhaps provide some more detail here?
Let's get a quick here.
Now, other people obviously were like, dude, you let this guy say this about your, like, this is.
Well, I mean, you fucking had Drew over your house, and you were going on about fucking Drew wanting your daughter in front of her and dating her. That was all weird. And then you're fucking Drew from behind. I mean, come on, man. It's weird shit going on.
It is a little weird. Yeah, I agree. It's
fucking strange. Come on, man.
We raised
$3,000
for kids, man. We raised $3,000 for kids. Come on.
No, I mean, I always prop that up.
And by the way, the people community did, really.
I think it's a great thing that you guys did, man. I propped it up several times, bro.
I know,
did
man.
A show on it. Like
don't kill it. I mean, you can criticize some of the things, the jokes. Hey, maybe you shouldn't have made these type of jokes on a fucking stream like this.
Yeah,
but
I mean, whatever. There's a lot of things I probably shouldn't have said on Omegle, too, but I did, because I'm just on Omegle, fucking trash, having fun.
Yeah.
Your
heart was in the right place, just like our heart was in the right place.
Well, that's it, man. Sometimes you just don't think before you speak, and you're like, oh, fuck, you know.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Good thing his hands were in the right place.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dick was in his pants. You're all right. Yeah, but I mean, dude, a lot of that stuff I say is just exaggeration for the joke and for the thing.
I've been hearing from some people outside the community that used to support Keith alongside of me, like, you know, with the whole Asperger's thing. A lot of people changed their mind as of recent and saying, yeah, I don't think he's actually fully rehabilitated and shit like that.
No, I don't think he is, but I don't think, obviously, he's got a thing mentally. You know, what are you going to do?
Well, that's literally.
You know, I mean, if he grabbed a kid off the street and threw them in his car and started.
Well, it's fucked. That's why he is where he is, though, just in case, you know.
Right. You don't want to take the chance that will happen. So I get it. I don't want to over hate on him or under.
No.
Kind of go, yeah, I'm upset.
Could you imagine what would happen to Keith in prison?
Yeah, I know.
Could you imagine what they would do to him?
Oh, they would turn him out so quick.
Like all the real serious inmates, they'd pass him around, yeah.
Is it that?
Meanwhile, fucking Jacob RP would he'd have his belly showing, he'd have his pants hanging low by his ass. He'd be prison bitch fucking material, just walking around. Hey papi. Hey, who wants a piece of this ass, papi? Fucking, Steve would be both Steve and fucking Jacob RP, they'd be fucking loving it. It'd be vacation for them.
He'd end up butt fucked by everybody.
He would be pulling on someone's pocket in 2 days.
Except the Asians. The Asians aren't really too into that, but the blacks and the whites for sure.
Yeah. Is it shower time again?
Is it shower time?
Easy access to the neutral zone.
Did you say bend over or go over
steal
there?
the puck right back.
When Keith did the impression of you doing an impression of him, that was funny as fuck.
When did he do that?
What was it, Wire? Like 3 weeks ago, he was doing an impression of Joe doing an impression of him.
Yeah, I think it was a Halloween stream because he dressed up as Joe.
That's pretty funny.
Backwards hat.
Net score. Top.
Let me shave some of my face off so I can't grow hair.
So Joe, why?
They gave the wrong guy testosterone.
I don't want to mention any names, but why do you really think those New York guys really were trying to disrespect Leah like that?
What do you mean? Did you listen to what they said?
Yeah, but I feel like he was just joking, or they were, the New York person was just joking.
I went off on a rant about a mystery, invisible situation and was blamed for being some crazy person. And then...
Well, that's what happens when you're a pussy and you're ambiguous, rather than just be, look, here's the fucking deal. This is the person I have a problem with, or these are the people I have a problem with. Not, oh, those other people, that other show. This is how confusion occurs. Dummy.
People actually said things directly, so I mean, come on.
So you think Leo could beat up Ken's wife in a fight in real life?
I don't think they would fight. They probably would stay home and be like, "You're retarded."
Bake a cake.
What if we held all the children hostage and told them they had to fight? Otherwise, something bad would happen. Then who would win?
I really don't. I don't care. I don't have a problem. I just was bringing up.
That was pretty rough last night, Joe. That was pretty.
Well, hey, listen.
I never heard you like
why
that.
Was it why? Why was it?
Yeah, you acted like a real son of a bitch, Cronin.
I was great. Well, listen, I didn't start it. I didn't bring it up. It was
Have you talked to Jesse today? You think you fucking...
I talked to him earlier. He says, he's actually kind of shocked by all the he didn't know about a lot of that stuff, and he found out about a lot more of it because people were sending him stuff now, and he's like, wow, what a bunch of everyone's a baby, and I think he's just annoyed with the whole community of people and whatever. But he don't give a shit. He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm in pain. I don't give a fuck.
Do we know? Like, I guess my guess. Don't say this is me driving a wedge, but the whole
Yes, I should have mentioned that. Ghost of Tommy's Barber makes a good point. Many people are aware of this, but basically, he says, I remember this. This is the call after he made, Joe, made that ominous threat that seemed directed at Ken's family. I do remember that. Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Is it because Ken said that somebody from your show is scared to be in Ken's chat while he's live, scared to call Ken's shows, but has hit Ken up for money, and it's someone close to you, and I can only assume my hypothesis would be Jesse. That's Jesse. And I don't know if that's weighing in the back of your head.
What the fuck?
That's why you kind of went over the top on him last
Same
week.
guy who fucking knows, who Lockjaw is.
I don't even think about that stuff.
That's my...
So that's that. And, yeah, if I would very much recommend, if you want to get more familiar with that, go to the video I made called Joe Cronin, the Eternal Victim, and you will see all evidence that addresses that issue. But, we get some chat messages. Ken says, like, why would you even ask a question like that just to start some type of shit? Yeah. But you could hear even YR was trying to start shit with that. He's being a lot more cautious with his words as opposed to Scott, but you could hear how he was trying to cause dissension there. And it's just so funny because this should be just clear as day. Is our cause is just. It was right to do what we did to YR. It was right. Morally and ethically. He's a fucking rat. He showed himself to be willing to just forever be this evil creature and never reformed himself. And by the way, YR actually recently changed his channel name to Good Times Entertainment. So, not only has he restored his channel again, but he's going to try to, again, slink his way back into the community, change the title, because he's done that many times in the past, and try to first throw people off his trail, which didn't work. And, you know, sort of like he did last time. He made his channel private, then he came back slowly and he started to do joke videos to try to warm people up, be like, I'm the same old lovable guy, like, come on, forget what happened, like, just take me back, come on guys, come on. But yeah, we see right through your plan there. YR, how does it feel, YR? How does it feel to lose so badly? I'd love to hear what your opinion is on that. Now, I got something sent to me. Let's play it. I guess this is Scanty's. No, hold on. Oh, okay. So I think this is the one that Joe was making about Ken.
Spicky flags!
Oh, it's in the stream of God damn it. It's in the stream of the Ken rant, the ambiguous Ken rant. But this is when he's referring to Nikki Nines, who apparently he doesn't know. Who's Nikki? I have no idea who he is.
Spicky flags!
Come on, Joe. We've known for a long time you knew exactly who he was. You know that we know that you saw his fucking destruction of you. And you can pretend that you don't know who he is, but we know the truth. And that's just, it makes you look so bad because you're desperate to jump on, you know, as soon as you hear what you feel is an injustice that is false, you're going to jump on that and try to destroy it. But as soon as somebody proves what they're saying is correct and proves that either you watch, you listen, you know, you're paying attention, and that you know what's going on, silence, crickets, or just total fucking denial. No, I still don't know who Nikki Nines is. Give me a fucking break. I know you watch me. You watch me. Oh, people send me clips. No, Joe. You're sitting at home all day, fucking working out your schedule, doing your fucking podcast. You know who's fucking streaming. You know who's doing shit. So you're monitoring it like Batman in his fucking Batcave with all the different screens so you can stay on top of this stuff. We know this. Anywho. So, I thought, you know, why not? Let's make Scanty feel special. Let's play some of these little minute clips, you know. He's impotent, obviously, because he can't do shit, has no ability to stream, but let's just give him those little 15 minutes of shame, and then we'll move on to something even greater.
All I have to do, bro. I don't even have to upload my voice. My image or nothing. I just upload something.
No, see, the fact is, a few days ago, I had asked Tony to send me this information because it was a follow-up on a message he had sent me earlier because Nicky had told me he wanted to send me stuff, and I had to unblock him. So I unblocked him and, you know, said, okay, well, send them whenever. And then a few days later, I'm like, you're sending, because he's like, okay, I'll send them in a bit. A few days later, I'm like, you're sending them, right? Oh, man, dude, you know, God, dude, I forgot, you know, and pot and smoke and all that stuff. So, dude. Then he sent them to me, and the plan was always to play them, because this is an exclusive from Tony. But this had nothing to do with you. However, seeing that you did say a few things recently, I thought I'd remind you exactly what your place is. And that, no, you don't control things here at all. Remember, the drama war was declared onto me. So I respond now. I respond whenever I want, however I want. That's how it is. YR still hasn't sued for peace, okay? Which means if you understand war, which you don't, despite the fact that you actually went into basic training, but probably didn't pay attention, which is why you got injured, is that there are certain rules to war. There has to be some sort of, it doesn't necessarily need to be an armistice, but you have to at least, to get the process going, you got to sue for peace. And I've got so much on you, Scunty, to continue to prove that I'm correct, that you're impotent, that you're a liar, that you're a scumbag, that you're a piece of shit, and that you're never going to be able to do anything. And that we're all going to continue to laugh at you, and you're going to die of liver failure, and still be forgotten.
Obsession versus love. Upload a little song, and boom, 5 more hours of drama, Emperor. Playing Dungeons and Dragons over there. 4 years old, playing Dungeons and Dragons with,
well, you're a retard, obviously. You don't seem to understand that D&D was created in the early 70s, and there are people in their 60s that are still playing today. Are you going to, I mean, like, there's people in their 80s that play video games. Are you going to take that and ridicule them? This fucking pathetic piece of shit.
Marvin the Wizard of Warcraft and Nikki Clake. Come on, boys. I thought Ken was supposed to be on vacation too.
Well, Nikki, you were in Canada, and he's in Canada, and you know this as well as I do, especially in Alberta. Alberta and Ontario mostly, but Alberta's got a really bad one in the sense that their human rights tribunal, like, you know, if they hear you say that sort of thing, you could be basically charged with a hate crime. Is it ridiculous? I do believe so. But the law is still on our side. So, again, this is not, oh, well, what about TJ? Well, TJ was an American. Also, you are in Canada and speaking about this about a fellow Albertan. So, that would be very easy for the fucking tribunal, the human rights. Well, in some provinces it's called tribunal, some council, or court even. Well, I don't think they would take very nicely to that. Especially with the rise of anti-Semitic attacks here in Canada. They're on extended alert, and they are, you know, investigating, you know, extremist ties. You said you were extreme right-wing the other day. You said I was a Chi-Com or something. Okay. But you're right-wing. Okay, well, I mean, maybe you should be investigated for that. Those comments and your potential connection to maybe an extreme right-wing militia or, I don't know, some other domestic terrorist organization. I don't know.
Is he in the chat too over there right now? I ain't watching it. I was on a call with Danny and YR. I don't watch this shit.
Of course you do. You admitted it the other day. You said things that were only featured on my show. So no. And plus we got the screenshot saying I'm not done watching it, blah, blah, blah. So come on.
Honestly, they're calling me again right now. Like I said, man, unless the boys want to go live again and combat this shit, I'm not...
Ha ha, YR, where are you, YR? YR? So YR, scared little rat turd, and Danny, who's been rejected by just about everybody in the community. They're having a little private conversation with Scunty. And, oh, can you believe this guy? He's going at it again. I mean, we declared war on him, but, like, when is he ever going to stop? Like, when is he going to just say that we win and that he'll go away? It's like, but you guys got in the fight with me, stupid. You guys are the biggest bitches out there. The biggest bitches out there. Fucking shit. This is hilarious. This is like three muggers trying to fight, you know, a guy they don't even know is a former boxer. And you've seen videos of this shit. He beats the fuck out of them. He humiliates and embarrasses them. And these bitches are like trying to get up and like, fuck you, old man, I'm going to try to fight you again. You don't know when you're beat. So we're going to fucking remind you. And this is going to continue and continue and continue. And it's not just me who can destroy 6 of you. We've got the 9 gods, Nikki Nines. We've got No Hard Feelings. We've got fucking Friday Night Fire. We got everything we need. There's nothing you can do about it other than these little short little videos, trying to act tough and still get exposed. You try to say, oh, people are coming to me with information. Well, as always, that was a lie, but it's quite opposite in my case. People are coming to me with your private stuff. Because nobody trusts you, and they already know how to play you. So, you've clearly messed with someone who is your superior, will always be your superior. You know there's nothing you can do about it, and I take great pleasure in reminding you of this.
Not doing calls, so I don't know what to tell anybody. This is fucking pathetic, bro. Like, if you guys can't see through this and you're obsessed with this much at this point, like, you gotta fucking question yourselves and your own mental health. Real talk, metaphor aside, just subscribe to my 6th channel again. Why you keep subscribing to me, bro?
He's haunting you, man. He's haunting you.
Why?
He's testing me.
Why? If you're not in love with me. Come on. Come on, fake talk. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
Well, I can keep track of you. That's one way.
So back to the weekend, one thing I think I forgot to mention was Joe Cronin. Under my Ronaldo Ramiro account, I left in Joe's comment section one day when there was a fake account of my sister in there. You know, probably know who that is. But anyway, I told Joe he needs a new intro for Monetize This. You know, at least start with a new intro. You know, you got people that fucking bashing you all day that you don't even hang out with anymore in your intro. So maybe start with a new intro. Even though I was banned from that chat.
Why does he even care about the intro?
For nothing. Just for probably someone saying, like Marvin, oh, that's Scott, man. It's Scott. I'm obsessed with him. Joe still listened to my advice. And he made a new intro. You're welcome, Joe. And look at these guys again today, man. Don't even have to say nothing, bro. Another 5 hours. Still review all clips. I mean, he's turning into fucking Nicky at this point. You review 4 or 5 year old clips, for fuck's sakes, if you want.
These aren't 4 or 5 year old clips, dude. These are literally months old. Months. I mean, there's nothing even close to a year old. The oldest one was from November. We're not in November yet, so we're still not a full year. Okay. But you, on the other hand, have to pull up a blog post from 15 years ago. You got to pull up a YouTube video instructing how to do a loon call from, I think it was 2014, so 7 years ago? Hello? Hello? Nice lazy eye, by the way. Actually, I'm going to take a screenshot of this one because this one highlights it quite well. You want to, and I think my lazy eye isn't as lazy as yours, to be honest. We'll ask the audience. Perhaps we'll do a poll. But remember, I can actually read with both eyes 2 different things. Because, yes, I did train myself to do that. I doubt that you could even read. But, I mean, let me just show everyone here. Yeah, I think the variation on yours, on your eyes, let me just call this eye variation 01, is probably more than mine. So we're going to test that with the audience here, see what they say. All right, so back to this.
I mean, this is fucking insane, you know? Over a fucking video I uploaded that's not even my words. That's all I have to do is title something, and boom, you got 5 more hours of Drama Emperor. With the same people that are obsessed with the same shit, that fucking drive the agenda, that have no lives, that live for nothing but this shit. Man, you're proving me right by the second.
Actually, no, I'm proving myself right by the second. Obviously, you're ignoring what I played earlier, which Travis so succinctly put that Although it was literally from February, it could have literally been from yesterday.
And every time that I speak, review this too, Dave, because you know you will. Because
well, of course, you need to be a star. Plus, you declared drama war on me. What part of war don't you fucking understand? I'm going to continue to humiliate you as long as I choose. As long as the war continues, that is what happens. And it's not just me. It's Nikki, it's Ken, it's everyone who's going to be shitting and laughing at you. And there's nothing you can do about it. However, your great general who declared the drama war, he could sue for peace. And then perhaps we might get the wheels moving. Because obviously, YR knows he lost. He doesn't want to admit it. And he's going to keep getting destroyed. If he thinks he's coming back to this fucking community unscathed, he's dead wrong in Minecraft. Because his record stands clear. He's going to remain a pariah forever. But he could sue for peace. If you sue for peace, Dave Rose, who again is directly related to Napoleon Bonaparte, and obviously was made for conquest, follows the rules that are laid out for this sort of thing. Just because you're a peasant fucking piece of shit, scunty, who doesn't know the rules, and you too are, doesn't mean that I don't expect you to adhere to them. Remember, you are dealing with your superior. You will accept the word of the emperor. The best thing YR could do right now would be to sue for peace. That would be the best thing. And then there would have to be some sort of negotiations that were set up. Obviously excluding this piece of shit because he doesn't get to dictate. But there may be a chance for peace in our time. But then again, I do represent the ultimate good, obviously, but also the ultimate protection of the people of the realms. And as such, it's their needs that will come first. Let us continue.
Because this is what you're looking for, my reaction. So now that you have new content to review in your show.
Well, I'm getting many different things. I'm also getting you raging here. Raging. And again, I'm the one who's in control here. The Drama Emperor has decided how this will play out. You declared war on me. Now this war is overwhelming you. You've basically just run away. You've got nowhere else to go. Your backs are against the ocean. Your lands are scarred. And you can't win it.
Which is this. This is crazy. And what you're going to do, you're going to pause every sentence that I say.
Yes.
Yep. Pause.
Yep.
Oh, he
yep.
said the wrong.
Yep.
And
yep.
I.
Yep.
Dave.
Yep.
Pause.
Yep.
Well, but
yep.
Me tell you.
Yep.
Something.
Yep. Yep.
Brother money.
Yep.
Not
yep.
Dave.
Yep. You like that? You like that? Man, you got a big nose. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at this schnoz. Fucking Gonzo would be fucking jealous of this fucker. Let's get this on fucking camera. Wow-wee. Wow-wow-wee-wah. Look at this schnoz. I'm thinking Herschel's probably getting fucking jealous. Listen to this. Holy schnozzy. Schnoz. Alright, let's bring this in. Schnozzy, schnoz, schnoz. There's Schnozzy. There you are, Schnozzy. Schnozzy Scunty. Look at that nose. In fact, maybe we should measure that nose. Look at that thing. Look at that monster. Look at him. He's magnificent. Look at the size of that nose. You're gonna make it big.
And pause and pause. How can you people sit there and call this enjoyable? Watching a guy pause every 2 seconds. controlling a narrative with every 3 words that somebody else says. When I upload, 5 minutes of content, he turns it into 5 hours with pause. Is that normal? Who needs the psych?
Well, actually, that's fairly good. I mean, it's like Rumpelstiltskin turns straw to gold, fucking Jesus turning water to wine, you know.
Help? Is it me that needs Alberta Health Services or the state and the Ontario Health Services?
Well, considering what your sister told us, I would have to think that, yes, it's you that definitely needs the mental help here. And the face that you're making to the camera right now, crossing your eyes, again, when you know I've got a lazy eye just like you, just makes you look really dumb.
Figure it out. Go feed your father, man. Fuck.
My father can cook for himself, idiot. He particularly likes to eat pasta, which I don't like the way he cooks it because he overdoes it. Sometimes he likes to make himself it's like a potato sausage skillet. He likes chicken. He's capable of feeding himself, you dumb fuck. Like, every morning he makes his mate. Now, obviously, you're too dumb to understand what mate is, but, you know, he makes that himself. My God, grasping at fucking straws. Grasping at straws. Meanwhile, I've never gone to my siblings and said, I'm telling Mom and Dad. We saw the fucking screenshots. You're 36 years old, talking to your older sister, telling her that you're telling Mom and Dad because she thought that your comments were racist. You little pussy ass shit.
I went on Steve Clan's show the other day, and what do? The same thing they always do. Marvin's been doing to people for years, getting in their ear. Scott's a bad person. Don't talk to Scott.
No, Marvin didn't convince me of that at all. It just took me interacting with you.
Here's your ultimatums, man. Yeah, don't talk to Scott or else. Because we're the power force of the drama with 45 retards and mentally challenged fucking trolls watching us. That's the power. You've got the higher power. In the words of Coldplay, right? That's your win.
Another gay band. Wow, you really like those gay bands. Or bands for gays, maybe. Maybe they would be. Because I don't think they're actually homosexual in that band. Although I wouldn't doubt it, but no, it's bands for gays. Yeah, that'd be a better way to say it.
Winning, right, Dave? Winning. I remember you once said, what is anybody winning? Now you're the one win.
No. See, the thing is, though, you guys declared the drama war. And then, in your infinite wisdom, say, oh, he went offline. He's been going for 7 hours. We've been going for 5 because we started after him. But he just got offline. We're winning. And then the next day, with the stream, Danny's like, well, we're winning. Well, there you go. But here's the thing, though. How am I winning? Well, yet again expose how your sister wants nothing to do with you. Show that all 6 of you can't even stand up to one of me. YR's MIA for the last 3 weeks. Won't fucking go live. Won't let you guys utilize his platform because he's scared shitless, and rightfully so. And let's see what else, because I made a list. Actually, I'm not going to open up that folder. There's too many fucking files to go through. What else was there? Well, obviously the fact that I'm proving you guys wrong because you thought I couldn't fucking maintain this level of making these duration of videos or the number of videos. You thought I would just fucking pack it in, throw in the towel, and just go. Well, I proved you wrong there. And I've got more information. Again, what else am I getting? Exposing you. Videos that you purposely try to hide, I got a hold of. and showed them. And showed, A, that you have no control nor power. Because you try to hide them, thinking that you're in control, and then I just basically expose you to the world as being totally impotent and powerless and playing that fucking clip anyways. So you had no power. And and here's another one. I keep reminding you of it. I keep drilling it into your head, and it's making you mad. You can see it. And not angry. I'm using the proper term, mad, as in insane. So it's really driving you down that hill of mental health. You yourself are suffering greatly. You're hanging from a thread. You're back to drinking. How am I winning? I could keep talking, but there's stuff to review. So let's continue.
Winning. What the fuck is wrong?
I also don't look like a fucking chipmunk, okay? I don't look like a fucking chipmunk. Winning. Yes, winning.
Wrong with you people, man. It's time to really take that big black mirror and face plant yourself into it. Because you're fucking absolutely oblivious to how you look. Me? Don't even deflect onto me about how I look, bro. I put myself wide open out there.
No, you don't. And you've already... See, the thing is, though, you don't put yourself out there, you get exposed out there. And then you can't say anything. So you're like, well, I'm open. It's like, no, you're only open now because you got exposed. Before then, you thought, hey, I'm going to hold this over your head. You can't do anything to me. No, tit for tat. Oh, my God, you have my address. Well, you said you wanted to dance.
I know exactly who I am and how I look, and I don't give a fuck to people like you. So don't even try to deflect it on me.
I'm not deflecting nothing. I'm just highlighting some very simple, disgusting genetic facts.
All right, delusional boy. Is this how you jack off every day? Oh, yeah. You even said I get excited, man. I get pleasure out of this.
Not everything is based in sexual pleasure. For example, the Greeks had 7 layers of love defined. The Persians, I believe, very similar as well. But then again, they did steal from the Greeks. But the thing is, though, there's platonic, there's romantic, there's the relationship between a father and, their children. So there's all these different levels of love. So this guy obviously is so mentally retarded, can't separate the concept of amusement and enjoyment and stimulation from sex. He can't remove it whatsoever. Like when I'm reading a good book and I'm learning things, and things are connecting for me and stuff, I'm fucking getting absolutely stimulated intellectually and mentally. That has nothing to do with fucking sexually. But you're basically you're a Neanderthal, basically. You are a knuckle-dragging fucking hominid with no abilities whatsoever. So clearly, it's for you. It's feast, fight, and fuck. That is, they're changing that now in university. That is a term that actually used to be used to describe basically the drive of biological beings. So, mammalian beings, but.
I get pleasure out of it, man.
You don't think I get pleasure fucking exposing you, dude? Like, I'm so happy. I'm enjoying myself. I love the fact that you thought that you could go up against me and that I've just destroyed you so badly that there's never coming back from this for you. Never. Never. People might say that, oh, you're an asshole, Dave. You lack compassion, blah. Okay. But nothing compares to what you've done. And the thing is, though, you took pleasure, and we heard this with the fucking clips with Bex. You took pleasure trying to manipulate her, to try to bully her. Well, son, I take pleasure bullying the fucking abusive wannabe husband. Bitches like you get made into fucking bigger bitches.
Nikki T, I miss you.
So again, it's like, what else can I attack Dave Rose with? Oh, let's just name his ex-girlfriend. Okay, and should I name your dead ex-girlfriend? Would that be sufficient for you? Do the same thing? Just like, really, buddy, really? You're so pathetic. See, this is where I take pleasure. It's just like you have to go for low-hanging fruit because you have nothing else. You get pissed off when I just remind you that I'm smarter than you, that I know the law. And you hate that. How dare you say you know the law? Well, I do know the law. Stop saying you know the law. No, I won't. Let's see here.
Oh, and by the way, this is how easy it is, everybody. When I made those comments about Chili Cheese Jay, the troll fucking weirdo that fucking literally is.
See, here's the thing, though. I never knew he was going to say this, but just like when I bring up a topic that has to do with science or anything else, you know that Dave Rose will always add a little tidbit of knowledge in there. A lot of people appreciate it. When it comes to legal matters, I always comment on them. I understand the law, I like the law, and I considered going into the law. But no, this is where a fucking, oh man, his fucking lazy eye here is crazy nuts. Let me get this. This guy gets mad when it's pointed out. Like, it's the hypocrisy is insanity. Like, it is just so fucking far gone. But, see, again, Scunty, you're powerless. You can't do shit. You're getting exposed and destroyed. And I'm taking great pleasure in it, just as are many other people here today. So let's just say Crazy Eyes 002. Und let us add this photo into the OBS. By the way, my dad right now is actually making food. He's in the kitchen right now. I think he's cutting some garlic or some onions. And yeah, he's doing his thing. He can take care of himself in many different cases. So where is this photo? Hold on. Okay, yeah, check this out. There we go. Alrighty.
Part of the reason me and Mary split up, or had a part of it, he took part in that chat. Same day that Joe and Ken came in there and manipulated Mars, and I got a fight with Mars. Chili Cheese Jay is a piece of shit, okay? And he's Chili Cheese Jay, okay? And I knew that Dave would bring this up. Oh, that's a lie, that's slander.
And it's PewDiePie or Keemstar, and guess what? They actually have real names. And if you slander or libel them with their stage name, again, Puff Daddy. Fucking, who else? You guys know I'm not big on the fucking rap. Wiz Khalifa. Fucking Faggot 6ix9ine or whatever the fuck his name is. Those are their stage names. But if somebody actually slanders them, it doesn't matter if it's their stage name or not. It applies to the character, to the brand, to the person behind it.
But all of you, like Travis and everybody, going, oh, poor Himmelfarb, and poor this guy, and poor, oh, Scott Slanders, all these people with the pedo shit. But you sat there watching everybody else tell everybody else pedo for how many years? And what did you do, Travis, with Tommy NC 2010? You did fucking full videos on him calling him a sexual harasser with his best friend Crystal.
Because he is.
A guy with autism? You fucking weird.
Oh, so he's got autism, so no, we can't criticize that he did something that's wrong, that should have been pointed out. No. Making excuses up. This is the Joe Cronin mentality. Well, he's got a genetic deficiency. Just let him do whatever he wants.
Weirdo, Travis. I mean, you sit there trying to sympathize for others. You guys are filled with agendas, man. Anybody that can't see through you people are mentally challenged.
You sound very accelerated. You might want to just chill out a bit, relax. Maybe you did a line of coke before this. I don't know.
Period. Including yourselves. Because you fucking believe your own bullshit. Fucking make me sick to my stomach. You didn't have a problem when I was getting slandered with that shit, though, did you? You don't have a problem.
Yes, and when that happened to you, by the way, by your buddy, Simo, basically all of us are like, yeah, we think a lot of things of Scott, but we don't think that's true. So, yeah. How about that?
Problem when Dave Rose slanders me every fucking waking second.
No. Telling the truth is not slander, dummy. Playing clips that you said that show your criminality, that's not slander. It's not slander. And me actually citing the law and pointing that out, not slander. Not slander. Smarter than you, yes, but not slander. And we know that you're triggered here. We know that you're triggered. They're trying to claim, oh, I don't have to do anything, and then they're doing all these videos on me, but you're the one, I'm the one who's reviewing, all these clips here. A lot of its stuff has to do with YR and Joe, but no, I guess you're not getting enough of 50 minutes of shame. You need more. Okay.
His life, or what my sister says when she didn't say something, when I prove that shit, right? Oh, but Dave will review this too and put his own twist and narrative on it for another 45 fucking hours of lie.
Well, I've sent those screenshots to people, so they know the truth. Okay? Okay. Plus, I also read them out. I was trying to avoid certain things that were private from her or private about you. That really didn't have any relevance. See, that's the thing, though. I can gauge facts. You're a fucking moron. But I can gauge facts. Also, your lazy eye is really off there in the fucking video, so do some muscle exercises, please. But, yeah. You are, yeah, that lazy eye just really threw me off.
You people are fucking...
Oh, the sister thing, yeah. Well, thing is, though, I read that stuff out. The important stuff. Already revealed that it wasn't me who fucking said that you dressed up in female clothes. And that was clarified already by Tiff, saying it was a member of your family, but it wasn't your sister. So, and your sister even said to me, yeah, you've never said that. I know that you've never said that. I know that Tiff was the one that mentioned it. And, yeah, so can't pin that one on me.
In your head, you think I'm fucked? You are the ones who are fucked up, man.
I'm not the one who's acting like a fucking bitch, okay? I'm totally reserved, calm, and collected. Exposing people who clearly are my inferiors. I don't have to get heated. I don't need to raise my voice. That's below me. I'm your drama emperor.
Man, can't you see that? I can't wait till everybody wakes up and sees through the bullshit, man.
I think you're the one who's living in a dream, but it sounds more like a coma, which you're never ever going to get out of.
By the way, happy Emancipation Day.
Oh, so you don't watch me, huh? You don't watch me? That's interesting, because that I mentioned on my show.
August 1st, first one of its kind in Canada. About...
No. You have no fucking idea what the fuck you're talking about. And it wasn't August 1st, dumbass. It was August 2nd. Yesterday. Monday. Idiot.
From slavery in 1842 in the British colonies.
1836, dummy. And I know that from fucking memory. And people want to shit on me because of contempt I have for stupid people? No. This shan't be accepted.
Dave Rose, happy Emancipation Day to you and your slaves and your Uncle Toms over there. Giddy up, go. This is ridiculous, man.
That's a great one. As always, because the black people don't support him, but they seem to be chill with me. I own slaves. Yes.
You're really gonna do another fucking 5 hours of Emperor? Like, you're so...
Well, we are now 2 hours and 33 minutes in. I never set a time limit to my masterpieces. So, who knows? 5, 7, 12, who knows?
So easy to control, Dave.
No, how is it easy to control me? You weren't able to control the situation of those videos that YR made declaring the war, being deleted, and then me getting them again and playing them. You weren't able to control all these clips that Tony recorded that you and YR tried to hide so that nobody could hear them. You weren't in control of that either. You weren't in control of your sister talking to me. You weren't in control of me finding your own location, etc., etc., etc. Everyone here is laughing at you right now. People are fucking dying right now as they watch this, laughing at you, at how pathetic you are. And as they laugh more and more, your influence becomes smaller and smaller. You become more irrelevant, more impotent, and you're the incredible shrinking fuck. You're disappearing into obscurity, and there's nothing you can do about it. And obviously, I'm a big reason for that.
You crave this shit. This is what you live for now. 40, playing Dungeons and Dragons online.
This isn't Dungeons and Dragons. In fact, I don't like that system. I prefer Palladium.
Get help, Dave. Get fucking help, please.
It's your liver that's screaming out for help. Perhaps you might want to address that before you concern yourself with other matters.
And you and your posse and the people that support you, get help. Oh,
me and my posse. No, remember, it was only one of me that took down 6 of you.
They're fucking doing the same thing he's always do with Marvin, trying to bully Steve Corleone into a fucking submission. You can't talk to him, man, no. But everybody's allowed to talk to Dave, who literally has done almost everything that he's accused me of.
I've never threatened anybody's life. It's pure delusion at this point now.
Pretty much, in a nutshell.
Pretty much in a nutshell. This guy's insane. He actually is trying to equate what he's done to what I've done.
Last 6 years, calling himself devious in this community.
Oh my god, you called yourself devious. You named your computer Doxbox 1 and 2. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm such a pussy. I'm scared. Words. I'm Joe Cronin. Words. My emotion. Oh my god, words.
It's okay to sit there. Imagine I sat there with Ken's address as my aerial view or whatever in my back room for 6 hours on the show.
Well, you've been advertising it for the longest time as well, so what's the big deal?
The whole community loses their mind, man. Be victim fucking central. Ken be losing it.
Did I do anything illegal? No, I didn't.
And all that happened to Ken was a fucking microsecond of something I deleted that I didn't mean to do because of his buddy Blake, who still zooms.
You're just sour that I'm fucking that good, that I'm that fucking smart, that I was able to fucking track you down. That's what you fucking don't like. That I'm just so much better than you.
Then I'm shit, and then get Ken to slander me over something I didn't say or Google, right? Right? Same old shit, same old people, same old fucking shit every day of narratives and lies and slander. Go ahead and give me that court document, Chili Cheese Day, because I want to see on a court document where I said Chili Cheese Day is a pedo. Is that your real name? Is that your legal name, Chili Cheese Day? Well, now that's going to look in a court document.
In a court document, I know what I'm talking about. I can say court and I can say document. Fucking pathetic. Let's hear this final one. Wizards of Warcraft. It's got Marvin, so he's taking a video that Marvin, I guess, made, and it's called Wizard, and he spelled wizard wrong, of Warcraft, legit people with no agenda.
Marvin's ready to play. Scott, what you doing? So I can fuck you up. Marvin's ready to play. Fuck off and die.
So, that's what he released, which is a video that Marvin released some time ago. Because that's the thing, though. Scott won't leave Marvin alone. The guy will fucking hammer him with messages and all this other shit, and it's just fucking sad. But very comical there, Scunty. I gave you your little 20 minutes of shame. And, oh, well, you always do love to provide for us, don't you? So he made a few more videos. Thought Ken was on vacation. Then there's My, There Are No Words. Looks like he's just reviewing this video. I thought you didn't watch, buddy. I thought you didn't watch. I mean, you're literally showing a screenshot of your two faces there that I have on right now. So I thought you didn't watch. I thought you didn't watch, buddy. Hey there, little guy. You okay? You okay? You doing okay? And he's got another one. Dave saving photos of me. Now photograph hanging on the wall. No, this is for the audience's pleasure. And then it says, the next one is, now that I'm gone, Rose hangs my pictures on his wall. And I guess he's playing a music or something. Again, can't make his own content. Then Dave, hypocrite exposed fully yet again, projecting, alcoholic, lonely man. Dude, you're literally projecting there, dude. That's what you're doing with that fucking title. You're literally projecting. You're the one who's fucking desperate for attention because you're so lonely. Your sister said that you're lonely. She said that you admitted to us. I can fucking find that screenshot if you want. And alcoholic, dude. Come on. You're dying of liver failure. And you're going to try to tell me that I'm an alcoholic. Based off what? Based off what? My God. Still powerless there, Scunty. Where's your buddy YR? Where's your buddy YR? Why didn't go live, huh? Buddy?
I thought Ken was supposed to be on vacation too. Is he in the chat too over there?
So it sounds maybe this is like a YR special. Yeah, of course he's going to try to repeat it. So obviously revealed yet again. But hey, we're the one exposing you. We're making you look like shit. That other video the other day that I made that got the highest amount of thumbs down, which we breached over 100, is down to 7 thumbs down. So how powerful do you feel? How powerful do you feel? Well, you should feel powerless because that's exactly what you are. But now let's get on to something that has a lot more meat to it. And like I said, Skunt, I decide when this ends. So let's just preparize this. And yes, that is incorrect. I said it on purpose in that manner. So let's just forward this a bit. Oh, this is an actual video. Starts off with Tony. I guess he's starting the recording.
Like, what are you saying?
Oh, but I'm just...
It is her. I'm telling you. It.
So before we begin here, let's just identify... did I close the fucking folder? Damn it. This was from earlier... This was from a few months ago. I'll have to open the folder again to find it. But it was a call between Joe, Scott, Tony, and I think there's a few others. Exposed again, Scunty. There's nothing that the all-seeing lazy eye can't find.
Just YR doing it. She's
How do you
doing
even
it.
know that's really her? Maybe that's not even really her.
Bro, it is her. I'm telling you, it is her.
Are you
she
sure?
fucked with
Could
me
be
with the
fake.
lockjaw shit. She fucked with my mind for a long time. And Tony's lockjaw. So anyway.
Do you ever know? Do you ever realize that I tell you things like, and then you don't listen, and then you come back to me later with like how like you don't understand, Joe?
What do you mean
like,
I come back to you later? We haven't talked in a year.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, you ever notice like I'll be like, oh, watch out for this, and then you'll be like, Joe says to watch out for this, but it's just really he's a scumbag, and then like
Because you are, though. You just trolled me all night, bro. And Tiffany was in your chat, like, thank you for trolling him. Like, what are you saying?
Wait a minute. I did not. What do you mean I trolled you all night?
Tiffany was in your chat. I just screenshot it and showed it to everybody on this channel. She said, thank you, Joe, for trolling Scott all night. Because I was answering your call and you kept hanging up. And you were live during that whole time, bro.
Wait a minute.
You were still live while you were calling me.
Wait a second. I never was calling you.
Joe, it's the same account that you're calling me on right now, bro. For real.
No, I did not troll you, and I did not call you tonight.
Swear to God over your mother.
I don't know what you're... No, whatever you're saying right...
Listen to this guy. Swear to God over your mother. Like, I really do think this is how they talk in small town fuckville.
Right now is not true. I haven't called you...
Swear to God over your mother.
Nope. I just saw you were live now, and I just called you.
I've been getting calls from this account from you right here all night long. And you were live. Then I went over and checked your channel, and I was like, the motherfucker's live. What the fuck? And then Tiffany was like, thank you for trolling Scott all night.
Nope, didn't troll you.
So you're telling me, so it's real then. You are actually being hacked, and this Skype account is hacked.
I mean, maybe.
Wow. Are you serious?
I can tell you 100% that I did not call you.
So I'm not even fucking around with you, and it's all documented here at live stream. And for Tiffany to say that means that this psycho who's changing her name to me on Skype now has access to your fucking Skype accounts. And Skype's always been sketchy from the get-go, and we all know that, right?
But Scott, all they have to do is...
So you haven't been calling me all night?
I have not been calling.
Wow, dude. And it's from this account. I blocked it. This is crazy.
No. You just blocked me just now. I just saw you block me a second ago.
Yeah. And it was that account calling me all night, and then I didn't even unblock you, and you're calling again. This is weird, dude.
All right, that is weird, but I don't think. Are you sure it's not a account that made it?
No, I'm dead serious. I think all our Skypes are compromised, and I'm not.
No, because here's why I don't think it really was me, because you can go into the records.
I was like, Joe must be off air, right? Because you were calling me, and I couldn't. You kept hanging up, and I was like, he must be off air. So I went over and checked your channel, and you were still on. Lying.
I wouldn't have calling you while I was live. I wouldn't have been calling.
Still live, and I was like, why would he be calling me if he's still live on his channel?
I wouldn't be calling you live, so that was not me.
Talk about low-hanging fruits. Me with my mispronunciation of of Hulk Hogan's real name. Well, obviously, the trash bag full of cottage cheese made a video. It's like, oh, we got him. It's fucking 34 seconds. Not gonna watch it, but hilarious. It's like, again, we got him. Look, guys, we got him. He mispronounced one word. Yeah, forget he's an immigrant and, he speaks Spanish full time. But no, we got him, guys. Look how great we are. And yet, where are your live streams, guys? Weren't you? I mean, shit. I remember playing this CMO, Chrissy Moore, recent male to female transsexual. When I went off air, you were like, yes, we won. Why don't you come, why aren't you doing live streams, buddy? Come on, buddy. It's okay. I'll get you a juice box. It's okay. Come on. Go live. Show me your power level. There was 6 of you at first. You couldn't do one thing? You got to go for that little low-hanging fruit? I mean, you can keep talking about the lazy eye, but now we're getting some good screenshots here of Scunty's lazy eye. So is that going to also be memory hold? You can't use that anymore. So you're going to go to mispronunciation of words. Yet we've got countless clips of Skunt who can't even fucking speak English properly. I mean, I don't believe he knows any other language. I mean, he says he knows a little bit of Portuguese, but it's a phrase, and it's so pathetic that it's almost, unintelligible. Meanwhile, I can speak fluently 3 different languages. But I'm not as smart as I think. Oh, yeah, right? You fat fuck.
Whatever it was.
What I'm telling you now is that your Skype is compromised. I think all of ours is, and Tiffany is probably behind a lot of it. And and other people.
I'm telling you though that I don't think it was my account. I think it was somebody with a identical.
No, dude, it's this exact count that's calling me, bro. It's all on air.
Can you show me? Can you show me the calls?
Yep.
Show me the calls. Let me see.
Send it to you right fucking now.
I coincidentally just tuned into you like 5 minutes ago. Heard you say something about me. I was like, what the hell's
Wow. No, you're right. Holy fuck.
It is a different account, right?
Yeah, it was. Holy
Okay.
fuck, I'm an idiot. Yeah, it was a different account. They made it just like this one. Holy fuck, dude. This is your private, like, Joe Cronin JCS account.
Yeah. But
they made it just like yours. You're right. It wasn't you. What the fuck?
Yeah, people do that stuff all the time about everything.
Holy fuck me, Christ almighty, man.
Send me the name though, and if it has an email and stuff, send me all the info. I'll put that in the lawyer file too.
All right, hold on. I got it blocked, so I'll
there's some there's some real stuff going on.
I just went off for no reason. That's
I wouldn't do that, dude. Like I thought when you were saying troll you, I thought
because dude, it really was showing up like. Fuck.
Well, because I do like when you say troll you, like I troll you to an extent of like a little bit.
These guys are getting way too good at this shit, bro.
You dumb dildo.
I'm serious.
Well, that's probably why someone said that in the chat. Then they probably knew they were doing it to you.
Guess what? Guess what, Joe? Guess what? Guess the fuck what, bro? 100% Tiffany. Because the name that I just blocked, the Joe Cronin, the JCS, just changed to an underline, just like Tiffany does. I swear to fucking Christ, bro.
Some weird
just change to an underline. Only Tiffany does that. And she's the one that said in your fucking chat, thanks for trolling him. This bitch is fucking crazy, bro. She's an intersex, not even fucking male, female, whatever, hermaphrodite. This girl's a fucking nut bar, bro. I swear to fucking Christ, bro. She's doing everything.
I think this may have been after she revealed she just played him in regards to the whole tranny thing. And I think he was still, believing it.
I mean, there are
some. You guys gotta
some.
fucking get rid of this fucking person, man.
There are some heinous things that people do.
No, she is beyond heinous, dog. She is beyond heinous.
And what's weird is that the people that support it it's very strange.
Yeah, there's a ton of fuck.
Notice he had a Freudian slip there. He said she's beyond anus. Hold on, let's play it again. Listen.
Not even fucking male, female, whatever, hermaphrodite. This girl's a fucking nut bar, bro. I swear to fucking Christ, bro. She's doing everything.
I mean, there are some.
You guys gotta fucking get rid of this fucking person, man.
There are some heinous things that people do.
No, she is beyond heinous, dog. She is beyond heinous.
And what's weird is...
Do you hear that? She is beyond anus. She is beyond anus. Scotty's got those curiosity vibes.
That the people that support it it's very strange.
Yeah, there's a ton of fucking little simps in your chats that support her because she's probably sending fucking nudes and putting herself on camera to these fucking simps. For real. Because she did it to me and Simo. Literally, bro. Literally.
Yeah, well,
she held you down and she literally tied you up and then she exposed herself.
You can ask Famous B about it. I told Famous B about it. You can ask him about it, Joe. Ask Famous B. Did Scott McKinnon fuck?
Yeah, he's black. He's got extra credibility. Remember, I'm a friend to all blacks unless they actually sell out. So ask Famous B. Of all people, ask him, Joe. Ask the black guy who currently likes me.
I can tell you about Tiffany. Ask him.
What do you think, Scott? What do you think Famous B's cock looks like?
Huge and black and sexy.
Yeah.
Yeah, another tell. Another tell there, Randy. He's fucking Randy. He's turning into fucking Randy from fucking Trailer Park Boys. He really is. And there was a season that Randy did grow a mustache. He doesn't have that full gut yet. But I guess more of those soy burgers. And he's good to go. And he's just like Leahy as well, alcoholic. And we all know that Randy was well into the booze as well. So, yeah, it looks like we got Randy here.
I'm thinking he's got regular black cock.
No, it's probably brown. I think it's probably lighter than his actual skin.
Well, let's have
He's probably got a purple head like me. Go.
I never, ever, or have ever wondered about other men's penises. Ever. Ever. This is just... Well, Tiff just said it in the chat. Uber gay.
But
do you think I could get a dick pic from Famous B?
I'd say you probably, according to Tiffany, you probably already got one out there. You probably sent your little Irish prick.
I didn't.
Famous B, he probably sent you one back.
I definitely didn't send my dick out.
Come on, bro. Like, you're a little bisexual. Come on.
Yeah, because Scott wants to get down with you. That's why he's like, anytime he's like, come on, it could be any argument. Come on, it's just like, admit that you agree with me. Admit that I'm right. Come on. That's Scott being like, come on, man, like just, be gay with me for a bit. We can pretend that it didn't happen, or just like have our little private time and stuff. But just come on, man.
I mean, I'm open to everybody. I'm just not.
You did say that the other night. I think you're being real about that.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, like I don't have a problem with any.
I don't.
Everybody's whatever, and I'd probably. I had a couple beers. I'd probably,
It's okay.
I'd probably whatever, No, I don't know. I don't know. I need you to complete your sentence, to actually complete your form of thought so I understand exactly what it is that you're saying. Because when you say, I don't know.
Okay to be bisexual, right? But like, what I wonder is like,
But that wouldn't be the first person
I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. I have to assume this because I have no connection to this whatsoever, no understanding of it. But this really sounds like, is this how like gay guys who aren't fully out of the closet sort of like approach each other at like a coffee shop or something, or a glory hole, or I don't know. It's just like, it really sounds like, you want to try, or do you want to? Well, I don't know, Well, I don't know, Well, Oh, okay, well, how about back there? Okay, Like, this is fucking disgusting. I'm repulsed. This is fucking disgusting.
I'd be like, well, that's who I'm going to cheat on my wife with.
No, like, not cheating your wife. I'm saying, like, get it, and, like, is Leah into that, or?
No.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Get her on the call, bud. Come on, get her on the call.
I think she's she's in bed.
Her up. Leah, wake up. Come on.
Leah, wake up. You're right. Wait, is she in bed? Wait a minute. Let me see. Oh, no, she might be up.
I need a little Leah time right now.
I just don't know. Like, I don't know. I just heard you ranting on me. I was like, I didn't even think you had.
Because, dude,
I thought you deleted your channel, and then I looked and I see all these, like, you did like 90 videos on people, and I'm like, oh.
I did, yeah. They really brought me out of the woodworks tonight with that 12-hour stream. Bro.
I'm not subbed to anybody else that you've been mentioning, so I don't know what's going on. Like, I didn't even know about that.
No, I'm sorry. I fucking, like, I have my shit to say about you still, like, but I definitely fucked up there. I did, dude, that person made it really look like you. Like, that really fucked me up there.
They fucking trolled the shit out of you. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, dude. And then I went and I was like, how could Joe troll me? He was alive, man. That's when I started getting suspicious. But how do they know about this? This isn't an account that you use, dude.
Why would you think that I would
I listen? Thought this is a private, like this Joe Cronin JCS thing is a private Skype.
You can fucking name me anything you want.
No, but you know what I'm saying. Like this is your like, it's different than your other Skypes.
Like
right? So how the fuck did this person know that? Like they really fucked me up there, bro. And
you just gotta copy it. It's not that hard to copy it. Same as YouTube. I just don't know why you think that I would do like other than like some goofy shit where I call you and like make choking noises.
Well,
or
like
something.
You do like.
I mean, dude, like
is I will say this, like I don't care. Like I put out videos like and I'll call you out and shit, right? But like you do always play like, and I don't care, bro. You're entitled to play out a little. I just went off on a fucking rant because I thought you were fucking me so bad, bro. Yeah, now I'm all fucked up.
You know what's funny is like
because I don't care about like hold on, but I don't care about the little clips and all the. It's funny, man. Court of law and all that. Like I find all that shit funny, and even the donation. I really don't want to give a fuck, and I don't care about that. But you're giving them other guys fuel to think that we're like best friends, and you're putting me over, and that's not the case. That's number one, and number two is. I don't really give a fuck about that because you're not doing nothing malicious, and I've even said this. You're not doing nothing like them other guys do.
I don't do. The thing is, do malicious stuff. I'm here to have fun and do comedy.
Yeah, and then like tonight they go and they fucking pretend to be you, and like Joe, man, like Wire has a fake you in the chat moderated, dude. Like, come on, man. He has a fake you in his account, in his channel, moderated, going after Ken all the time.
That is kind of funny. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of.
I mean, it is funny, but like anybody would have fucking like if like, it's funny to people that know what's going on. It is funny, but for the fucking people that have disabilities in this community, because there's a lot, you know that they don't understand the difference, bro, and they think that's real. You know what I'm saying? So
people
it's
are
not
dumb.
funny in that regard, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't know. But I just know that like what I do and what I do with you is always supposed. I mean, it's always just supposed to be fun, man.
Yeah,
I know that.
I know, and I hear you there, man. And then this shit.
It's all fun and games until Scott starts doxing people and threatening people and fucking chasing away your donators and etc. and etc. and etc. and etc. Need I go on? No.
It happens, and
There's
I get
a lot
all
of
fucked
people-
up, and I'm like going off on you now.
Trust me, when people get too serious, I just leave. I back away from them. You know what I mean?
'Cause
Like, it's
everything's a
supposed to be
joke to you,
fun
bud,
and
'cause
funny.
everything's
and,
a joke.
You know, it's a fun show, and you know the people that take it too far and stuff like. I just don't communicate with them anymore, dude. That's all you got to do.
I
You know?
tried. Tell me I did not try my hardest, dude.
Well, I don't. I think you are still.
I'll call you on and shit. I'll put out a little video about you and Shell or something like that if I get pissed off or something monetized.
Hey, Scunty, I know you're watching, and you think, oh my God, Dave's ego. No, I knew what you were doing. I was just trying to see if maybe there was something else put in there. But the thing is, though, you guys understand how stupid what you guys are doing. You play the loud fucking Windows shutdown sound, and you think it's going to get me all riled up. It's like, I know that you guys are fucking stupid. But you guys are so pathetic that you can't do shit against me. Like, literally, this is like little children going up and throwing a little pebble at the chariot of their emperor. Not only can do nothing, the soldiers have been ordered to literally kill children. So, poof, off with your head right there on the street. You know? Child's mom witnessing it. Oh, they can't do shit. Because their head gets slopped off too. You can't do shit. And it's pathetic how much I'm triggering you. And look at all these viewers. 58. 58 viewers here. And there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, you must feel so impotent and powerless. I personally would never understand what that would feel like because I'm not a cuck pussy beta loser. But the best thing about you, it's literally like observing an animal in a zoo. You know? I can see you and your environment, and you can see me up there waving at you, laughing that you're not free, you can't do shit, and you're getting mad, throwing shit at me and all, but I'm behind glass, laughing at you in air conditioning. So, there you go.
Sure I will. But
I
like
get-
that's only
I
because you
still-
ban me all the fucking time. You won't let me speak my goddamn mind. Like I'm not a bad guy, Joe. You just
I
don't
just-
let me fucking
just
speak,
never
bro.
let
And
go.
I'm not your enemy. And then
No,
I
but
start to
you
think
never
that you're
let
enemy
go of
because of that.
drama. You never let go of the drama stuff or like the stuff.
Dude, I don't pay. These motherfuckers are doing 12 hours a day on me and you both. Do you understand that? Or
No, I don't even know because I'm
yeah,
too
well,
busy.
they're doing it. So you can go watch it if you ever.
That's
get a
been
spare
going on for
second.
years. That's been going on for years. If I paid attention, I
No,
wouldn't.
bro, no,
Dude, if I
but
did that, I wouldn't get any.
never ever went in on you like these motherfuckers are right now. Not even remotely. Ken thinks about you and dreams about you in the fucking shower. It's crazy.
I've heard that from a lot of people, but
It's
like,
fucking
listen,
crazy, dude. I've never done this with you.
dude, trust. I already knew all this stuff like over a year ago. That's why I backed away from everybody. I know how sick and
I
weird
made
people.
you flip out and break mics and kept coming in and all that
Yep,
shit's
that's
entertainment.
fun.
It's funny.
That's
It's in the
funny.
past.
Like, that was fun,
Bro,
dude.
this
That was
motherfucker
funny.
is really obsessed with you. I'm not, Joe. Like, I'm not. Like, I'll block you if we have a
So lot of
fight, or
people-
you'll block me, and it's whatever, dude. Like, I'm not obsessed with you. Like, this
I don't know, man.
motherfucker's
You are
obsessed with
obsessed
me
with-
and you.
You are obsessed with a lot of things, though.
Nah,
like you're
dude.
feeding
No.
it back a little bit. You're
What do you
feeding it back, like.
I'm not a dude, Joe. I don't give, dude. These motherfuckers keep pulling. I don't even want to be live, dude. I pushed all my donators away. I don't steal your fucking top donators because nobody's fucking here anymore.
Yeah, they all went. But what about Himmelfarb? You called him a pedo. You remember that, Scunty? You did. You called him a pedo. You remember that? Pepper Farms remembers. Oh, well, We could talk about Junebug. You chased him away, Garen fucking Teed. We all know this. And that was unfortunate. He was a good guy. He was a nice guy. Very talented. Very knowledgeable. And yeah, it would have been nice if you weren't there fucking with your fucking rats harassing him. And we've got all the evidence. We already showed this. There was calls where you were fucking, and clips and shit where you were threatening him. All because he didn't want to tolerate your shit because you were trying to bully him. So, there's him. And you know what? I know there's a lot more. There's a lot more for us to get to. So how about this? Challenge for those in the chat. Why don't you name a few people that Scott Anthony McKinnon personally chased away when it came to Joe's supporters, donators, and Patreons?
No,
I
I'm
don't
not
have
saying
a channel. I pushed everybody away. I have fucking health issues going on.
I'm not even saying that to you, though.
I have
I'm not
mental health and physical health issues going on. For real. I'm open about my whole fucking life. I don't give a fuck about this shit. These motherfuckers are over there 12 hours a day talking about you, motherfucker, and taking donations. They got all your top donators on over there. Bullsy's over there. Nikki J's over there. They're all on Wire's program, bro. Like, are you fucking oblivious to this?
No, I've always known about that.
But bro, like, I ain't doing this shit. But you don't go after
I'm
these
not saying
motherfuckers.
you
Are
did
you
anything
scared
to
of
me.
them? When are you gonna drop the bombshell on Drama God channel on all these motherfuckers? I'm not your fucking enemy. I've been trying to tell you this.
You are, though. You're saying all this. I'm not.
From
I'm not
Cake
saying
Stalker,
you're-
I've been trying to tell you I'm not your fucking enemy.
You're saying that. I'm not saying you are. I'm literally come on here like, hey, how you doing? Hope you're okay.
I know.
I'm not saying you're my enemy.
You know, you're not going on their channel. So you
I'm
know
not.
what's up.
I'm not here for any kind of drama stuff.
I don't
Like,
want it either, bro. But these motherfuckers wouldn't stop. Like, I
Well-
just went off on you because of Tiffany. Making a fake account of you. Like,
you don't
she
know
made a fake account
that.
of me.
You don't know that,
It
sir.
is Tiffany. It is. Yes, I do know. Yes,
Okay.
I fucking do know.
I mean, it could. Maybe it is, but
I
there
got
could
enough fucking
a lot
evidence in the bank to prove to you Tiffany and Tony from the rear has been fucking doing shit for a long time. Long time.
Listen,
I'm listening, baby.
I can't. If you want to, spend the time on all that, I get it.
I don't spend it. Joe, stop. This is the first time I've been live in fucking 2 weeks.
I know, but I'm just saying if you're
3
gonna go
weeks,
back
maybe a
into
month.
all that stuff again. No, I'm not saying that you don't. I'm not like saying like you don't have a right to fire back on people that
How am I
fire.
supposed to fire back when I have nobody on my side? I pushed all my Patreons away. I pushed every.
This is how you identify a weak, pathetic individual. I don't know how I can fight back since no one's going to fight with me. Have you heard the tale of Darth Devious? Of course not. It's not a story that the community Jedis would tell. Fucking, my God. Hold on, I'm getting another fucking screenshot here, and no, it's just fucking, it's a screenshot of Scott using a fake account to troll Junebug, saying some very vile things. But we have more and more evidence of that all the time, so he can't get around that.
Donator away. Don't even want the money. I'm fucking barely affording life right now. Like, I got nothing, bro. I'm dead broke. No fucking job.
Are you
and I got
attacking?
medical issues.
Are
I
you
don't have fucking anything, dog. Nothing.
What kind of medical issues do you have?
Liver disease, self-inflicted, I think. We're finding out the blood work tomorrow. Broke out in a full hive. I showed it on the stream. I can send you the pictures right now, actually. I'm going to send...
I believe we reviewed some stuff earlier which had him say, oh, my health and my skin and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, dude, you're admitting it here that it's due to your, liver, not because we said bad things about you.
The picture.
I'm not saying I believe you because I always believe people.
It's either, here's the thing, and I hope it's not leukemia,
Hospital.
and I'm gonna say it's not leukemia, but the symptoms,
You
my
lied about
blurry
the
vision
hospital?
at night.
Unfortunately, it wasn't. A lot of people were rooting for leukemia in that one.
the double vision and the rash that I got, it's not like any rash I've ever had in my life, which I
Was
am...
the last tribunal where you pretended to be in the hospital to me?
No, it's nothing like that. And I actually did go to the hospital after that.
Oh, after?
Michelle set that up.
After. Yeah, I got so worked up faking it that I had to go to the hospital for real?
Yeah, no, I understand that. And it might be the boy cry wolf syndrome, like, you know.
Yep. Because you and Dave...
Wow! He just admitted it. He just admitted it. Let's go back a little bit now, people. 16 minutes in, Mark.
Fucking anything, dog. Nothing.
What kind of medical issues do you have?
Liver disease, self-inflicted. I think we're finding out the blood work tomorrow. Broke out in a full hive. I showed it on this stream. I can send you the pictures right now, actually. I'm going to send you the pictures.
I'm not saying I believe you because I always believe people.
It's either, here's the thing, and I hope it's not leukemia. Hospital. And I'm going to say it's not leukemia, but the symptoms, my blurry vision at night, the double vision and the rash that I got, it's not like any rash I've ever had in my life, which I
was the last tribunal where you pretended to be in the hospital to me?
No, it's nothing like that. And I actually did go to the hospital after that, even though me and Shell set that up. Yeah, I understand that, and it might be the boy cry wolf syndrome, like, you know.
Yep. Because you and Dave
I just sent you all the pictures. That's what's really going on with me. So it is what it is. It's all self-inflicted, bro. I'm taking accountability for my own actions. And I have no problem with that. But I have a severe thing going on internally.
Wow, you really do have some hives there.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So that's all internal, and it's... that
looks like, what's that? Not rosacea. What's that thing?
That's
almost...
That's the blood work. But we'll find out tomorrow. They said tomorrow they'll call me if it's serious. I bet you have fatty liver. No, you sometimes saying, like, bring the comment on. Like, I'm not even joking, bro. I'm in the same fucking state, and I think a lot of us are. I mean, this world's gone to shit, Joe. It's gone to fucking absolute shit. The shit I've been seeing from Joe Biden and the fucking politics of this world. Like, have you been seeing what the fuck is going on at the border right now?
Oh, the border is insane. Like, I mean, it's funny because they were so crazy about the border before, and now they almost ignore it, but it's worse. It doesn't make any sense.
It's way worse.
Yeah, they're like, oh, the kids are in cages and stuff. It's like, well, guess what? Now the kids are dying outside the cages because they can't fit them in them.
They're piled on top of each other in a 300 fucking manned facility with thousands of them in there piled on top of each other with aluminum blankets, whatever the fuck they put on them.
I mean, that was kind of going on before, but this is the worst. It's definitely the worst. It's
ever.
Been.
And then there's like older children raping younger children, and then people working in the facility raping the children. There's sex smuggling and trafficking going on. It's insane.
Can you imagine the kids that are being...
Scott's like, I want in on that.
Being picked up, and you know what I mean? I don't even want to think about it.
Dude, I saw Alex Jones's video today, and he fucking lost his mind. He went down to the border and fucking snapped. Did you see that? He snapped.
No, but...
Did you see
I'm telling you, man, I'm doing so much stuff. Like, I don't even know what's going on anywhere. I literally am...
Bro...
I don't know what's happening. Like, I've been so busy.
Alex Jones lost his fucking mind. He went down to the border and he fucking literally put everybody in their fucking place about the illegal shit that they're doing, and these security guards pretending that they're cops and they're not. I'm just going to play you the fucking audio right now, Joe. Alex Jones goes off on security guard child trafficking facility. I'm just going to play the audio. I'm telling you, bro, the shit is real.
This is illegal. This is illegal, and you're outside your jurisdiction. You're a fraud. You're a security guard and a liar. Those are kidnapped children and families illegally being smuggled in the United States. So here we are at South International Boulevard. So here we are at South International Boulevard and Rio Grande.
What name that is?
Right here in South Texas on the Texas-Mexico border. And this is a giant illegal facility being massively expanded by Joe Biden.
What was that, Joe?
I said, what a weird name for a street. He was like South International Boulevard.
And then
What
they
a-
extended their
Pick a fucking
barricades.
name.
Basically, what they did was they extended their barricades out into a public fucking runway, out to a public street, to say that this is private property, and they did it illegally under Texas law. They literally did it illegally.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, Texas has have some
Fucking
weird
insane, dude. What they're doing is insane. And then this guy comes out, Joe. This guy comes out. He's calling out all these fucking security guards, bro, right? And they're not saying a fucking word, and most of them are Mexican. And they're not saying a word. They're just standing there. And then this fucking white dude comes out that looks like Pee Wee Herman in a fucking rainbow shirt, who's probably doing all the molesting and sex trafficking, and gives them bottles of water and says, "Thank you for coming." It's the weirdest shit, dude.
They need to
He's
ban
like,
giving
"Thank
out
you for
water.
coming." And Alex Jones, he's like, "You want water?" And Alex
Well,
goes,
you
"Yeah,
know
I'll take
what
the water." And the other
AOC
guy's like, "No, I don't want the water, bro." Like, and
That's
then
how
Alex
AOC
like,
was
"Look,
like,
they're
"Oh
so
my
nice
God."
to us.
You notice how AOC was like, "Oh my God, we got to save the kids and everything," and now that Biden's president, it's worse than it was with Trump. And she's like, "Oh, I don't talk about that anymore. I even removed it from my website," and then people yelled at me, and I put it back up. See, this has exposed the Democrats as super evil pieces of shit, fake people.
Oh, it's insane.
They don't even care. If you tell someone this, they go, "Whatever, you're Republican." Like,
Yep.
They don't care.
Even
they
my
don't, they
own
don't
friends
care.
back home that are fucking
They don't-
liberal and stuff, they're the same way. And I'm like, there's no hope, man. Like,
Listen,
it's
I-
sad when you
I-
start to separate
I-
your
I
friends
don't
because
give
of
a fuck.
politics, but it happens, dude.
Hey, by the way, Leah's down here. You want to talk to Leah?
Yeah, I do.
Scott says hi. He was talking. He was flipping out about me, so I was like, "Why is he mad at me?" So I called him, and here he is.
Leah,
Said your pussy looks nice.
come here, Leah.
Go ahead, Leah. What do you want to say to
Get
him?
over here, Leah.
What?
Leah, are you
You want
there?
to- No, just say something quick.
No, I want to hear her voice.
No, I mean, say something to Scott. Forget all the other stuff. Wait, what? Come back.
I've never said that to anybody in the community.
She's
Oh, she's
scared of
mad.
me. She's scared of the
No.
aliens, see?
She said you're a. She said she'll kill you. No, I'm just
Exactly,
kidding.
she's scared of the
no,
aliens. See, I
he
told
was
you.
begging for us to make love live on the air. Oh.
No, Leah's scared of the alien. I want to
Man.
have a fucking real debate with Leah, not like Nerdy's little fucking
have a
faggoty
debate
shit.
with
Nerdy doesn't have a fucking clue how to debate Leah.
Nerdy
Not
turns
a
into a
fucking clue. He's a
baby.
pussy.
Loses his sack.
Let Leah fucking debate a real man on politics, not Nerdy. Even though I do love Nerdy, I don't actually. That guy's actually pretty good.
He's
I
kind
do
of fun
shut up.
sometimes, but he does turn
Seriously,
into.
I do
kind of
like Nerdy, but he just doesn't know how to debate Leah.
I almost feel like sometimes he's gonna just start screeching when Leah starts fighting with him. Like
No,
any minute.
but, like
he's
I
just
can
gonna-
get Leah screeching.
Yeah, Leah will screech too, but he'll really like hit the
Bed,
ball.
you know what I mean? In bed, you know what I mean?
Leah, what are you thinking about?
Oh, she's thinking about the alien purple
No,
color.
she's yawning now. She's yawning. I gotta go to bed too. She's yawning.
Come on,
I'm
don't fucking yawn. Leah, get
I
on
have-
the call. Don't be a pussy, Leah.
I have early nights now.
Oh, Jesus. You and
She-
your fucking
my-
job.
I think she was gonna yell at me for the political talk.
Can you get her on here to debate me for real quick second?
I would have been interested in hearing that myself for my own sick
Maybe I'll
entertainment.
monetize this, huh?
Well, maybe.
People know who's who and what's what. I do like Nerdy. I don't have a problem with him. It's just that he doesn't know how to fight.
So, what are your other problems with me? Like, what other stuff you ran?
I think last week my upload video was I don't really have a problem with you personally. I think my whole thing was the shell stuff. So I just uploaded some shit in shell. This has nothing to do with you. Just Scott, but I went into that. Anyway, that's irrelevant.
Are you like upset at her now, or
No, that's irrelevant. It's all good. With you, it was, what was it? I uploaded that video. It was, I can't even remember, dude. That's how irrelevant it is. But I uploaded that video on you last week, and I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was.
Mhm.
And it was, because, yeah, it was basically what I'm saying to you now. Like, you won't go after the guys that talk about you 12 hours a day, but you'll, take digs at me. But you do take little digs, and I'm one of the first people to say, you'll take digs at Ken, you'll take digs at me, but then
What
there's
dig?
times where you take digs at, like, the deck to his pod, and I've been trying to tell people this.
Can you
There's
like
another deck to his pod out there? It has nothing to do with Ken, and even Ken admitted it has nothing to do with me. But YR tried to stir that pot, right? YR tried to stir that pot, and even I was out there saying that is nothing to do with Ken, bro. But there's sometimes where Joe says shit that has nothing to do with Ken, and Ken thinks it's about him too. But there's sometimes when I know when you're talking about Ken, and then I upload a video.
I'm not talking about anyone, dude. Trust me. These people left my show a year ago, dude. They're just talking about me talking about them.
I know. Listen, Joe. Listen. I understand, bro. You'll take 1 or 2 little digs a week. A week at these motherfuckers. And I know you're biting your tongue.
I won't take a dig. I won't.
I know you're biting your tongue, and I know you're holding back, and you'll take 1 or 2 digs these guys a week, but these guys are doing 12 hours on you and me a day. I understand, bro.
Name the dig. Name the dig. Name the dig. Name the dig. There is no dig.
Yeah, you do.
Dude, listen, I could do a show about pinball, and people would just make up that I'm taking digs.
So the other day when you said about somebody stealing Mikkel off of you, who was that about, me or Ken? Because it was one of us.
It was just a random. It was literally an open, generic comment about him.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was about me or Ken. Be honest. It was about either me or Ken. Be honest.
Why?
Because you said he'll go behind the scenes talking shit to you and then steal you from me. Come on, Joe.
There's a million people that could do that.
No, there's not a million people that do that, bro. You always exaggerate these numbers. Not even a million people.
Oh God, dude, there's so many different troll groups and stuff. You don't even know. Like,
I know. What do you mean I don't know? I'm the only one.
You think Scunty might get mad that I'm not pausing every 2 seconds?
Calls out all these different troll groups. You
oh my God, there's so many troll groups. That's the thing is, I don't know who's gonna do it, but I know the troll groups things that happen. So I say a generic comment.
Bro.
You're getting upset because I made an open-ended generic comment. That's legitimate.
You always make these open-ended generic comments and then leave people guessing. And then when people say, "Oh, no, Joe," and then you know what you do, and then you say, "Oh, well, when this person guesses and makes assumptions, he's making false accusations." Oh, I wasn't talking about that person.
But I didn't name you.
Why do you have a problem mentioning fucking names, dude?
If I actually
Why do you have a problem with mentioning fucking names, Joe? What is your problem?
Because I'm not going to name somebody who didn't do anything.
Holy fuck, dude.
It's the opposite of what you're saying.
This is what drives everybody crazy about you. We know who you're talking about, but you won't say who you're talking about.
No, you don't know because I don't even know. God. It's just a funny comment to make.
And we're supposed to believe that.
You're taking it so seriously. Like
we're supposed to believe that.
Like, what are you gonna do? 2 hours on like an ambiguous comment?
I don't do hours.
I've done longer.
Than you. I don't even stream, bro. I'm irrelevant.
I don't know what goes on. I'm just saying.
I classify myself as obsolete.
I'm just saying.
I faded away and classified myself as obsolete.
I've done this with you for 4 years, Scott. I do jokes on my show. I don't do 5-hour streams on trying to ruin people's lives and stuff like that. I don't do 3-hour streams on...
It's talking about me. It's talking about me.
Like shitting on people. I don't do...
I think that was to Ken. Because, you know, the high numbers, he was always like, you know, ambiguous. But, you know, it was about me.
Do that. I simply make jokes when I can.
No, you joke all the time. And everything to you is a joke.
Why don't you get that after 4 years, 5 years?
Well, because not everything's a joke.
You don't really believe the fucking goblins?
There he is. Is that Alex Joe?
Notice I don't come on your show right now and talk shit about a bunch of people.
Can you fucking put some Alex Joe on, you fucking cunt?
I will listen to that later if I find it.
No, I need you.
I need to go to bed though. I gotta go.
My voice is cracking for fuck's sake.
I get up so early. I did hear that. Maybe you have fucking vocal cord asphyxial disease.
It's giving out, bro, from the screaming. You son of a bitch.
Maybe you have dildo disease.
All I can tell you is that at the border, there's a lot of illegal shit going on. These sons of bitches. I can't fucking, man.
All I know is,
bro. How do you fucking? You're a chameleon, you fuck. You're a fucking living chameleon. You know that. You know these Jesse Venturas and Austins and Alex. Give me an Alex Jones before we go there.
Alex Jones. The fact of the matter is, I was down there. I saw the bodies of children, the stink of kids, and they don't care. I mean, listen, even the Republicans, they're not doing enough. They weren't doing enough before, but the Democrats are just the ultimate hypocrites because they're barely doing. They're doing even less than anybody else. They're like, oh, it's Texas. We don't give a fuck. But when Trump was president, they were like, oh, we're going to storm those barricades. And now they're like, we're going to go run and hide.
Exactly.
They're just totally fucking evil people. And it's like the Republicans are waking up to it and the Democrats are going the other way. And it's like these people and their voters, they don't say, like, you can call it out. And the people just turn another cheek. Like, oh, we're not. It's like, how can you be the same people? These people are evil goblins.
They are evil goblins. I've seen it, Alex. I've taken, whatever.
Taken many, lots of drugs. But listen.
Drugs, exactly, DMT.
And this is how experiments happen. The government loves this. They're rounding up some of these guys. They're going missing. These kids. They speak Spanish. They're 6, 7, 8 years old. They don't know the parents left them at the border. They have nowhere. They're scared. They get abducted, and then they get stuff injected in them. People, they're in like
They're getting
Nevada.
shoved into the back seats, Alex. They're getting shoved into the back seats. No seatbelts on. I'm a white male in America, and I will be arrested if I shove a couple of children in the back of my SUV with no seatbelts on. These people are smuggling these children in on the border. No seatbelts in the back of a fucking SUV. Nobody's doing nothing.
Oh, Scanty. You can't keep saying you don't watch and yet literally are making videos with literally a screenshot of my screen as it is right now. You can't do that, Scanty. Everyone has to you know what? We have to make this into an event. 1984, there was the 2 minutes of hate, and that's what Scott likes to do. But I want to call it like the 10 seconds of laughing. So we just take a quick 10 seconds to just laugh at the absolute patheticness that is Scunt McKinnon. Scunty. Oh, man, you are pathetic. All right, that's about 10 seconds. There we go. So the 10 minutes of laughter will be celebrated every time we notice such stupidity. And we are right to laugh at you, Scunt. We are totally, morally, absolutely right to laugh at you. You are a bad person, you are pathetic, and you're getting your just desserts. You thought you could fight and dominate those that you underestimated. And now you're dealing with the repercussions. After all, your sister admitted you grew up privileged. Nobody ever told you no. So now you're getting your just desserts, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yet again, proving that Dave Rose was correct and that you are truly impotent and powerless. But let's continue.
Nothing about it, Alex.
Mark my words, in about 13 years, there's going to be like so many Hispanic kids involved in MK Ultra's type attacks. And you're going to be like, it's going to be these people that they took. I guarantee it. They'll take 300 kids, and at some point, 13 of them will be activated in like 10 or 12 years or something like that.
All these kids are going to be 100% under the MK Ultra, Bill Gates.
The last guy, the guy who just shot up that place, he mentioned it. The guy who charged the Capitol with the knife. He said that he was under the control of the government, and they've been controlling him in MK Ultra.
Exactly. It's been going on since the 60s, and people seem to forget. And it's really intensifying these days, but people seem to block it out because they're in their houses with their PS5s and their HBO Max watching their movies, and they're bowing down and being susceptible to all of this tyranny locked in your homes.
It is tyranny, and here's the thing. There's more of them, and this is just one of those malfunction types. You see, this guy was supposed to do something more, but they didn't have it good enough. You know what I mean? It's like really hard to manipulate the brain and do things. So this guy was given orders to attack the Capitol and do all these things, and he comes down there with just a knife and drives a car. But, they wanted a lot more damage than this. And notice when it happened, the articles were all about massive attack again at Capitol, but really all it was a crazy guy driving a car with a knife. But they make it they make it sound like it was some kind of bombing or something, and that's the goal. They wanted more of these things to go off, and they didn't happen.
There's a lot of things that didn't happen at the border that people expected. People went down there. There was no border security at all. People went down there on boats. People could freely go in there with their own MK I'm sorry, their own M16s, Alex, their own guns. They could just go down in their little fucking float boat right across the border. There was no fucking border control. There was no fucking Coast Guard. Fuck all. And people were just coming in the fucking dozens. Some of these children were waving at our crew, Alex, at InfoWars here, waving at us. Didn't know if we were ICE. They didn't give a fuck. They were just coming over in the dozens. They didn't care. We were sitting there on our boat, on our little fucking pedal boat coming down the fucking river, and they think, you know, if it's ice, it's ice. If it's not, it's not. I mean, this is insane.
I'll tell you something. The FBI has infiltrated the Coast Guard because there's only so much ocean and area that the Coast Guard can cover, right? And they're a really bad run operation of the Coast Guard. I mean, they're great when it comes to rescue off a beach or something like that. But when it comes to like structure and stuff like that, it's not hard to infiltrate the Coast Guard. So they got these.
Alex, obviously, the FBI literally just waived that rule about the border, so you know what you're talking about.
Well, absolutely, they got them in, and now they waive the border. It's all a you know, this operation than that one. A B C D E F G, and they get in.
A
and
B C D E F G.
All you got to do is.
This is how you placate Skunt, as you play his game of make-believe and pretend. Hey, Joe, you play Alex Jones, and I'll play an alien.
Scott, I'm going to drop some knowledge on you right now. All you got to do is infiltrate 2 boats. 2 boats. That's all you got to do. And that's over a mile distance, like 5 to 15 miles of gap. And the Coast Guard the FBI agents just move the boat in one way and don't look, and there they come in, and then
Alex, I was always under the impression, I'm a big caller of the FBI myself, and I like to prank them and call them and talk to them and interview them, but, you know, I was always under the impression it was like Agent Sculler and Molly, like, let's talk about aliens, but I guess they're really involved in some fucking illegal shit now. There's some whistleblowers on the inside that are good people, and some that are bad. I guess that's just the way it goes with the CIA, the FBI, and the fucking RCMNP from Texas, boy. I'm gonna come get you, boy. You know what I mean?
They're gonna kill you, boy. Listen, boy. I really gotta go.
All right, man.
We'll see. We'll see. I hope you're not mad at me anymore.
No, man, I fucked up there.
It's too bad, everybody.
That's pathetic that he's actually worried about Skunt's opinion on him. Because, again, he's trying to placate him. He doesn't want the neighborhood rabid dog attacking him as he's trying to walk to school. So he's been throwing meat to it to try to make it friendly towards him, and throwing meat towards the kids that he doesn't like so that the bulldog goes against them, or the pit bull goes against them. Bulldogs are cool. Pit bulls have been bred to the point of retardation, and unfortunately there's nothing we can do to save the breed. But, yeah, that's clearly the strategy that's being utilized here.
I'll show you tomorrow. It really looks like.
Why can't everybody be nice and happy and just have fun? I don't understand.
I want that too, bro. There's nothing more I want right now, especially with my fucking physical and mental health and everything that's going on with me. I want to get along with everybody. I left nice comments to YR the other day, and he deleted my comments, dude.
Well, I hope
it was funny. I want everybody to fucking.
I hope you don't bash me anymore. I hope you don't bash me because I don't want any ill things to happen to anybody.
I don't want to bash you anymore either, bro. I don't. Just leave.
I mean, you can criticize me.
Like, but bro, you bring me up every show. You play little sound clips, and then you don't let me on the fucking show. Or you not that I'm trying to get in there, but I'm banned for your Discord, banned for your chats every time I speak.
Well,
bro, you can play clips of me and have donations of me, but I can't come on your show and fucking talk to you. I don't get it.
I'll tell you why. One of the reasons would be because a lot of times if I would be like, all right, let's try again. You'd come in and eventually you'd say something like, well, you know what they're doing. This is things happen.
I'm not gonna do the little rules that you have in other shows.
I just don't care. Like I just want to. I don't know about that stuff, and most of the audience
doesn't. You can do a Final Frontier or fucking whatever, dude. I don't need to come in and talk about these motherfuckers that talk about me and you 12 hours a day.
All right, there you go.
Either, bro.
There it's revealed yet again. Something that he always found very, very sour was the fact that he was never featured on Final Frontier News. First, as I was featured constantly, he would leave comments constantly on the videos. Either tell me I was wrong, I didn't know what I was talking about, and, basically saying that I shouldn't be there, that he should be featured as well. And, well, as we all know, there was that one time where Joe did tell him he was going to have him on Final Frontier News. Again, just like the coward he is, and many others, to placate a bully, because they don't have the guts to stand up to him. So, they placate him. Tell him, yeah, sure, buddy, yeah, I'll have you on soon. Obviously, that was just to get him to go away. And then when Skunt came to collect the toll, these people were like, oh, well, no, I was just saying that. And then Scott, as always, goes off, thinking that he was denied something that he was owed in the first place, which is pathetic on its own, but truly reveals his motivation. It's all about him. It's all about his ego. He could easily make his own fucking videos, do his own channel and show and stuff, but no, he needs to try to continue to reinsert himself into this community. Remember, he doesn't like the fact that I went away, let people talk about me, came back, and eventually got proven correct without really exerting much effort. And people wanted me back. People wanted me around. And it was always Joe asking me to come back to his show. Yes, I left many times. But it was always Joe that was asking me to come back. So, let's never forget that. And let's never forget that even to this day, the wind blows, Dave Rose. And his audience still ask about me, what happened to me, where I am, and why he doesn't get back together with me. And he doesn't like it. But the audience still does ask that. And for those that left him, after watching him for a long time, you can see them in other chats and stuff, and they've actually continued to say the same thing, that they enjoyed me on that show. So, you can't just lie there.
All right, come in and let's do that.
Well, then fucking unblock me from everything and be normal, and we can be normal, bro. It's
all right, we'll see how it goes.
Just take my harassment and shut the fuck up. That's what he's saying.
We'll see. We'll see if
contact. Seriously, keep in contact.
What do you mean I can't literally barrage you with fucking 20 New York Times bestsellers at 3 in the morning and then start calling you on Skype at 4 in the morning and not stop?
Contact, bro. I don't need this shit, and I don't want this shit no more, Joe. I don't. We're getting...
This was in April, people. We're in August.
Old, bro. We're getting old.
Okay.
We are. And we're acting like children, all of us. Seriously, dude. We are. And I'm going to die soon, probably, or some of us are, and we're going to miss each other. You know that. We already lost Larry Funk. We don't be... Like, come on, man. We don't
man,
need to be losing each other. You know that.
It's a sad world right now.
It is, and it's fucked, and we need to be together, and I'm serious about that. I don't want to fucking fight with anybody, bro. I don't need this shit. I don't know what it is that the fucking audience trolls out there to find this so entertaining. It's because we brought the Attitude Era when fucking wrestling sucks so goddamn much right now. We're on WrestleMania fucking weekend. It sucks dick, and this community's more of an Attitude Era than fucking wrestling is. That's what it is, and people are addicted to it.
I don't even know what this community...
Again, relegating yourself to a reference utilizing pop culture, specifically wrestling. You make fun of the 85 percentile bunch of mongoloids who watch wrestling, and you're utilizing it as your main analogy to get your point across. You truly are pathetic. You truly are pathetic. And stupid. And unintelligent. And unaware. Did I mention stupid? Because you're definitely stupid. Also, your sister likes my cake.
He means, like, I have a community where I do my show, but I don't know what this, I don't really know what that means. I feel like a lot of people you're talking about aren't really part of my community, but that's fine.
They most certainly are, Joe.
Good. I don't know.
I know, bro.
No, I'm just kidding. All right. Later, man.
Later.
Funny to talk to you.
Yeah.
How did you? I know I only came in 5 minutes of you ranting on me. Were you ranting on me before that? Like for a while? That was your night? Was ranting on me?
No, not before the Chola account came in. No.
Okay. I mean, whatever. Hey, you can still criticize me, man. If you want to be like, why the fuck Joe? I'm not gonna
criticize me all the time. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care about that little shit.
Have fun, man.
Of course you do.
I'm not going to do anything malicious. You know, it's all.
Of course you do. Stop lying. Why you always lying? Why you always lying?
All fucking alien fuckboy goes crazy. You know, that's the type of shit.
That's what I'm saying. And then these motherfuckers are live today saying you're threatening lawyers on them and shit. And then I get a call from you and you're hanging up on me. And then I see Tiffany saying thanks for trolling Scott. And I'm like, and then I snapped. I was like, well, fuck this. Then I started going off.
I don't do
but the lawyer shit that you weren't even doing to me, you were doing to them.
I've done that a million. I wasn't doing that to any of those people.
Well,
but
I don't fucking know what's going on.
It's only one
bro.
person. There's one or two people that are in, and there's nothing to do with that. But it's. I'll just say that I think you get offended sometimes because if I make a joke that involves you, but you're not involved in the show, it makes you get angry, like because, he's making fun of me, but we're not cool, so that's not cool.
No, I don't get angry about the little clips and stuff you play with me. I'm all for that. It's just if it comes hand in hand with like banning me, then.
So you have a problem with Jacob now too? I see the title. I just saw your title now.
No, it says just kidding. That's Jacob.
So you're in a beef with Jacob?
That's Jacob Props. Why are
you in a beef with him?
Tribunal of Jacob Props, bro.
Are you in a beef with Fowl?
Fowl?
It says that in your title.
Fowl, yeah, because Wire is sold the soul of the Foul Modes Network now, so they're all hand in hand.
They've been friends forever. I mean, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's funny because before Skunty found YR, or YR found Skunty, I don't know which one happened. YR found fucking Foul Mouse Network. He was always down with them. And then he also, him and I communicated way, way before either of you guys did. Because I was, after all, not only the lone voice of sanity there on Monetize This, I was probably the only one that leaned towards the right. And, obviously they are hardcore leftist commie scum, so they would label me as extreme right. But let's fucking be honest here. If you saw the fucking political plans that I've put together, I showed Nikki about this, you'd see it's not as hardcore right-wing as everyone wants to portray me as. Plus, I still, knowing and understanding the problems of nationalization or nationalizing certain industries, as the ruler of a country, I would consider that because it is, in fact, in the end, in the interest of the people, because the people should own things like infrastructure. It's part of the country, belongs to them. That is technically a socialist policy, but because I also support traditionalism, firearm ownership, no degeneracy, I'm considered far right. So, but then again, these are the retards there. So remember, in conclusion, I was always sort of considered that pariah.
I know since day one, 6 years ago, when they first died.
So you're in a beef
when they
with
first
them?
talked about Leah Cronin's cunt, when they first went after family members, your wife,
right?
And they doxed where I lived and worked in Fort McMurray. Yeah, I know.
I think they were
literally the first ones to go after people's family members and dox somebody. Me.
Well,
literally the first.
Unlike all these SJWs who, you know what I mean, they get all grumpy because I make jokes. They were kidding about Leah. I mean, they were like, "Oh, our cunt, fucking." I mean, that was funny. Like,
oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it was malicious or anything.
They didn't do it.
They go on about people attacking people's family members and stuff, and they've been doing it for years. And
this is coming from Scott's mouth, people. That statement just came from Scott's mouth.
He started it, so.
Yeah, that's weird, but so you're.
Makes sense. It's the same mouth he uses down at the glory hole at the gas station, but.
You guys did it. We did it to each other. I don't give a fuck.
You're in a beef with Jacob, though. Jacob RP?
Ross, Young Republican, yeah. I guess, apparently. I'm trying to leave him nice comments lately.
Why, when I bring up Jacob...
I try to leave him nice comments lately.
He's not even listening.
I do appreciate his comedy, and I do appreciate
He's talking about Young, and Joe thinks it's fucking RP.
Arm of Foul Notes and NHF and all those boys, so nothing I can do about it, right?
But, I mean, what's your beef with him?
He talks about me and bashes me all day long. For 12 hours with Ken and everything.
and now you're working with them. But yeah, you'll overlook it. It's the flavor of the week, you know. It's like 1984. We are at war with Eurasia. Oh, what's that, assistant? Well, we've always been at war with Oceania, not Eurasia. If you think otherwise, you're crazy.
Everybody like they do.
I gotta tell you, man, the best thing you can do is just.
By the way, that is probably one of like that. I don't remember exactly when I read 1984. I think I was 15. I think it was 15. Either 15 or 16, but at most 16. And I remember that that's what really struck me, especially because I had witnessed it in my fucking life. Where literally on a dime, people, due to their cognitive dissonance, will switch opinions, and it's like without even taking a breath, you know, without missing a step. It's like it was always that way. And if you notice that, you know, immediate change and contradiction, and you point it out, you're crazy, you're bad, you're evil, you're a bully, all this stuff. And that always stood out for me. It really struck me from that book, because I had literally witnessed that my entire life. And I remember the same thing would occur to me, is like when I would point that out, that these people were so, and again, people like Mark Skunty, the kid that I grew up with, that they were, you know, so willing, like, and so capable of doing that, to just literally flip a switch. And if it got called out, fucking get angry and mad and try to use mob mentality to fucking attack you. So it really struck with me, and stuck with me when I read that.
Just like do what I
do. Ignore it, but it's brought to me a lot, and like, you know, I'm trying to live my life and stuff.
I mean, look what I called you only like basically by accident, because I didn't know I was still subbed to you, and I saw you upload like 9 videos, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I come in, and the first thing I hear is Joe Cronin's a fucking and he's trolling me all night. And I'm like, what did I troll?
Was calling me, bro, and it wasn't you. Yeah, it looked just, dude. I'll have to explain this to you tomorrow somehow.
No, I understand. It's whatever. I don't even care. I just thought it was funny. That's why I called, because it's kind of funny. It's a playful.
It's Tiffany.
Well, I think you two should just get married.
No, I think you two should fucking fix this. You guys share nudes together, or what's going on there?
I told you what I already said. Why would I ever that? No,
I mean, like Joe. I mean, we need.
I got some. I got some sent to me, but I didn't.
Why is Tiffany allowed in your chat still with her 40-50?
I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore.
She's the one going around saying it, and Nikki Nines brought it up today, so it's real. Apparently, you're doing this with
maybe
a lot of girls.
I gotta block her again then if she's doing that. I don't know.
Apparently, you're doing this with a lot of girls.
That's it.
I mean, I'll take a dick pic, Joe. You had a dick pic for me, or?
Trust me, I'm not
gonna. Your little Irish prick.
I'm not retarded.
I'll send you a dick if you send me.
You know how retarded it would be to send a dick pic around?
Come on, let me see your dick, Joe. Come on, put yourself on camera like Tiffany did with me and Simo. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I might send you a dick pic. That is true. No, because if I sent you a dick pic, then you would send it to everybody. And then everybody
fucking flash it on the JoeCronin.com website, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty slanderous to say that, though.
I would love.
I don't know.
To just
hope she's
fuck
not
your
saying
life
that.
over. I'd go have. You know what? I would take
I'll add that to the court
and send it to AEW, bro.
That'd be funny. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm not sending any nudes out there. So
I'm
whoever
totally sending Joe's dick because Elijah.
If you got anybody saying that, feel free to send it to me, the documentation, because I do have a
do that to you, bro. My job. I'm the actual only person in this community whose job has been affected.
Yeah, I don't think that that's really being said by anybody.
No, I lost my job, bro. I don't, and it's because of this community. They sent them the videos, the YouTube, everything.
More lies. More
100%.
lies.
I mean, I don't know if I can believe that with your.
It's real, and I can't get employed, and I have nothing. I'm actually getting groceries off my friend right now. I have to walk up the road. He leaves groceries for me on his fucking mailbox. Not even joking. That's where I'm at right now in life.
And you're homeless in a alley with carpet. And
why don't
lights.
you?
Why do you think I want to come back?
Why?
And I'm not even asking anybody for donations or charity.
Why?
I don't know. Why don't I want to kill myself? I don't know. I talked to my parents tonight about that. I was on FaceTime with my parents for the first time in a while tonight, talking about why I'm alive.
Why don't you create a new channel and create a community of your own?
Don't know, Joe.
Why not?
Really don't know.
Why not?
Just don't know, bro.
Just don't know,
I don't know
bro.
because I feel like it's gonna be the same as this fucking bullshit.
I mean,
trolls are everywhere online. Like
I
don't fucking know how to handle them. I guess I don't know.
I don't know, man. I think if you created a channel called like Alien Saucer Ship, and then you did enough videos over the course
You know
of a
what
couple.
I always wanted to do, bro, and I always thought of myself as
No wonder your shows fucking never go anywhere. Your fucking show names are terrible, Joe.
like fixing myself because I have my own issues, getting ripped and working out again, and then just like coming back.
Ripped? Getting those gains? Because right now it looks like you're a barrel. It looks like you're wearing one of those fucking sumo fat suits. The ones that you do the wrestling at those country fairs and shit. That's what you're looking like right now, Skunt.
In this fucking like crazy studio with smoke and green smoke coming up, like I'm in an alien out, like a spaceship, and then I rise up from the floor like Finn Balor or something, and the fucking music cues, and I'm like ripped to shreds, and it's like fucking welcome to alien time, and it's just this crazy podcast and this crazy podcast studio. I've always had that dream, man.
My God, that's hilarious.
It is, man. It'd be crazy, man. If I went missing, people thought I was dead for years. Like, faked my own death, even. And then all of a sudden, this YouTube channel pops up, and then I'm rising out of the floor with smoke, green smoke and shit, and I'm ripped to shreds. Like, it'd be fucking great, man.
Well, I mean, I'm telling you, though, I think the stress would be a lot better if you... It's like with me, like, my stress level is way better now than it was, like... because like I'm so busy that I don't even know what's going on. So like I just do my show and I have a good time on my show. Like I feel way better. I mean, I'm kind of like burnt out, but from all the working and the kids and school and all the stuff we're
People
doing.
are over on that channel talking about you failing tests, and I don't even got Twitter. They're over there today talking about you put something on Twitter about failing work tests and shit, and you feel like an idiot and stuff. What was all that about?
No, what it is like I had to fill out all this stuff, and these fucking I felt a lot better later because I talked to this guy, and he was like, I'm like I'm on day 2 of these tests I gotta take, and I'm fucking only through like a quarter of it. I feel like an idiot. I'm not gonna be done this until Friday. It's gonna take me 5 days to do this. I'm a fucking idiot. And then what happened was one of the guys was like, oh, dude, most people it takes 2 weeks and the record is 17 days. And I was like, oh. I was sitting there like beating myself up, and then I showed it to Leah.
Beating yourself off?
Beating myself off and beating myself up.
No, that's of course what you want there, Skunt.
And then Leah was like, dude, this is like fucking...
I was like, holy fuck, no wonder you failed the test. You're just sitting there in classroom beating yourself off. There's a problem.
My God. Yeah, no, it was... Leah was like, no, this is hard. Like,
Leah was in the classroom with you?
Well, what do you expect? It's fucking Leah.
Off? Wait a minute.
I showed it to her at home, and she's like, oh, this is fucking crazy.
Wow. You showed it to her at home?
Yeah.
You heard...
my dick at home.
What the fuck? You guys fucking tonight or what?
No, we usually wait till like...
If you do, take a video and send it to me like usual. You know what I mean?
The weekend, yeah.
Joe and Leah usually send me an email if they're going to take a
video. If she might. I mean, you never know with her on the weekday. A weekday could have come out of nowhere. That's the best because like Friday, Saturday, I'm like I know it's gonna happen at some point. We're doing it, honestly, but like what's amazing is on like a weekday, like during.
Honestly, this revolts me every time, and you know what? To be honest, I'll be honest. It's always revolted me. Always. I've never, ever been interested in the conquests of others and specifically the details. I don't want to be imagining that. I don't want to be fucking visualizing that. I want nothing to do with that, and it doesn't fucking concern me. You fucking uncouth, savage fucks. This is why society is where it is today. Because you have hardly anybody that has any fucking sense of fucking decency, courtesy, respect. It revolts me. It literally revolts my stomach.
And like during the weekday or night, weeknight, where all of a sudden, it goes down. Where either I try something and it works, or she just starts looking I'm like, oh, it's on, and then she rides it.
I think the community's biggest question at this point, Joe, is why do you say you have nothing to lose sometimes when you have everything?
Why, is that a threat?
People are getting really upset about that.
It's not real. Like when I say that,
it's just Joe Cronin. It's not Daniel.
Yeah, I mean that's a hilarious, stupid rant thing.
I don't think it's hilarious at all. It's very offensive, and I get nervous, and I want to kill myself sometimes. Sometimes you make me want to kill myself. Because I sit there and I'm like, you know what? Joe got everything. He wants to kill himself.
How much to donate to Joe to make him do it?
And just kill myself with Joe. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, no.
And then I played the Stan song. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, people are really that stupid to believe that.
You truly are projecting there, bud. The Stan song. Look, we know that you're obsessed with Joe. We know that you want him in you. It's clear. It's clear. It's disgusting. It's revolting. It's degenerate, but it's clear.
I just can't even, it's still real to you guys, I guess.
I mean, you created this show.
I know, man. I'm really good at it.
From the Attitude Era.
I'm starting to think I'm very good at acting.
12 years on YouTube with the rest
it should have been
reviews to Joe Cronin and the JCS Army.
Man, I can't believe that. That's hilarious that you're that upset over it.
Yeah. I've been an obsessed fan for a long time.
Something.
Yeah.
It's all part of the show, man. Sit back and enjoy it. That's the point.
Yeah, I sit back and I enjoy it a lot, Joe. I enjoy it too much. But I ain't like these artists. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, check me.
I mean, I'm being pretty real with you right
now. I've been watching you for 6 years, and every time I've downed 6 beers and shedded 17 tears for the fights that we've been through, I thought you were going to...
Shit, I didn't even realize that we were going to have 2 performances from DJ Skunty MC.
My best friend to the end, dude. And then you turned on me. You backstabbed me. And you backstabbed everybody else, too. You thought you were the problem, but you didn't know, dude. And then you switched on it and said everybody else is the problem, boo. But you're my boo. You're my baby boo. You and Leah, I wrote you a letter last autumn. You must not have got them. I wrote you a letter. I knocked on your door. I knew your address. I knew your fucking little girl. She was a whore. Wow. I'm Jesse J now talking about your children. How fucked
that
up
was
is
weird.
that? But you don't treat Jesse J like a motherfucking maggot, do you? But
I do. You hear me rant on him like 7
We want to babysit your children. And by the way, we want to fuck you like you're gay. Because you're bisexual, Joe. You know it. And every time that Scotty throws it, you want to own it. Oh, come on. You heard dude. You heard the instrumental, right?
I heard. I get it. All but don't bring my daughter again, or I'll choke you to death.
That was a homage to Jesse. I'm sorry, Joe. Can you choke Jesse for the comments?
I did off the air that night. I actually didn't hear quite what he said on the air, but I heard it later on. Someone was like,
"Hold on, we got more about your kids." And you fucking threw the goddamn television off Finn's crib. And then you fucked Gavin too.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. Dude, my whole fucking grandparents dead, alive. They're all fucking
that's so fucking weird. You're gonna be clipped for that. You think you're gonna...
I hope I am, dude. I hope you clip it.
Fucking weird, dude.
I hope you play this and monetize this.
I won't now that you said that. That's fucking strange.
Alright.
I'm not, I can hear you clearly.
Fucking raping his own wife. And every time he wants to end his own life, I strife. I sit here and I obsess every night. I got posters on my wall with my nightlight.
You're really opening up a can of worms right now with yourself.
Bro, that's called...
Remember when that guy said that to JB's kid? That's what I thought of.
Oh, dude. Okay, wait. Was it you that uploaded that the other day?
What? What?
No. Oh, YR uploaded it. Did you see that?
What? No, what?
YR uploaded that whole video the other day. How the fuck? Why are you bringing that up and YR uploaded it? That's weird.
I'm bringing it up because you just said...
No. Hold
on.
Hold
exactly what Adrian Lopez said.
Yeah, and YR uploaded that whole video. Why are you talking about that?
Because you just said that thing about my son who's got the same name as Justin's, and it made me think of that guy.
What the fuck? Why are this... Dude, are you serious?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are uploaded that full video of JB's rant the other day?
That's probably why you just said that.
No, it's not at all.
Okay.
And it was Adrian Lopez. Or was it you that uploaded? Who uploaded it? Somebody help me here.
I don't know what you're talking about, but years ago, Adrian Lopez...
I never even saw it until recently.
Goes, I do Gavin in the butthole.
And then all you guys laughed because watching JB...
Because of the way JB said it. It's his fucking accent.
But it was still fucked.
It's like, I just want to say... He cut a rant, dude. JB cut a rant. He's like, I just want to say, you know, Adrian Lopez said that he's going to fuck me up and all this other stuff. And then he said about my kid... I'm going to rape him. I'm going to rape Gavin in the butthole.
Bro, I swear Wired.
And at that point, Dave Rose, Mr. Consistent, your first drama emperor, took it upon himself to do the right thing. So he shared the tweet with not just the FBI, but all the local detachments that were around Adrian Lopez, who I had spoken to and had found based on his own statements. So he fucked with JB, and I went to work. And I got that information sent right on there. And then he disappeared. And Joe also did the same thing. But JB made a fucking video. Both Joe and I would tell him to call the cops, to actually be a man and fucking pursue legal action. But he never did. But it was Joe and I who took action, and specifically me, who made the effort that only a drama emperor can do, and nailed it right down to where he was. So all the police responsible were made aware of his tweet. Let's continue.
Just uploaded this the other day. It had to be.
And JB went on a rant about it.
I just want to say or repeat a great quote from the late, but especially great, Roddy Piper, is never throw stones at a man with a machine gun. And the thing is, when it comes to me, I literally have silos of nukes. So don't throw rocks at a guy who has silos full of nukes and is willing to use them in a first strike preemptive attack.
And he uploaded that video to his channel. And then
I had this video up the other day and he fucking deleted it. The fuck?
Wait, he re-uploaded that video?
Yeah, it was like 3 days ago. I know I saw it. It had to be wired shit. Simo, help me out here.
That video is missing from his channel because he deleted everything. But we played that
channel.
But we played that on Monetize This several times.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is that Wire literally just uploaded that video 3 days ago. That exact video.
I get what you're saying. All right.
What the
fuck? I mean, you
Somebody
just said it about Naked, which is fucked up.
It is fucked up. No question. So
I don't know
was it? Okay, couple questions here. Who do you think that Lopez guy is, first and foremost? Is this some random? We don't know.
And I think he's still around under a different name.
What about this purple cock motherfucker that called in again to your fucking review the other night? Are we convinced that's Shoe Nice by now?
I don't know. It is weird how he kind of like danced around with it. Like, instead of being like, what do you mean? Or like, what the fuck's that? He was sort of like, didn't answer, and then I said it again, and then he finally said, what's a shoe?
You notice how he only calls once a year? Around WrestleMania, too? Because the last time he called was around WrestleMania last year. Notice that?
That is weird.
And I thought it was Luke Rojas, and I thought it was Dave. Last year I was like, it was Dave Rose, but it wasn't.
He's like a grown man, though, this guy. He sounds like a grown man, like a 50 or 40-year-old.
Then I thought it was Luke Rojas, and the guy actually did call right after you hung up on Luke Rojas.
Remember that guy, Texas, who called, and then he disappeared during the riot?
Yeah, Tex, where the fuck? Bro, he was cool as fuck, too, with everybody. That guy was awesome. He's kind of like a Gorilla Strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he went nuts. I don't know what happened. He said he was down with AR.
He said he was going out into the fields, bro, with all this shit going on. He's going out
Yeah.
to his bungalow and shit.
I tried to tell him not to go. I mean, I'm like, well, listen, I'm gonna be my hippie self and say, don't go down there with your gun, bro. Like, just
Big
don't
Tex
even.
was awesome, bro. He didn't give a fuck about the M word and none of that bullshit.
I don't care. I'm gonna fucking go down. He was fucking
like
crazy.
it was me and him that were picking up for Dave Rose back then when he went after TJ on the call and said N word 3 times in a row. And I was like, hey, man, yeah, I don't believe Dave is racist. And then
3 times in a row, man. 3 times in a row.
Dave Rose went after me shortly after for calling Heisman a house N-word.
And then he called
what the fuck?
racist, and he said I was racist to whites.
Well, yes, that definitely is the case. We've already got it documented. And I guess eventually we will have a beautiful Netflix film made from all the documentation. But yes, you do show a bias towards, well, actually against whites. You also, I mean, it is right for us to question whether or not you actually have a sense of white guilt. But we definitively know you have white savior complex. Definitively fucking know that. That's for sure. And that's psychological because it's not like, you know, because you got some companies out there that like Nike, like, yeah, Black Lives Matter. And they're laughing to each other as they fucking make profit employing fucking, you know, all sorts of slaves. Fucking having people riot and loot for their own fucking slave-made goods, which really don't cost much at all. I mean, an actual pair of Nikes might, like, material costs and labor down there, back in China and shit, I'd have to give it maybe at most $5, and that's probably over inflating it. These motherfuckers sell for $400. Okay, we know this shit. So.
I know, dude. It's fucking, the hypocrisy is out of this fucking world, bro. I pick up for these guys and call them not racist, then they call me racist.
Yeah, but I don't need anyone to defend me in regards to whether people perceive me as a racist or not. Why don't you, first of all, leave that to me. Second of all, leave it to my record. Third of all, what do you fucking care if somebody is convinced that I am one? Okay. Is the world coming to an end now? Oh my God, there's a racist. We can't stop the presses. Fucking stop shipment of good delivery and stuff. No, we need to resolve this problem right here, right now, before we allow, you know, flights to continue and for commerce to continue. This is beyond delusion here. He literally, again, savior complex, and he has to be in control of all this.
It's fucking crazy, man.
Well, that's what happened to me. Like, I mean, I don't know.
I know. Yep.
See, the thing is, though, Joe, until you're willing to debate me on race, you're the onus is on you. The onus is on you. We know you're never going to do it. So, again, you're always going to be the one that has the black eye. The one that, I'm trying to think of other old sayings that most people aren't familiar with. But, yeah, basically the bottom line is that, you know, you can try to claim victim and try to just be all, you know, surprised. Well, Dave Rose says I hate white people. Let's ignore what he's literally said for years. But, you know, let's just say it's all crazy. But until you actually, you know, are willing to debate me honestly and openly on the subject, you're the one who's going to continue to look like the person who's trying to dodge the discussion because there's something that you don't want to discuss or want to reveal. You know, so clearly the onus is on you, and you're the one who just makes yourself look bad. So you can try to keep, you know, making me look like some crazy fool, like, oh, he thinks I hate white people. Just ignore what he said and the evidence that he's pointed to. So yeah, hopefully that'll be enough to convince you that he's crazy. Don't listen to Dave Rose. Don't look at the man behind the. Well, actually, no, that's a bad fucking example. The man behind the curtain. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. Let's continue.
Pick up for people, and then they don't pick up for you, and everything's just a double standard. So it's whatever, man.
Well, that's why, like, that's why you just got to get out of it. Like, do what I do, man. I just cut people off.
I am out of it. But, Joe, like, no matter how much.
I'm the sailaway champion of the world, my friend.
What's the matter?
I cut you off.
But you're still on the air, and you're making money, right? Like, I'm not even on the air, not even around, bro.
I'm
these
thinking about
motherfuckers
this.
are making fake accounts of me, pretending that I'm still here, trying to resurrect me.
You hear that, Travis? Scunty saying that he's not around, that he's not making fake accounts. Oh, how droll. How absolutely droll. And yes, Travis, your last comment on your statement, which I will read now, is correct. He says fuckboy to complete his statement. And yes, that is a great way to complete your statement in reference to Scott. But let's actually read his message. Scotty boy, bye. Get your fucking lawyer ready. What do you got? $15 to your name? Get your lawyer on it, bud. I welcome it. Look forward to the call. Bring it on, fuckboy. And that's absolutely correct. He thinks that he can convince people that he has a lawyer on retainer, for one. But then he can also make a video trying to claim that he's homeless while he's literally in his basement. There's pot lights shining down. There's a nice sort of, it looked like a coffee, mocha type color. I'm not that good with the wall paint, interior wall paints. Remembering the name wise, because there's just a plethora of them. I used to work in paints, by the way. And you know the nice carpeting, by the way, which also matched the color scheme as well. Very nice. Drywall. Okay, so it's a finished basement. Doors. You know, crown molding and stuff. You know, but you're homeless in an alley somewhere, right? Man, those fucking alleys in Alberta, those are fucking luxury alleys. I mean, I would think that this is what you'd find in Dubai. I mean, like, they're so rich that they make their fucking alleyways fucking, you know, luxury. So even the homeless can, like, live semi-well.
And then they do resurrect me because I have to come on here and say, that ain't me, motherfuckers.
Make a video that says, it will never be me. I'm done. I'm gone. So don't ever blame me.
It didn't work.
I don't care. I'm out.
I did it. It didn't work.
Yeah, but you gotta leave and then.
Exactly. That's the component of the equation that you're not understanding, you fucking moron. Yeah, you could make a video that you're saying you're leaving, but you actually have to leave too, as well, if you wanted to apply. Wow, you're fucking retarded. And obsessed.
Like, literally, it's got a long time would have to go by. You have to understand that.
Yeah,
like,
I know. You're right.
You would have to
years, like years we're talking.
Well, I went away for a year. Pure radio silence. And I came out spotless and vindicated.
It will be years because in 6 months, if there's names in the chats coming in people's chat, whatever you're talking about, you know, there'll still be someone that goes.
Yeah, because like, there's nothing here for me. I ain't gaining shit here. Like, there's nothing.
But the longer that goes by that you're missing, the more when someone goes, that's probably Scott.
Well, when I came back today, a couple of people thought I was dead. Like, they were probably hoping for it. Like,
but what I would say is,
I'd like, you know what I mean?
I would know it's not you though. After, like, in 7 months, I would really know. I believe it wasn't you because I'd be like, listen, it's not him, because if it was him, he couldn't help it. He'd be live somewhere by now at some point. Like, he would, you know. So that you really do. You just have to disappear for a long time, bro, and you have to like not come back.
Can you help me disappear, Joe? Do you want to kill me or?
No, I don't want anything to do with any of that. But I just do what I do. Even like I said, I ghost anything that. The minute that I hear or see like someone's like getting weird with me,
you know what's going on, but you're just purposely ignoring it, basically.
What is going on?
Okay. Thank
you.
See,
I don't know what you. I don't
know idea what's going on, bro. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I am so busy
right now.
telling you that I don't know.
I don't know, Joe.
I don't know what you're saying, because you've been saying this to me for 2 years. When I call, if I say something to you, you go, do you know about what someone's saying about you? So it's just, there's always going on. But I don't know because I don't.
You still talk to Tony?
No, not really.
He's a $25 patron. So what's
Well,
the whole deal anyway there?
I asked him to come on the show several times. He
So
didn't.
like you saw the DMs that I exposed. You brought it up, monetize this.
I didn't see the DMs actually. So if you
Okay,
send,
so did you want to discuss that right now? Because Tony was in the chat there. I believe somebody banned him, but I don't know.
No,
who did
man,
that.
because listen, the bottom line is,
Who banned Tony in the chat there? Who did that?
I don't have a wrench. I don't know.
No. Alan or somebody banned him. You don't need to be banning Tony here, guys. But
I can't.
yeah, no, Tony.
I've heard about him from a lot of people who have said
No,
like,
but I
dude,
mean, he's still $25 Patreon.
Well,
and listen, I put out the DMs
let me
to say
explain how crazy people are. Let me explain how crazy people are. Somebody will say like, did you know that Tony's talking shit about you, weeks ago? And I'm like, oh, and I look and I'm like, oh, okay, I see what you mean.
those people being not me.
Crazy. But what I'm saying is,
How many people, Joe? Like 1,000?
All these people are friends. All these people are friends with each other, but they're telling on each other. Like all these people think they're friends with each other, but they're telling on each other. Like so, one guy's spying on the other guy, who's spying on the other guy, and they're sending me the shit about each other. And then I'm like, all right, and I end up blocking a lot of people most of the time. But like in actuality, they're and some people I don't block, I just ignore them. But like the funny thing is, like people will send me stuff about each other, and then that same person will bash me, but then with the other person, but then that person will come to me and say, but this guy's really the bad one. And I'll be like, wow, these people are all just turning on each other and giving each other up everywhere. And holy fuck, I gotta get out of this, dude. And I just stay away from it all. I just don't even. But what I do is I just cut people off, man. The minute someone does something, like, I don't know.
You'll never cut me off, though. 6 years in running, we're still lovers.
I mean,
and Joe, I'm also gonna need a dick pic tier on the
it's gonna have to be $69.
Stop with the dick talk, please.
Yeah, I will be the one. I'll be the first one on there.
$9.
Okay.
And then we can even get the pussy one.
Fucking shit.
Is this my Scott song?
Sorry, what?
Is that my Scott song? Like,
No.
if I was Scott?
What do you mean? That's my instrumental, bro. I made that beat. What are you saying?
That sounds like the instrumental where I'm like, if I was Scott, I'd probably
That's
fucking.
weird, because that's my
head.
instrumental beat, bro. I made that.
No, you didn't. You downloaded that song.
You want to go on H3H3 podcast with me and Hila?
I would love to see Hila get naked.
I would fuck
With
Hila's
Leah.
mouth with her big blue eyes, bro.
With Leah's liberalism, I might be able to get on that show.
This motherfucker got called out big time the other day by Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Who?
No, I'm just joking. He got called out by Alex Jones, though. On InfoWars, on Band.Op Video, they called the fuck out of H3H3 for the fucking, he's like pro-vaccine. Owen Schroyer called him the fuck. I love Owen. Owen Schroyer is Alex Jones's prodigy, but with a little bit of a different, fresh take.
No, I
And
know
the
him
guys
well.
like me, he was an alcoholic and
He's
everything
like me,
too.
man.
Same with Alex. And he's got his life together, and he's a younger version.
I
He's
can
a good-looking
relate.
guy, and he just fucking bashes liberals all day long, goes out to public events, just makes people look like fucking idiots, like they deserve to look like. And it's fucking awesome. Owen Schroyer is
Did
the
you see my
fucking
shed?
man.
Did you see my shed?
Yeah, what?
Me and Leah built a shed together, and it was the funnest day. 2 days. It took us 2 days to build the shed. We had so much fun building the shed, and I think building the shed with her like made her horny because we ended up.
Be my neighbor. I made her horny. What?
Oh yeah, we built the shed, and I think it made her horny, and I just we just fucked like, and then the next
Fucked
day
in the shed that you built.
No,
Like
but
two
that's
fucking Amish.
no,
living
but
in
I want
Amish
to do.
paradise.
I want to do that. But then the next day we took the kids and we went and we drove up the street to this burger place that was opening because it's
Fat
summer.
burger?
No, but they do fried dough and burgers.
Do you guys
And-
have a
and-
fat burger in America?
No, I don't. Maybe I don't know where one is. We don't
Okay,
have.
Continue, sorry.
No, but it was nighttime, and it was just really nice. It reminded me of the 50s. Like it's an old.
Yeah, like that A&W, like girls out on rollerblades.
Exactly. Yeah, like it was like, and it's right up the street, and it's like a house. It looks like a house, but it's a restaurant, and they're serving burgers and fried dough, and they put the fucking. There's a movie playing in the parking lot, and there's plenty of room to park around. So even though we have,
it's room, not
we
rum.
have a big drive-in, not that right up the not that far away, but this was like a mini drive-in too.
Yeah,
so it was
Boston, Cape Breton, where I'm from, and somewhere else, there's only like 3 or 4 drive-ins in all of North America.
Yeah, there's not a
And
lot.
Cape Breton, where I'm from, was one of the only ones.
That's badass, dude. I got one near me too, and
Yeah, I know.
and
Yep.
it's fucking
The Irish and the Scottish always keep things alive. Tradition.
drinking, having a drink, and then having a hamburger, and I don't mean a drink of alcohol, but having a hamburger and
Yeah,
having
it was a milkshake. Fuck it.
all the kids having fried dough. It was like just the
Yeah,
funnest.
dude.
Finally, a place was open that was like had something special.
Felt
they had.
normal and human again.
Yeah, I mean, like we've gone places. It's just that this place was so cool because of the fried dough and the burgers and the fact that they were playing a movie on the screen. And
Yep.
like, I was like, man, I hope they do this every fucking night in the summer because there's plenty of social distancing and you can go there and it's outside and everybody should be fine.
Social distancing, suck a dick. Like, we all know this is a lie. Like, fucking dude, the one of the things I laughed at the most the other day was, like, I think Ontario went into a lockdown, and I think another place in the States went into a lockdown.
He's like, comes the fucking Dave Rose, I'm glad that you went into a lockdown, man. Now you're locked down, man, and you can't go anywhere, man. Not that I'm gonna go anywhere, too. I'm gonna go on my tummy.
And in Ontario, they were like, oh, we just hit a third wave. And somebody said, did you even hear about a second wave? It's true. We never.
We did, actually. I remember I got a clip of this. Now that I think of this. I remember getting a clip of this particular show and covering this where I, obviously explained that, yes, we were told of all the waves.
And somebody in the States really nailed it the other day. Some state just went into a fourth wave. And they were like, did you even hear about a second or third wave? Like, how is there a fourth wave? We just went over a year of a fucking first wave. They told us we could take our masks off by the end of fucking April. Here we are a year later, and they're into a fourth wave. We never even heard about a second and third.
But every
and
day,
I just died laughing because it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. It's
It
the
is,
fucking truth. These
but
motherfuckers are so batshit crazy with their agenda. They're fucking making up fourth waves when there was no second or
they
third.
can't get the story
Yeah, you should be working for them, Scunty.
straight on how many waves they've talked about. They
can't even keep their lies straight, bro.
I'll tell you why, too. It's because, dude, every day there's
You sure you're not talking about yourself there, Scun?
a fucking post that says this variant's going to be more deadly. That variant's more deadly.
Oh, yeah, it's all mutating now, Joe. It's all mutating with the alien, bro. I'm coming down and I'm mutating all this, yeah.
I don't think you guys had it in Canada, but this is exactly like September 11th. Like for about 2 to 3 years after September 11th, especially the first year, every fucking week they were like, the government, the Homeland Security team and task force has raised the terror alert to orange.
Yeah,
oh, now
yeah. I remember that shit. I was in high school.
It's the same fear tactic, like keep you scared so you won't question the
You're
patriot.
right about that.
I was in college, you dumb fucks. That was the first time around when I went to electronic engineering technology majoring in computers. Remember, Scunty claimed that I never graduated college. I've been back to college essentially twice, but I've broken that into more like 3 because the second time around I went to 2 different colleges to get the accreditations that I wanted, the diplomas, for my pursuit in the new career of outdoor education. So, it's 2 times going, back to school for a career, but technically 3 times going to a post-secondary institution. However you want to fucking, define that, it's clearly much more than fucking Scunty.
Fucking never thought of that, Joe. They did. Some white girl, and then there's like some brown girl, plugged in, living in the Matrix. $200 leather coat. I go and I fucking do things. I don't need to talk about this on air. I don't need to be on air.
Yes, you do.
I do things. I don't fucking sit for 14 hours a day on a fucking live stream talking about other grown men. That's not what I'm going to do in the dying days of this fucking earth. And if you don't believe in Christ...
Well, then why are you still here then, dummy?
You better start believing in Christ because Christ is real and Satan the devil is fucking here.
you literally are an antichrist. Now, for those that have actually studied the topic, there are several types of antichrist. So the best way to consider it is, okay, so there's small letter antichrist, small a antichrist, which are demons that fill this world. And then there's the Antichrist, which is the capital A, and that's like the ultimate one that's coming to, try to destroy things, blah, blah, blah. So Skunty is a small a Antichrist. I'm sure that if there was other theological scholars in the chat, and if Nicky Nines is out there, hear my call, oh nine gods, he could probably confirm that.
Right
Just make
fucking
13
now.
videos.
And it's real. I'm telling you the truth. Shit is real. It's fucking real. Satan, the devil. We can dance. And Simo, you're more than welcome, Colin. From Oregon.
Answer the fucking call, faggot.
All these motherfuckers, bro. This shit started way before. All my little drama bullshit started way before this Joe Cronin bullshit. I had all these motherfuckers. I was working with these motherfuckers, bro.
Bullshit. Stop
Before
doing
any of this shit with Joe. Thanks for coming.
Are you gonna answer the call, you fucking retard? You stupid fuck?
Alright, that was great. What song you guys want to hear? Because I gotta take a piss and smoke break.
Holy shit, you're fucking retarded.
And we got
Holy shit, you're
definitely
fucking
got some
retarded.
political shit to go over. And Simo, you're more than welcome to call in. If you want to call in. Because I know you, me and Simo can host a show for 3 hours, especially about politics. We got a lot of shit to go over. Gonna take a little commercial break. What song do you want?
He kept Joe hostage on that call for quite some time now, didn't he?
I don't play. I'm trying to think. What's fitting?
Well, certainly nothing that you normally think of, because it's always very poppy, fucking girly, homosexual, effeminate, fucking emasculine type of a song. You never play anything that's just like, manly, fucking, or classy. Maybe some jazz, some classical music, even country. And, new country is basically pop music with a fucking cowboy hat. That's what it is, okay? Let's be honest. But I'll be honest, too. I like new country. It's fucking, it's easy to listen. It's easy listening. Oh, my truck broke down, my fucking dog, my girl. I like to drink. I want to go out on the lake I like that shit, But, it's not like fucking The Who's Tommy. It's not fucking, The Wall by Pink Floyd. It's not an epic story that's being told in that format. So you take it as it is, but we have to draw a line when it comes to the stuff that Scott listens to. It literally is fucking bottom of the barrel, gummy, gum. There's a particular word. What is it? Bubblegum pop? Something like that. I remember reading a term that was specifically towards this type of music. Avril Lavigne, fucking Aqua. And these are all the ones that he loves. So if somebody remembers that in the chat, let me know.
What's fitting right now? You know what? I know what's fitting. The sign that we never heard yet. Joe Cronin's latest. Joe Cronin's latest, everybody. That's what we're going to play. And yes, we will find out tomorrow if Scott is going to be officially dead or not. I know a lot of people are happy about that.
Stop getting our
Blood
hopes
work
up.
coming in tomorrow, so I will be doing a live stream tomorrow for an update on my blood work. I will be providing papers, no bullshit.
Never did.
And we will find out if Scott McKinnon is officially dying. This song is called He Is Back by Joe Cronin.
Yeah, I think we've reached our level of homosexuality here, so let me just try to forward this.
Face fast, then I'm gonna cut her up with some broken glass.
Actually, so we will call C.
Answer the fucking call, faggot.
Fortunately, I tried to call Tony from the rear, but fortunately, Tony from the rear cannot answer at this time. The guy that I blocked, yeah. He's not blocked. But he's here.
He was blocked.
But he can't answer
we already
the call.
proved that, actually.
Tony has other agendas going on right now, unfortunately. So we will call Simo and see if Simo is available.
Ooh.
And it's not alcohol-induced, Zach.
This is not private property. This is a right-of-way, and you're smuggling children. You don't try your color law with me. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
This is illegal. This is illegal, and you're outside your jurisdiction. You are a fraud. You're a security guard and a liar. Those are kidnapped children and families illegally being smuggled in the United.
Remember, Skunt blames us and says that we don't have any content, that we require Skuntent, but he's the one who's constantly playing Alex Jones stuff. In fact, to the point where it got his channel terminated because he violated YouTube's terms of service. That's what the screenshots prove. Not because of us, because you violated the terms of service. Never forget that, Skunty. So it's been brought to my attention that, yet again, he's feeling very powerless as always, very impotent. He can't get it up. Only that millimeter Peter. And, he's making more videos. And, we promote the 15 minutes of shame here. Because after all, why shouldn't we expose such a effeminate loser? But, let's hear what he has to say. Dave gets trolled, hypocrite emperor. I really wish that you would learn how to fucking write a concise sentence. Just for once in your life.
You can't even make this shit up, bro. Dave totally just played the fucking loud Windows music troll clip. Worked out perfectly. And now he's back to reviewing all clips.
By the way, I only listened to might have been 10 seconds of that at most. Listened about 3 to 5 seconds at the beginning, forwarded for another couple, It's like, oh, of course this is what they're doing. And it was end. I didn't play the entire thing. If you look at your metrics there, in Google dashboard, or YouTube studio dashboard, you'll see that, your retention rate is garbage. So I don't know how you're winning there. Meanwhile, I could go through the stats that I have right now displayed in front of me, but we're not going to do that. Let's continue.
Clips of me and Cronin, because he misses us all day. Boy, you miss Cronin and me. Are you tired?
No, actually, it's been a lot of joy not having to deal with that. Again, even Scott doesn't know how much effort I put to help Joe out, especially with the stuff that required effort, specifically intellectual effort, when it came to one of the shows like Final Frontier News and such, or looking out for clips or whatever the case may be. So, or like things to feature on the show, right? So yeah, he doesn't really get that at all. But hey, still proving everyone wrong. I haven't returned to Joe. Right? Yeah, it was nice back then, but things change. Why is it that these sorts of individuals just can't get over the past? They just can't move on. They just have to live in the past. Pathetic.
Tired of doing this on your own with a bunch of trolls.
On my own, but then you claim that I do these things with a wolf pack, that I'm bullying people, blah, 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 but it's just me here. It's just me. So what group of people? People that are watching me that don't watch you? I mean, are you jealous at the fact that I've had consistent, 40 viewers watching? Right now we have 47, but we got up to 50 some odd. I'll have to look at the screen. So, I mean, are you bothered at that? Are you bothered at the fact that I've highlighted how you also have a lazy eye? Are quite the hypocrite to talk about mine, and yet when we start to look at the actual photos, it looks like your lazy eye is worse off than mine. So
Boom, boom, boom. Loud Windows music.
also, you're just proving your obsession. You're talking about, oh, your obsession. But here's the thing, though. If you did a Dave Rose and just sailed away for a year, I could make 10 videos and you wouldn't make any, and you'd be like, well, I didn't respond. I'm the better person. I have self-control. And I don't have to respond to every little thing because I'm the better person. But you can't because you're not the better person. You literally are a demon. You're scum. You know this. You hate it that we point it out. But Satan always hates it when you point out his lies and prevent him from stealing souls.
Dude, that was fucking funny, dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting Nikki Kike in there. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Dave, my eyes is not crooked, bro.
I didn't say crooked, dummy. Again, how stupid are you? Have you taken a lot of blows to the head? Lazy eye. Not crooked. Lazy eye. Say it with me now. Lazy eye. That's what I have. Lazy eye. So just like you, I have a lazy eye. Do you get it yet? Do you understand the concepts? I know that you've already shown how incompetent and ignorant you are of the law. I mean, I shouldn't, assume that wouldn't apply literally across the board on every single fucking topic out there. Because you literally are one dumb motherfucker. You literally are.
When I look this way or I look a certain way in the camera, yeah, I have an orbital fracture in my left eye. Might be a tad, not really though. But I can do this, which is fully on you. Adopted Argentina boy from parents in Canada.
No, but that's the thing though. Both of my parents were born in Argentina. Okay, we all immigrated to Canada. I don't have a cross eye. Are you that fucking stupid? Like, people are laughing at you right now because you're trying to make fun of me about my physicality, and yet you still can't even get it right. I mean, people would have at least a little bit more respect for you if you did it, appropriately, factually, genuinely, rather than disingenuinely. It's like, yeah, lazy eye Dave, fucking this, fucking that, whatever. Yeah, but this is like, it's the opposite. So you're just literally just exposing yourself.
And they're really disappointed in you. That's why they...
See, no, stop projecting onto me, Skunty. We all know that your parents are disappointed with you, but how do you know that my parents are disappointed in me? It's not just beyond speculation. This is literal delusion now. This is literal delusion, and we have a full right to fucking laugh and ridicule Scott. Because not only is he saying things that just are based in fantasy, the best part of it is that he is actually projecting. He is actually revealing his own situation. He's so weak. He's so incapable to sort of keep his cards close to his chest that in his attempts to try to justify his actions, he literally just tells you exactly what he's experiencing. It is a joy. I will have to say, it makes my job a lot easier, for one. It's also very, very comical to me. Like, I love it when dumb people think that they can step up to me. I love it. Because it's so ridiculous. And yet their attempts are so feeble and so pathetic that not only do I take pleasure in them losing and watching them stumble, I take pleasure in ridiculing them and bringing attention to them so that other people laugh and ridicule at them. Here's the thing people need to understand. Well, people like Skunty. I'm sure most of you in the chat are quite smart about this. The gastropods known as land whales that currently exist that have blue hair and fucking shout about social justice and all this bullshit, that wouldn't have fucking existed 50, 60, 70 years ago. There's something called shame that works very well in keeping a society in order. Unfortunately, when you go towards feelings as opposed to facts, You don't get that component in society that is required to shame people such as Scunty McFuckface into starting to change their behaviors, their attitudes, and their actions because they are literally in the wrong. There was a time where this took place, and it was extremely effective in basically ensuring that there was a nice, proper, and civilized society. Bullshit like this wasn't tolerated.
Disown you, and you're looking at your dimensional father, because the rest of your family
Dimensional.
hates you.
But again, where are you getting that? The rest of my family hates me. Sounds to me like yours does. I mean, especially the one that spoke to Tiff, who said that you cross-dressed as a child. I mean, you know, maybe it is out of hate that they revealed that to Tiff. So, sounds to me again that you're projecting. Again.
You are adopted from Argentina. Yeah.
I'm adopted. Now, but hold on a second here. First of all, your hero, Joe, is adopted. You've made fun of his birth mother, who apparently resides in a mental institute. So you've made fun of that, but now you're sort of, you're cool with Joe, obviously. But now you're, I guess, trying to attack me and saying that I'm adopted. I mean, like, this is, guys, I mean, I know that you guys have witnessed this before in the chat. I know you guys have witnessed this before. You're in literally elementary school, okay? Could be fucking junior kindergarten, first, second, third grade. There's always that situation where there's a kid that's adopted, and then the bully, the fucking coward, the little shit that then has to try to pick on that kid because they were adopted. I witnessed this all the time back in the 80s. I did. And there were some massive fights back then. And, people like me, for example, weren't going to be on the side of the fucker who, judge you for being adopted. And, would fight on the side of, on those that weren't, or that were adopted. And, back then there was like group rumbles. These days it's all fucked up. But back in my day, kiddos, people actually stood up for what was right. And that included this sort of thing. So, like, really, really consider this for a moment. Really consider how pathetic Scott is and how powerless he obviously feels. Because he has so little to go on, he's now just going to make up the fact that I'm adopted. That's the thing, though. My parents are both from Argentina, or born in Argentina. I was born in Argentina. And he's going to just, like, this is a new one here. This is a total new one. I've never heard this before. This, like, anything that could have led to this, but it's just, it has to be called out because of how pathetic it is. That you're just going to make up things on the fly, and yet, I mean, again, it's a elementary school mentality. It's like, oh, this kid's adopted. It's like, okay, great, and? Well, the kid's adopted. Okay, cool. Yeah, and? Well, aren't you going to make fun of him? No, we're not fucking assholes. So what do you want? Oh, I'll make fun of him. Like, you're supposed to be my friends. I'm literally just, I'm dumbing this down to a bullfrog level, but I'm literally just exposing it for what it is. I'm walking you through exactly what his mentality is. He knows it, you know it, I know it. I'm sure it enrages him that it's just so easy for me to expose him. But it's also so pathetic, how far he fucking goes, how obsessed he is. And yet, buddy, I mean, all we do is, I'm here for fun, and I'm having a ton of fun. We're humiliating and embarrassing you, and you are one of these, like, sadomasochist type you're a masochist type fucking gimp, homosexual gimp that goes to a fucking, I don't know, some sort of orgy and gets fucking plugged up every which way to Sunday, and then thinks like, oh, I was, great. It's just the delusions.
Yes, you are. You and illegal kite nines. But yeah, no, my eyes, they're not crooked like yours.
No, but again, not crooked. It's not crooked. It's again, straddling. Nikki wasn't straddling the table. I don't have crooked eyes. Please, for the love of God, get a dictionary. Please. Order Hooked on Phonics. Something.
All you do, this whole thing.
All I do is have fun at your expense, ridicule you with no repercussions, and watch as you writhe and seethe like the tranny that you are.
It's so childish, bro. And you're doing it for like...
Oh, it's childish, it's frivolous, it's superficial, and it's a goddamn load of fun. Especially because I get to trigger you. And because I get to remind you, something that I always love to remind you, how much better I am than you. How much more superior I am to you in so many different ways. The pleasure I take from stating those things alone, oof, fucking just give me a cold shower right now. But I've got endurance, unlike you there, doing your little kicks and you're already winded. I got endurance. I can fucking go. So let's go.
50 trolls. Most people don't comment. Most of them are trolls that comment.
52, currently, to be exact.
Not even on their real name. And that's what you do it for. That's what's sad about you, bro. I don't need this shit anymore like you needed it. Like when you...
Which is why you went on a binge and made a bunch of other responses after this one, but we'll get to those eventually.
You needed it with me when it came out of my PayPal account to your fucking bank account, Rosenblum. You needed it. You need the money.
No, I always need money. Okay, that's just how it works. Okay, life is expensive, especially here in Ontario, you dumb fuck. So inflation and fucking other stuff require some money. So, with me fucking, committing to a business agreement with you, totally bindable by law, although it be verbal, basically entitled me for payment due to my labor. That's how it works. Sorry if you're fucking sour at the fact that I held up my part of the bargain, but that's just how it works. We made an agreement. I fulfilled that agreement, and I got paid for fulfilling that agreement. What part of that is so difficult to understand?
I have a real job. I don't need it. And now I gotta move because of you and all this other leak.
Bullshit. You said the same fucking thing a while ago, like, oh, I've moved. You actually said, I moved to Ontario, I'm living with my sister, and I'm in rehab. Meanwhile, you literally have fucking Tyson, the dog of your friend, who lives in Alberta right now, whose house you're currently residing in, illegally, not on the lease. And, yeah, he's there in the bed with you, chilling out, and you're saying all this bullshit, and I'm watching you, and I'm laughing. Because I know the truth. You're not only a bald-faced liar, you're a lazy liar. It's pathetic. Again, please, for the love of everything holy, can I get a competent opponent? Somebody who puts efforts into their lies, who tries to at least cover up their actions a little more effectively, please. God damn it.
Legal shit, so don't worry, Dave. Your day is coming, bro, Mr. Law.
Oh, my day's coming. I've been hearing that for close to 4 years now, son. And what you've done other than fucking lose your liver and look like a fat chipmunk, bitch.
Huh? You want to quote Chili Cheese J? Simo uploaded a video exposing the fuck out of you and you're up.
I couldn't give a flying fuck. Nobody watches Simo. Chrissy Moore? Fucking female, or male to female, transition? Like, nobody cares.
Hypocrisy. So don't worry, bro. Your hypocrisy's all over the fucking internet. Bitch.
Yeah, that's right. I've got the Doxbox Army, baby. What do you think about that? Doxbox Army. But, you know, you think you're cool, but you're not. But, hey, you want to be shamed? Well, you need to be shamed. So let's shame on.
Guess who's back? Back again. Troll tip.
This video is called Two Bad Cops Caught on a Lie. Narrative Control Time. By the way, Scunty, there are things called periods, commas, and semicolons. I'd suggest you learn how to use them. They might make you look less stupid.
Back. Ask your friend. She wants to contact your family, whether you're Bullfrog or Scott. If you fuck with her, don't you hesitate, because you forgot. Guess who?
By the way, this is in reference to the video he made right before called Guess Who's Back, Back Again, Troll Tiff, Back, Ask a Friend. And it looks like it's just him just looking at the chat here in my video, which he says he doesn't watch. And he's seen Tiff talking and stuff. So, of course, you know, he's got to, you know, write. Actually, it looks like it's a Skype conversation. Maybe I'll look at that in a bit. But, yeah, you know, can't stand it.
Back.
Again, Scott, at this moment in the video, about 15 seconds in, it's evident you have a lazy eye. This is not about your orbital bone recess. You have a lazy eye. Okay, so you can't talk about me, and you certainly can't say I've got a crooked eye. Please, at least be accurate, because if not, you just look even dumber than normal.
Again. Tiffany Troll at the community for the 45th time and is back a week later. Oh, go figure. Just like I said in the Steve Clan show. Yeah, Tiffany's gone under her name, but she'll be here under 45,000 troll accounts.
Just ignore the fact that you literally do exactly what you're talking about.
She'll never leave. She needs this community.
You're projecting yet again.
She lives in this community like Dave Rose and others.
No, I don't live here. Again, I've been in other communities. I mean, you try to expose that now, didn't you, Scanty? And it failed miserably. You're like, I want to show people Dave's good side.
Lives on it, breathes it, eats, sleeps.
This also proves that he watched what I said, because I literally said his identity was tied to his existence on the internet. Without that, he doesn't exist. He's literally just trying to regurgitate what I had said, but try to project it onto others. Again, Scott, you are so fucking transparent. This is so fucking easy. It's like kicking retarded babies in the face. It's too easy.
Shits it. We'll never get over that addiction. My addiction to alcohol, it's a real thing. Their addiction to drama and this weird...
No, you're just a fucking weak pussy. How about that, scunt?
Fucking lying YouTube narrative bullshit, that's even a bigger illness and a sickness, because they're doing it so...
Projection, because you're explaining yourself here, Scott. You're explaining yourself. Your obsession with the internet, with what's said on the internet, with what's said about you.
Overly. That's what's scary. That's evil. Guess who's back? Back again.
By the way, just as a side note, many a times have messages been sent to me from private chats with people talking bullshit about me. And publicly, I'll treat them like I never knew about that sort of thing. But as it goes, as the saying goes, well, I forget the saying, but regardless, the bottom line is I'm aware. I'm aware of things, as many are, that are said about me. And when I do interact with that person, they have no knowledge of my knowledge of what they said about me. But I know. So, you know, I'll let them continue to play whatever role they want to play and just keep note of it. You know, when I'm willing to, or for when I'm ready to basically surround them with troops and say, double agent, I was onto you all along. And then escort them to the torture chamber. Let's continue with this video here of Scunty with his lazy eyes.
Line troll Tiff with a narrative again. Oh, well, we just rolled with what your sister said. Yeah, your sister said you're a cross-dresser. And then when I expose it, oh, no, well, your sister never told that. Oh, Dave never told that to me. Oh, we got to protect each other now. Oh, my God, we're like two bad cops that just got caught in a lie. Oh, no.
I didn't get caught in a lie. I can show these fucking screenshots. His sister said, I know you didn't say that, ever. And we've also got the other screenshots of Tiff saying that it wasn't your sister, it was somebody else in your family. And I believe she had referenced a female. I could be mistaken, but what I do have confirmed is that it was somebody else in your family. Again, this information coming from Tiff. Why are you so panicked, Scott? Why does this bother you so much? Is there perhaps an ounce of truth to this? Is there something that maybe you really don't want exposed? Because the only reason that you're, making all this noise, all this commotion, could potentially be that there's something there. I mean, when there's smoke, there's fire.
What are we gonna do?
And the fire rises, my friend. I must assure you of that. The fire rises. Now, after this video, he comes out with the video. It's probably, again, just showing the text in my chat. Again, my chat that he doesn't watch. My videos he doesn't watch. More lies from Cancers, Tiff, and Ford. The next one is called Gimme More. Probably playing a song or something. Next one is called So Much Exposed in the Chat Alone. Lies, lies, and more obsession. Again, watching my video that he says he doesn't watch. Got the screenshots there to see it. And obviously, without being able to speak, he just reviews the chat. But he continued on and made 4 additional videos. So look at that. This one is called Evaluate Your Lives, Please. Please. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what kind of great advice Scunty McFuckface has to offer to us. After all, he is truly a balanced individual. Meanwhile, we're all crazy. We're all unaware. Someone just asked me, isn't it illegal for Scott to live where he is right now and not be on the list? And yes, I replied with yes. That is factually correct. And it is a violation of, I can't remember this, but I mentioned it on the other show, the Alberta Tenant and Homeowner Act? Something like that. You'll have to check out, not the last Drama Emperor, but the one before. I believe that's the one where I go into that. Now, let's continue. Evaluate your lives, please, he says, as he's outside his house with his hair looking like fucking Kramer and smoking a cigarette. On a channel that he just claimed, as we previously reviewed much, much earlier in the show, that he basically doesn't have a channel. He doesn't make videos. He doesn't do anything. He's not even verified. Oh, that was, I think it was yesterday when he, or no, the Sunday when I said that. But, and again, I was confused about the verification because it's like, I don't know what that fucking means. That's how serious I take this shit. But this guy, he knows that shit.
You think it's normal for a 40-year-old man?
That's hilarious. You gotta ask yourself one question. What are you, fucking Harry Callahan? Fucking Dirty Harry? Fucking fag?
You think it's normal for a 40-year-old man? Every day of his life? 5, 6, 7 hours a day?
Every day of his life. Every day of his life. So literally, I was born in Argentina in 1980. And from that moment onwards, regardless of whatever technology existed, I went straight to a fucking telephony connected computer and started working on the internet. And just started trolling and started faking and making fake friends, mon. So like just straight out the fucking uterus. Pop out onto the ground, run off with my fucking umbilical cord still connected, and just jump on a computer and just fucking start to troll. Right? It's every day of my life, even back then, with dial-up internet.
Are you doing what he's doing right now?
You do understand that I am essentially playing with my prey, right? You do understand that. You are pathetic. You are nothing compared to me. And I take great pleasure in showing you who's boss. And reminding you, you really have no power whatsoever. Does that hurt? Does it make you seethe? Are you ripping pissed?
I think that's normal. Is that normal life? Is that the new norm? Think about that. For a 16-year-old.
If you have to tell somebody to think about it, it's clear that you're trying to entice them to do something that they obviously should have been able to do on their own in the first place. So it's an attempt at manipulation.
Okay, sure. What Dave's doing, yeah, perfectly fine. The parents guiding him. Or his parental guidance, maybe, yeah.
What are you even talking about? Can you form a fucking sentence? Can you at least try to get your character assassination right? Maybe take some time to work with people, write down what would be the best way to try to attack Dave and make him look bad. Why do you think that just doing a couple minute videos on fucking your phone while you're out having a smoke is somehow going to fucking stop me from exposing how stupid you are? Look how many people have tuned in through this afternoon. What power do you have? Nothing. Nothing.
This motherfucker is 40.
41, actually. Please keep that, straight here. I expect a birthday cake on my 42nd birthday, 42.
You really believe?
Also, that's apparently the meaning of life, according to Scott Adams, who wrote the The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which I wasn't really much of a fan of. Sidebar nerd shit. Much more intellectual than skunk shit, obviously. But
believe, and then you guys sitting there watching it helps any? Like, you're not just as guilty?
Oh, so basically now what you're saying is all those who've tuned into my show, regardless of whether they agree with me or not, they're guilty by association. That's what you just literally just said. People are here right now who probably don't agree with me. There might not be evident there in the chat, but, some of those thumbs down are valid. Not all of them, obviously. They come a lot from pussies like you, like Chrissy Moore, like fucking Jacob Props, like fucking SC Illegal, Greasy Fuck Mestizo. But the fact is that, there are people here that are watching that don't like me, and that's fine. That's fine. But they don't go to the extent that you do, to fucking try to manipulate the world to believe your absolute delusions. And dude, you are looking terrible on this fucking video. Terrible.
Think about it. Just think about it, man. Think about your lives and think about what you're doing. Think about what you're talking.
Who are you to tell me to think about things? What? Again, you're younger than me. What experience do you have in life that somehow is going to give me some sort of illumination as to what could be better, how I could improve more? Intellectually, I have nowhere to stand. Theologically, religion, spirituality-wise, you have nowhere to stand. Emotionally, of course not. What grounds do you have to stand on?
Talking about, think about what you're spending your time on in this beautiful.
Now, see, that's the thing, though. This is what bullies try to do. Like, you really should think what you're doing and stuff. yeah, you've made these videos before, Skunt. Trying to convince people or guilt them. Oh, you. And I haven't stopped. So, again, this is the definition of insanity. Trying the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. And it doesn't happen.
World there. I want you to think about that. The only reason I even do this shit is to defend myself against people like you. People that are tired.
As opposed to Dave Rose, who sailed away for a year while people attacked him. There was absolutely no problem because Dave Rose proved how superior he was and came back and got proven correct. So you can't do that because you're inferior to Dave Rose and obviously prove that Dave Rose is correct. So thanks for coming out.
Some weirdos. That's it. Other than that, I let this shit die long ago. I really will never understand the addiction or the obsession. Well, I understand it, but to this level?
I told you, you dumb fuck. Don't you understand this, you idiot? You declared war on me. You declared the drama wars. I responded in kind and showed you that one emperor alone could defeat you all. So no, you don't get to fucking talk about this because all I'm doing is reminding you how much superior I am to you and not relenting to the threats and to the statements and to the declarations you made against me. You started the drama wars. Do you understand this, you stupid fuck? You started the drama wars. Not my problem. You can't keep up. Not my problem that I destroyed you all. Not my problem that I can continue to expose you and outlast you. Not my problem. It's not my problem. You got yourself into this problem, not me. So, when the three muggers try to fucking take down Dave Rose, and he fucking beats the shit out of them, and they start to cry about, fighting them, that they didn't mean anything. And then I continue to beat them and fucking embarrass them. And they're like, no, call the police. It's like, no, I'm not calling the police. I'm going to fucking murder you here in this alley. No one's going to fucking save you. And I'm literally going to take my time murdering every single one of you. And nobody's ever going to fucking rat me out. Okay? That's the best analogy that I can give you. Okay? I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to destroy you. You fucked with me. And, as of late, you recently said you're going to destroy me because I messed with your family. No, see, I don't take that lightly. I'm going to destroy you, Scott. I'm going to see you die. Do you understand that? I'm going to witness your death. How? Because you're going to fucking put yourself in an early grave. Me, unrelenting as I am, will continue to do this forever. While you will eventually keel over during a live stream, if you ever get a chance to get back on one, you're going to die and the world will be a better place. And no one will shed a tear over you. No one. And then I win. And then we all win.
This level, you're at the point where it's not normal. It needs to be evaluated. For real.
Yeah, you just can't say that when, in fact, we've exposed you, scuntbag, for the fact that, no, you are the one that needs to be investigated. So, let's look at another one of Scunty's little delusions. Good defeats evil every time. Oh, keep deluding yourself.
They're all being investigated. No matter what IP you have.
They're all being investigated. Oh my God, the number of times that we've heard that. I mean, I really wish I had some sort of AI that could just scour all the fucking video that I have. They could just pick out all these terms that he keeps repeating and just put them all into one fucking stream, because it would go on for fucking hours. You're pathetic, scunt.
You don't know the connections that I have. That is
Oh, you don't know the connections that I have. We've been hearing that for years. You still haven't done shit. You look fucking pathetic. You look fucking impotent. Your connections clearly are fucking nothing. What are you fucking doing? Hello? Hello?
the fact, and that will come out one day. So, shouldn't have fucked with my family. You shouldn't have really fucked with my family, Turkey.
Are you talking to the people that you fucked with there from your hometown? Is that who you're referring to this video to there, bud? Yeah, are you talking to them? All these people that you said that you were associated with motorcycle clubs, and then they're like, no, you're not. You shouldn't be saying that. In fact, we got rules against that sort of thing. And now you're fucking scared. Remember the fucking video, Scunty. The one I fucking played, where you're crying to Joe. These people want to kill me. They think I'm a pedophile. That was fucking Troy Frazier and his crew and stuff, who apparently are associated with these groups. You know, I know of other people from Best of the Worst and the Malky group who are also associated with these and groups, and also made their point that they had disdain for you.
You made a big mistake, and that's all going to come out.
I made a big mistake. You know what? Let's go back and rewind right to the beginning here. This fucking pathetic piece of shit.
Here's me, your Reddit page, and several other your accounts, and Google accounts, and everything. They're all being investigated. No matter what IP you have, you don't know the connections that I have. And that is a fact, and that will come out one day. So, shouldn't have fucked with my family. You shouldn't have really fucked with my family, because you made a big mistake. And that's all going to come out. So, just give it time. I'm here, sitting here chilling, relaxing.
Sounds like you're scared.
You guys will be exposed.
You're screwed.
So, enjoy it when it comes, because you're going to regret the fuck out of everything you've done.
Really? You were really counting on all that stuff that Danny T was supposedly going to send to other people. I'm still waiting for that. You know, me here in Oakville, you know, waiting for that stuff, you know, to be sent. I'm sure that Ken as well, Nikki, Mars Mira, you know, we're all waiting for that, you know, that lawyer that Danny was going to send after us. And, you know, you even admitted you saw that information. It was groundbreaking. Where is that information? Like, when are we going to be subpoenaed? Is that going to happen? Because that topic really cooled off real fucking quick. Real fucking quick.
You know, you want to live in obsess over somebody, stalk them, troll them, lie about them, slander them, create Reddits on them, create YouTube channels, that's on you. I don't do that shit, see? And no VPN in the world can protect you from people that I know.
Oh, is that a threat? No, it just sounds like something else Scunty would say. This is why people know that you literally are the Goodyear blimp. You are full of hot air. You've said this for years. I know people. The people that I know can do all these things better than you. You can't do shit. Scunty, why don't you just stop with these fucking videos? Just stop. You look so pathetic. So pathetic. By trying to puff out your chest and be like, my dad's stronger than your dad. Because everyone knows your dad abandoned you. Okay? That's the point. That it's all fucking hubris. It's all fucking lies. You're not convincing anybody of this, and especially yourself, which is what you're trying to do from the get-go. This is more of a therapy session than anything else, but I'm not letting this go. Fact is, this is what you're saying. So you're going to be held accountable for it. You're 36 years old. You're an adult. You're going to be held accountable.
That is a fact. And that is in the progress right now.
No, it's not. We've heard that for years. You said, again, I'm still waiting until I see you fucking publish my house from an aerial fucking photograph, which you said you were going to do on a Monday months ago. Everyone has a right to laugh at you, you fucking pathetic piece of shit. You said that you knew where I was. You said you were going to release a photograph of my house from, an aerial photograph, whether it be a drone, an airplane, satellite. You said that. That was months ago. So, when are you going to provide that evidence? When are you going to show that people can actually believe your words rather than just immediately scoff, ridicule, and laugh at you? When are you going to do that? Because that would be appreciated if you would actually bother to do what you say.
With several people, not just me, and I don't give a fuck what you believe. You'll see the truth, because unlike Dave when he says, "Oh, it's coming, Scott's from behind bars and all this shit," that ain't true. So I've talked to several lawyers and law enforcement about that.
We already know that that's lies. Again, you're the person who said the cops literally told you to hunt people down and to kill them. That's what you said. Everyone knows that's a lie. Right now, we're all laughing at you, Skunt. You're pathetic. You're a 36-year-old man living a lie, trying to convince people on the internet that want nothing to do with you that you are somehow powerful and have all these great abilities, when meanwhile everyone who knows the situation knows your track record and literally know that you're full of hot air.
From Canada and the United States already, with people who have lawyers, contingency in this community.
Lawyers, contingency. No, you don't get to throw out words as if you know what they mean when you clearly don't. Do you mind explaining that little hiccup there that you just said? Lawyers, contingency. Excuse me? Hello? I mean, you're trying to pass it off like you know what you're fucking talking about, but you clearly don't. You're throwing words out there, hoping that people will believe you. This is Mark Skunty level fucking shit. This is, I hope you believe my lies and won't call me out on it, because if not, I'm going to get mad. I'm going to tell mom and dad.
And that's a fact. But we're going to see. We're going to see in the end who really wins here, okay? Because
We've already seen who won.
I ain't sweating shit. I know exactly what you are, who you are, what you do. And you get a lot to hide. And me, I don't hide shit.
Yes, you do. You've already proven that. You were scared that we found you, Skunty. You tried to hide. You tried to hide. And we found you.
Don't hide. God.
You do hide. You do hide. You're a pussy, Skunt. Again, remember, you're the one who said that you were homeless. Meanwhile, you were still in the same house. You lied, Skunt. You lied.
Damn thing. All the shit that I private, man, I private because you guys reported me and taking down several of my fucking YouTube channels.
Bullshit. 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 YouTube said that you violated the terms of service. You were uploading a lot of Alex Jones stuff. And you want to try to blame it on us? No, douchebag. We've got the screenshots. You're lying right here to our faces. We're right to laugh at you, you fucking pathetic piece of shit. Chipmunk-looking fuck.
Capitalizing the very things that you say that you stand against. It's the only reason anything was ever private, and that's the proof of the pudding.
Nope.
Other than that, I don't hide shit.
Yes, you do.
So I am who I am. You know it. I
a liar. A scumbag. Yep. Yeah, we all know it.
Entirely should know that.
Yeah, you're a scumbag.
It's the fucking truth. Look right into these eyes. You tell me I'm fucking lying.
You're lying.
Shit.
You're lying.
The ones that lying are you.
No, you're lying.
You will
I can
fail.
tell you're lying.
Because liars lose, and good always conquers over evil.
No, you can try to give yourself that platitude all you want, but you literally are an antichrist, And no, you don't get to fucking say that sort of shit because everyone's just laughing at you at this point. Just fucking ridiculing you because you really are that pathetic. Speaking of which, looks like he really is mad at Travis. So let's hear this one.
Talking with a lot of lawyers, considering what you did to Tommy and the videos that you made, and shit that you've been causing and weakening in this community. Let me get a couple of lawyers, Travis, to seize your computer. See how you feel about that. You and Marvin both. See how you feel about that. Remember, it wasn't that long ago, Dave Rose wanted to fuck your life. You and Marvin both. Some of you even dare sit there in the chat, because I will fucking present that to a motherfucking judge. Like
No, you won't.
Tomorrow.
No, you won't.
You hypocritical little cock bitch.
No.
You need to shut your motherfucking mouth, Travis. Real quick.
He's still hugely pissed that you expose him, Travis. He's hugely pissed. Oh, you gotta shut your mouth. Shut the fuck up, you fucking fat fuck. Your sister hates you, you dumb fuck. Your sister hates you. Your parents are embarrassed about you. Your whole town knows about you. And your sister admitted that if you did go back to your hometown, you'd immediately be forced into fucking treatment and rehab. And that's the reason why you can't go back. I know that you don't like it when people say that, but that's the truth. Why? Because you can't go back. It would remove your opportunity to continue to live in your delusional world, drinking alcohol and raging. So yet again, we got proven correct. You can't go home.
You hear me? Look in these eyes, bro. Do you think I'm kidding? Shut your motherfucking mouth. You should just disappear from the community, Travis, before you get yourself in fucking trouble.
You and what army, asshole? This is again like this is liberal style bullying shit. It's like you just should leave. It's like I'm not gonna fucking leave. Telling me to leave from a public spot isn't gonna get me to leave. And I don't care if you're a fucking blue-haired woman liberal. I'm gonna take this bat here. I'm gonna slam it into your fucking face. And while you die of convulsions there, I'm going to say, this is my freedom of speech. And this is my boomstick, which is my Second Amendment.
Is that a threat? Is that intimidation? No. That's what Dave Rose does to you.
No.
I'll present that in front of any fucking judge, any day of the week.
And they'll laugh at you, as will everyone in the jury, if there was one, everyone in the gallery, the fucking crown and prosecutor. Everyone's going to laugh at you. They're going to laugh at you because you're so ignorant on the law that you literally think the world is fucking an episode of Law and Order. Well, Your Honor, man, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to win this case, man. You are fucking pathetic.
Bitch.
You bitch. Oh, so tough, Scunty. So tough. And all he had to do was literally just show your fucking messages and expose that you were fucking lying, despite saying you weren't, and showing that you were actually using multiple troll accounts. So, yeah, you got exposed so easily. Very little effort on his behalf. And you got made to look like a fool. Congratulations. Yet again. This one's called See You on the Other Side, Rose. Oh. Yeah, you already said that.
Really easily and really.
Sounds like you're drunk already. And it is about, I believe he's 3 hours away from me, mountain time. 3 hours away. So 5:11 p.m. 5:11, okay? It's 8 here. 8:11. But it's 5:11 p.m. there, and he already sounds sloshed. He wants to claim that I'm an alcoholic, but it's not even dinner time there, and he's already fucking drunk.
Quickly. Listening to Dave Rose right now tells you everything you need to know. The fact that he's...
Listening to you right now tells us everything we need to know. And by the way, now to look of it, your face is flustered. You've got a red face. You've been drinking tonight. You've been drinking.
Sitting there talking to himself, talking to...
Not to myself, to fucking 41 fake viewers. Come on.
Computer screen and a bunch of trolls talking about how Joe's audience still craves him, asks where he is, why isn't he around. That tells you everything you need to know. That's why Dave reviews people like me or Joe. He misses what we had.
No, not at all. I love exposing stupid people. That's the thing. I take great pleasure in that. That's one of my little sadistic pleasures, is exposing stupid people and really just rubbing it in how fucking inferior they are.
I guess the money probably. I don't know. He got $500 from Bozy for hair, so maybe it's not the money. But he misses something.
He can't let go of the hair thing.
So whether it's me or Joe or whatever, I mean, he's blatantly fucking exposing that himself right now on air as you listen to him. And it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. I mean, I know we're dealing with a lot of handicaps and stuff in this community, but come on, guys. Like, he's sitting there telling you, look how many of the audience wants me back and asks us all the time, where am I at, and that bothers Joe.
Yeah, because it was countering the lies that you guys were trying to fucking pull. That nobody wants me fucking around. Come on.
Dave, you did that to yourself. Just like I did that to myself when it comes to Joe. But I don't sit here craving Joe's show.
And neither do I. I haven't been back since November. But you've talked to him consistently since that point, have you not? Yes, you have.
I don't need to be on it. I don't want to be on it. I think Joe...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Come on. All the shit that we just played was literally from this year. From this year. Okay? 2021. So, we know that you're fucking desperate to be back on there. Meanwhile, I am Mr. Consistent, and I haven't turned back. That's as simple as that. And you're trying to pull this fucking shit? People are right to laugh and ridicule you, scunt. You are fucking pathetic.
Joe's a piece of shit. You, on the other hand, you'll fucking say Joe's a piece of shit, but you'd go back in a heartbeat if Joe offered.
No, not at all. No, absolutely not. That guy's not going to change. He's just not getting it, and he doesn't have, I guess, the will to do things the right way.
For you money and offer you to come back, you would go back.
Nope.
I wouldn't. See, that's the difference between...
Bullshit. He wouldn't even have to offer you money. You could get, and you've tried this before, you get onto Discord, and you try to weasel your way in there. If you could weasel your way on there, you wouldn't even accept payment. You'd just do it for free.
You and I. Because I stand by my word. You don't.
No, you don't.
You're a hypocrite of your word, and you've always been a hypocrite.
No, I'm Mr. Consistent. That's what makes you so mad.
Hypocrite of your word, because you're a fucking scumbag, Dave.
No.
You're a two-faced, low-life...
You can keep repeating things till you're pink in the face, as you are right now. It's not going to change reality. Everyone sees through your lies. People support me because they support me. And... well, there's nothing you can do about it.
Backstabbing scumbag. And that's where you are.
Oh, my heart.
And you're proving that on air right now.
No, I'm proving how impotent you are. You declared the drama wars on me. I keep reminding you of this. You wanted to fuck with me, and I just fucking schooled you all. And nobody sued for peace. Nobody said, okay, please, stop it. It's over, like you win. Well, the drama wars continue. It's as simple as that. You really thought that you were going to fight with me and that I would just walk away and let you guys think, oh, well, we won. AFC, we won. You're a fucking mental retard. I can fucking outlast you forever. But your liver is going to fucking kick the can much sooner than me. So, Skunt, I already won. It's as simple as that.
You would suck Joe off if he took you back right now.
Nope.
Not me, though. But hey, man, I wish you guys the best in your new future endeavors and your love relationship. Hopefully, you guys find each other again for the sake of this god-awful community. And we'll find another place. People that actually have talents I don't know, man. Weird. What talent do you have, Dave? You tell me. Because every cooking show you...
I believe quite a lot. I mean, outdoor education, computer engineering, politics, law. I mean, I could go on and on.
You was a failure. Every Captain Rose episode, everything you've done. Major Purple. You don't keep up on shit. All you want to do is talk shit. You're a failure. And who you plug now? Who are the people that support you, Dave? People that you hated in the past. You yourself said were Charles Tiffany, Vikings, Minnesota, right?
I'm a failure. I can't get over that, though.
J.R. Ford, all these people, man. If anybody can't see through your bullshit by now, dude, then I don't even know what to say.
Don't say anything, because apparently you're not convincing anybody. So, and then you keep going on with this, can't you just admit you're fake? Why doesn't anyone see this? Nobody's accepting your fucking, what you're selling, okay? So, what do you expect? I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, because nobody's fucking believing you.
You do you, bro. Good luck.
Oh, I've been doing me for the last 3 weeks, and it's been impeccable. Destroying you, by the way. And it's very evident from my views, from my increased subscribers, all that sort of jive, that I'm winning, and that I've won, and that I'll keep winning.
It's obvious that you miss Joe on the show.
No, stop projecting. That's you.
You're proving that right now.
Nope.
And that the affirmation of these audience members in this little small community means so much to you at 40 years old. That's how you live for, and you're proving that.
Not really.
Listen, man, I got a lot bigger fish to fry than that, and more life to live than that. If you don't, that's your problem. You have fun, brother.
I'm having tons of fun, bud. Tons of fun. I find it comical that you think that your little video is going to convince me otherwise, but just too comical, to say the least. And lucky for us, he continues to make videos. So, obviously, let's continue the time of shame to expose this fucking pathetic piece of shit. This one's called Come On Boys, Come With It Already. Let's see what this is. Just him trying to pose for the camera. Looking very gay.
You're such a tough... Just come with it, bro. You're so infatuated with me.
Nope.
You're such a tough guy. I'm sorry.
I've never gone into the whole, gay talk that you had with Joe on the stream that we recently featured. So, no, you can't say that there, Skunty. You can't say that at all. We, on the other hand, can easily say that about you. So.
You and fake talk and all the mafia and the cartel. Come on, my lady. Come, my lady. You're my sugar, baby.
Again, another gay song from fucking the late 90s, early 2000s. Let's see. This one's, how many more years you gonna keep running your mouth, Dave and Company? I told you, as many years as I choose. I'm still gonna outlast you.
Who exactly is we all, Dave, when you say we're all laughing at you? You name the people.
We? Okay, just to make this easier, for those that are currently watching right now in the chat, please type a 1 if you are also laughing with me at Scott. So, you type a 1 in the chat if in fact you are also laughing at Scott, like I am. And I will play this clip. And as soon as we have, quite a few people, actually, hold on. Instead of the number, okay, full stop. I'm going to put a poll in. I love that new feature. Are you also, because that includes me, because I'm the first, okay? So I'm number one. Laughing at Scunty. And yep, yes and no. And let's ask the community. So there we go. We're going to actually have this now certified. And people will, watching back, will be able to actually see the poll of actual voting. So people are now going to vote and see whether or not, and we'll see, obviously, what the viewers say. But these are the people that I'm including when it comes to we. Because it's not just me. I know for a goddamn fact that others are agreeing with me. All right, the Drama Emperor welcomes the Duke of New Amsterdam, King of the Italians. Ken, hopefully you're calling from a good phone or some good connection, because I want to beat your phone to death. Let's go.
Dungeons and Dragons.
All right, well, what did you have to add?
Are you still playing Dungeons and Dragons?
Never. Well, not anymore. Haven't played that for fucking ages.
Well, how come, he can't say, dude, the last video, this guy is so high right now. I cannot even tell you.
He's inebriated at some point or something.
Dude, he's suited right now. That dude is on something fucking good. Because he is zooted. You can see it. He's doing this whole thing, look into my eyes tonight. Like this whole thing, like, look into my eyes. Would these eyes lie? And he looks high as a kite, bro. Like, he's flying high, bro.
Flying high again.
Yeah, dude, he's definitely fucking feeling good.
Well, he's crying on the inside. He's crying on the inside. You know that.
Well, I mean, listen, it's like...
Sorry,
it's
go
like,
ahead.
what's the sense at this point? I don't know. It's
what's
just,
the sense? See, this is what some people have come to ask me. Not many, but some. And it is what Skunt is asking. Why continue? Because I can. Because I didn't declare the drama wars. They were declared upon me. These fucking bitches thought that they could go up against men.
Oh, no, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying, like, what's the sense of him, like even trying to defend anything at this point? Like,
because he's beyond delusional. He actually still thinks he has a chance. This is like, it's insane, but that's the thing, though. I don't care no more. Because here's the thing. He's going to continue to try to fight us, and it's just, all it's going to do is just going to affect him negatively. But me and Nikki are just going to fucking do it and laugh.
I knew better than to say that to you, because I know you get off on playing fire with fire, and
it has to be done. If it's, look, somebody has to fucking do it. It's as simple as that. Some tasks fall upon those. And
well, I'll tell you, I thought about it today, and I thought, if anything, Dave is documenting all this shit that would never be on YouTube anymore, right? And, obviously people record a lot of his shit. So it would pop up somewhere maybe, or it might not. But you've been cataloging shit that, obviously you mentioned a couple of names today that gave you videos, right?
Yep.
So, like, you're kind of honing in on putting them all in one spot and documenting it for the last how many months now? So, if anybody wanted to go
close
back
to 4 years. Close to 4 years.
Well, I mean, like, since you've been doing, like, the diner and then the Emperor thing.
Oh, no, it started way earlier. Because remember, like the tribunal and stuff. I'd been putting out feelers for that for a while. And
yeah, but I'm talking about after the last time you guys were cool with each other. You know what I mean?
I don't remember.
I do.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm speaking from that time on. the shows that you've been covering him with and reviewing him with have really, and the tribunal and the fucking information, that clip montage.
The evidence marathon, right? Or
Yeah.
another one.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about that. Like all of that is on this channel, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so like, I mean, literally, you can go back and anybody can go and listen to the whole entire history, basically, of the last how long. So I mean, I don't know what you have on there as far as Scott, like years ago on your channel.
Oh, there's a substantial amount, and again, the evidence marathon really gave it chronological order, basically from the get go, from the day that fucking the cake stalker was born.
That was a little bit older shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because and this is like recent stuff. And then today you kind of went over some older stuff too.
Hey, but that's the thing though. It is older, but it's recent though. It's literally within the last 7 months at most. So it's still just as valid, and with Travis making a good point, it's like literally this could have been said last night because his tune hasn't changed. It's like, yeah, we see the consistent fucking psychopath that is Scunty.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't always go back and review older stuff, but...
Oh, no, but this was important because this stuff got removed. This was stuff that YR thought that he could maybe abscond with. But Tony, old turncoat Tony... he was thinking right, knowing that these scumbags were going to try to turn. So he prepared.
Cousin Anthony, right on it. Right on it.
And as always, I provided the avenue for the exposure of truth, and they got mad.
Well, it's like, what are you going to do, man? What are you reviewing his latest videos now? Oh, no.
Yes, actually. I'm currently reviewing the ones that he's been releasing while I've been going live.
Yo, listen. All right. So one thing I got to give you really good credit for is the poll question earlier was great.
You.
Totally loved it. Want to kind of adopt some poll questions on Friday nights that we should put out during the show. Maybe
those are going to be good.
Out.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Those would be.
That'd be like a good fucking Dave's poll questions. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll get a picture of you with a nice big pole pitching a fucking tent. You know what I mean?
Hey, I got it. We'll call it pole position.
Dave's pole position. Prepare to qualify. You know what I mean? So, and then the other thing was, all right. So the last video that Scott did, the second to last video of his face, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody sends it to me and says, yo, listen to what he says in this video in the middle. And I listened, dude, I could not stop laughing for the longest fucking time.
What did he say?
And the reason I'm saying he's fucked up or high on something, he's either like, I don't know if he's drunk or because his pupils are like, boom, zooted out, right? And he just seems all fucked up. And he's looking.
I noticed that about the eyes, yeah.
Yeah, and he's looking into the camera and he's saying, Dungeons and Dragons, and this is like the 10th time that he can't say Dungeons and Dragons right. It's always Dungeons and Dragons, and he also fucking like said something about you being a lawyer, and then he kind of just made like a stupid face and a sound, and it was the fucking funniest thing. I laughed so fucking hard, bro. I could not stop. Like I couldn't stop. It was just he must be like suited right now on something. He's got to be on something. I don't know if they're like pills or I don't know. It's something. He's zooted. You can see it in his eyes.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so he's.
You can hear it in his voice because the way he's just not talking straight as he normally does.
No, he's not, and he cannot say Dungeons and Dragons for shit. He can't do it. Dungeons and Dragons. But also Travis, commend him. Travis, triggered Scott quite a bit today with. How he operates, and he's very thorough, and he's our secretary here in the Brotherhood of Arms, and the secretary, he always is ready. He knows what's going on. He keeps track of all the books, and he's the bookkeeper. You know what I mean? So, he can't swing anything by him. The guy's got an eagle eye, and he does it. And then there was a couple other people that pissed Mr. Scunty off today. Some people in the chat. are getting accused of being turncoats and like dick riders
That's
and
right.
this and that.
JR4 the third and Tiffany.
Yeah, and it's like, listen, these people, like, he keeps talking shit about people who, like, really would never have bothered anybody if Scott never came into the picture. Shit that would never probably would have happened between them and Joe, or me and them, or this person and them, or that person and them, because it all stems back to one fucking snake. You know what I mean? In the grass. And it always goes back to that fucking snake in the grass. You know, and he's just, it's our curse that we have for now. And you know what? You are the shield of it, and you're shielding yourself with it. You know, and you're taking the brunt of it right now. And you know, it's either you or me or Nick or
but nobody fucking has my endurance. Nobody goes to the length that I do.
And he bit off more than he chew with you, because nobody's gonna be able to do that and put this type of, you know, time into it, of manpower and fucking.
Yeah, but it's just like the mugger. It's the mugger complaining that the old lady kicked his ass when he tried to rob her. It's just like, listen, pussy, you lost. Fuck off.
Yeah. I kind of was obvious what Dave was from day one, and you know, I don't hide the fact at all that Dave, you know, he does it like we talk open and honestly, and Dave goes within the means of where he's supposed to go without getting in trouble, because he knows where he's got to be and what he's got to do to maneuver himself out of those positions, and obviously. You know, and that has a lot to do with losing your temper and saying stupid shit and letting yourself fly off the handle, which you do fly off the handle every once in a while, but nothing to where you're going to go and let your mind start, you know, like your mind cut off and your mouth just start speaking for yourself like I do, you know, like Joe does, or like, you know, and Joe's even good with that to a point where
I'll admit it. I get frustrated with stupidity, but I don't let it control me. That's the difference. I won't fucking allow my emotions to allow me to make a tactical mistake. Never.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't make a mouth mistake ever. You know, you might say some shit here and there. Like, I've heard you worked up probably about 3 times since I've known you. And twice, well, there's one time it seemed like you were really worked up and but you recovered very well from it. And another time, I forgot when it was. It wasn't even really that important. So, no, you never really fucking ever let your mouth ever speak for you, you know, without your mind telling it what to say. Like I do and a lot of other people do. And, like, obviously Scott does, because Scott can't go word for word. He has to bring it to the next level. And then when other people flirt with that level and they try to fuck around with it back in return and fight fire with fire, then Scott gets all fucking turtley and tries to hide in his little turtle shell. I'm going to go hide in my turtle shell, which is a garage right now. And, you know, he goes and he does his thing and he fucking, woe's me, I'm a good guy. And we heard it on those replays from a couple of months ago with him and Joe, you know, like best of friends, just having a grand old conversation. And you know how many people would kill to have a conversation with Joe like that are out there, that are on his Patreon, that have been supporting him from day one? How many people would love to get 5 minutes of his time like that? You know, and here he is with this guy putting his wife on the phone, you know, practically putting the family on the phone. It's just fucking weird to me how much stock Joe invested into that guy. And you know what? Joe made a comment that I heard on the replay that you were playing about, you know, people are weird. That's why I just leave and I don't pay attention to them no more and I just leave them. Who the fuck has Joe ever left?
Yeah.
Who has Joe ever left? Nobody. Everybody has left Joe. Not one motherfucker has Joe left. Name one of them that Joe said, you know what, dude? You're no longer on the show. You got to get out of here without making money on him. Name one. Name one. Without making money on him. None. So Joe makes the comment of, I had to leave people and I just had to dead them because they're fucked up individuals, is a bullshit story. Because the truth is, Joe will work with anyone at any time and any person that has done anything to him in the past, as long as it benefits Joe. That's the bottom line. And as far as him making comments about you going back to Joe in a second, listen, maybe in the past people would sit there and say, you know, Dave might end up back with Joe. Dave might end up back with Joe. But you heard it in Dave's voice leading up to Dave rekindling with Joe. With the last, 2 times he did it, you heard it in his voice right from the get-go when they first broke apart. There was still room for discussion. This time, there's no room for discussion. There's a difference, in case you didn't notice it. You know what I mean? And I know I noticed it. And like, if anybody thinks that you'll sell out, and I can't believe that Scott at this point would think that you would go there just for money. Like, I don't like. Does he not? Did he not learn anything?
Well, apart from the Bullsy thing, which he's still triggered on, so he thinks that Dave Rose will do anything for money. He's also projecting himself because he's the one who actually wants to return to Joe. So he's putting himself in my position, or putting me in his position, and sort of trying to equate what he's feeling with trying to explain what I'm, about.
Yeah, that's 100%. There's no doubt about that whatsoever, and you are right. He would, and he's proven it each time he's got on phone calls with Joe. Okay, he sat there. The last time him and YR got on a phone call with Joe, because all this shit was going on and there was a divide between YR's camp and this camp, and Joe put his nose right in for the first time in months, calling YR up. How convenient that was. Oh, wow, Joe calls out of nowhere. So Joe gets on the phone with him, and what happens right away with them? Like, they're all talking like this, all buddy stuff, and everything's good, and I forgot what I was getting my point to, but because something's distracting me. Yeah. Anyway.
By the way, while we've been talking, he's released a bunch of other videos, and the last one is called, at least the last one I saw, was "Delusional Mouth Morrison joins the call with devious liar Rose."
Listen, go check out the Pro V video from earlier today. He wants to start using names again. It's so funny that this guy still got to go. See, that's what I'm saying. Scott can't deal with words. He can't go words anymore. Words are done for him. Words don't matter anymore. He's defeated already in words. He's been defeated, dragged through the mud, kicked around. He's done. He's just nothing, right? So he's got to take it a step further. Law enforcement, the whole fucking. I mean, this is where we've gone for how long now? For years now. It's been the next level because. He's so quick to tell Joe, that's the first person that talks about wives in this community. That's the first person that talks people in this community. How quick he forgets that the first thing that was ever done in this community by anybody putting out anybody's address or names was him putting out many people's names early on in the beginning when he first started meeting people on Joe's show and in Joe's chat. He put out people's names. It started out with that. And then it started out with him fucking dropping my parents' address like a fucking asshole on his live stream, which he's done up until 3 weeks ago.
But multiple times he's claimed that it was you and YR that started doxing people.
I know. Which YR knows the truth to that. I know the truth to that, and it's bullshit. And I'm sure YR would tell him the same. It's all bullshit. And quite frankly, none of us are. And you could track IP numbers, like all these guys like to threaten IP numbers are being tracked, and this is being tracked, and that's being tracked.
Most people don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Trust me.
Who gives a fuck about what your IP numbers are and who's hitting your fucking dislike
button?
But
the thing is, though, that is useful if you know what you're doing with it. And these people don't. These people are just spouting out words because they heard it on some fucking podcast. They want to sound big.
What are they going to find out? An address that they already know? It's like, that we all, like, what are they going to find out? So, like, you're not doing nothing. We're not coming to you. You're not coming to us. Like, so get over it. You lost. Nobody fucking likes you. Go bury your head under the fucking sand or go somewhere else. Do whatever you got to do. Like, the bar's closed. You don't have to go home, but you got to leave here. So, like, get the hint and take a leap of faith and go somewhere else. Like, fucking half. But you can't do that because you're hanging on for threads and you're hanging on for 2 or 3 people that fucking follow you for some fuck. And you know what? Every cult leader fucking has a couple of idiots to follow them throughout life. Go look at it. Everybody, even the biggest scumbags in this world who kill people and kill kids, they even get a couple of idiots that follow.
Well, they thought that Drama Club 2021 was going to be their new cult, and they failed miserably.
Yeah, it's like, wrap it up, dude. Wrap it up. Your fucking minute videos suck. You suck. Nobody cares what you're saying anymore. You're with irrelevant people, and you're irrelevant. And you know what? Go fuck yourself. And,
All right. Well, thank you for your input, Ken.
Yes, and I'm going to go laugh at his videos a little more and listen to you in the background.
There we go. Again, there's nothing wrong with laughing at Skunty because he...
I get off Wednesday is my last day, tomorrow at work.
I thought you were on vacation, man. Did you hear that shit?
Yeah,
Did you hear that shit?
Down. He knows every word of my show, though. That's another thing. Travis was telling me, like, you know, and he made a lot of sense. Like, that's definitely something that Scott does is listen to every fucking show. We all do. Not just me, but we all do. Friday nights, Saturday nights. Scott knows them all. He listens constantly, but he likes to sit there and bash and bash and bash. And you know what? That's the same thing that Chris Moore does. Funny. It's the same exact thing that Chris Moore does.
But they don't watch anything. They don't watch anything.
Yeah, they don't watch nothing, right? But yet they know every word and they know every fucking thing you're doing and they think they know everything you're thinking and saying, but in reality...
I thought Ken was on vacation. He said on this show, oh shit, now people know I watched. That's basically what's going on here.
Yeah, and it's like, then all of a sudden I'm lying because I'm not on vacation.
Yeah.
He'll turn in. Ken said he was going to be on vacation this day. And, you know, it's not like...
Ken said the Muni's were going to come out on this day and it was this other day. Like, how dare you deny me my free content?
You lied about going on vacation, see? You're lying to yourself about your vacation.
So you know, Ken, that you're going to be on vacation and people are going to start hitting you up just like last year.
Yeah, it's every year. 2 years ago, for fucking 3 months, from like May to like August, didn't say a word about Scott. Did about 400 shows, 400 hours of shows. Didn't say a word about him, right? He'll sit there, he'll tell you, I took shots all the time on him, which I didn't, because anybody who pays attention could tell that I was doing other imitations, and this fucking weirdo, who's a stalker, thinks it's all about him, which it's not. So the minute I would use, like, that deep voice with fucking, you know, Ryback or this or that, right away I'm getting blamed for imitating Scott. Scott would get, like, pissy about it. So for fucking that many months leading up to that, I go on vacation, and I'm chilling with my family in the backyard, drinking a pina colada, and I'm getting videos and fucking messages out the ass of what this guy says. And it's like totally out of left field. For no reason should it have been said. It was said like it was like I threatened his life and doxed his family and gave away his mother and father's address. And it was like I did something like that to him, for him to come on and be as vile as he was and saying, and not only just saying it once, but like lingering it on for a whole skit for about a half hour of how I'm going to watch my family die in front of me. So yeah, being on vacation and keeping my mouth shut and doing the quote unquote right thing, I get nothing for it. I get fucked for it. So and you know what? People are right, because they say it to me all the time. Man, even if you shut your mouth, this guy brings you up, and even if you talk about him, he brings you up.
Yep.
So it's like you can't do nothing about it. It's like you either shut up and ignore it. He'll still come at you and still talk shit about you and still rip you apart. Or he'll sit there and fucking, you know, you go at him and you go toe to toe with him, and it means nothing at the end of the day because it's all just words. But then Scott likes to take it to the addresses, the names, the jobs, the this, that. And then people sit there and claim like, oh, it's all their people who are doxers and people who give out addresses and blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, every fucking show we're on and every chat we're in, we put on fucking subscriber only to keep assholes out that don't give out addresses and names and numbers. And they don't do that, right? Because that's never done. YR did it for a couple of weeks where, bang, he opened them right up, man, to anybody. There was all kinds of names, numbers. You know? So, like, you know, it is what it is, man. Like Scott, like I used to say, and then Scott took from me. I'm going to take it back right now, and I'm going to say it like he likes to say now every fucking day. The proof is in the pudding. Because if you go look at all the videos, and especially if you go to Dave's shows and go to his videos that have thousands of views, right? Go to his videos and look at them. You'll know the whole history, and you could sit there without me, Dave, or anyone else opening up a fucking big fat fucking mouth, because you'll be able to sit there and go over it yourself and figure out who's who and what's what. Because there is one thing that Scott did have right. The truth always does come out. It always does, motherfucker. You could bet on it. And I haven't done a fucking thing illegal. Not one fucking thing. And I don't know if Dave for doing not one fucking thing illegal. He has not showed me one thing illegal. He has not talked about doing anything illegal. He has not hinted towards anything being illegal. Not one time that I've interacted with this man has he said or done anything illegal that I know of. Not even a hint of it. So, and the same thing goes for Mars and Nick and everyone else that I roll with. And that's the fucking truth.
Yeah,
and
don't blame us. We actually know how to use the law in our favor by not doing anything illegally.
And I hope it all does come out. I hope it all does come out. I would love to sit in court one day. I would love to sit in court. I know it will never happen because they'll just lock him up because he's insane. But I would love to sit in court one day and show every fucking thing. Put it all out there. Because you know what? If it's all out there, I ain't got shit to hide from, bro. I ain't got shit. And you know what? He sits there and he tries to act like he's this innocent guy that's all fucking like, you know, just innocent and fucking just so truthful and honest and just a truthful, honest dude, you know, who's just, you know, just this cool sunglass dude who walks
Ken,
around.
We do have Bodark here on the call. I want to give him an opportunity to speak, so you can hang out if you want, or...
Let me tell you that right now. No one will wear that fucking shirt in their right mind, in their fucking right mind would ever wear that shirt out in public, you fucking weirdo, wearing a fucking shirt like that. Fucking Canada with fucking Glace Bay, fucking weird bastard.
What the fuck was that even? Like, is it just someone sprayed some like spray paint on a hoodie or some shit like that?
No, actually, are you familiar with Trailer Park Boys?
I've heard of them, but I've never really got into them.
Definitely check it out. But it's very common, both in low economic zones, like where he's from, and there's places that I've seen in Toronto. There's variety stores, there's fucking flea markets that literally sell clothing with these sorts of prints on them. Very cheap, very fucking unclassy. Very, you know, just trash. But there's a market for it. And it's literally like clothing that you find on people who are playing a part on the show Trailer Park Boys.
Usually that's who's buying it. Costume directors or somebody that's fucking buying it.
Or literal fucking ghetto trash. Literal ghetto trash. And it could be white or black, but people are buying this shit.
Go wear that to a casino. Real class act.
Yeah.
Just fucking be seen with you, you fucking weirdo. I would not want to be seen with this guy, man. I'd be like, oh, get me. If I was at a bar with this guy, I'd be like, oh, let's leave right now. Let's fucking get in the car.
Yeah, check, please.
Is this? Sorry, I was cutting you off, Ken. I apologize. Okay, so I like to try and keep out of shit, but like I really want to talk about this because is this motherfucker on either medication or something like that? Because I have mental problems myself, and this is just fucking ridiculous.
Well, he was to get him off the alcohol, but he gave that up, and he's back on the alcohol with liver failure. So,
well, I don't know if he's.
But
he
he's
doesn't
not
look
on
like
any
he's on,
antipsychotics, especially if he's
like,
on fucking alcohol.
Well, if he's
doesn't look like he's on alcohol tonight. He looks like he's on some kind of fucking like something good. You know what I mean? He's on some of that good tonight. I think he might have hit a home run in the garage. You know what I mean?
A little crystal meth or something. Get some pointers from YR on how to cook that in his kitchen.
Starting to get that crystal meth look a little bit. You're right, man. He's starting to get that little fucking. He's starting to get that fucking Malky Woodland look. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That little.
With how he's been acting towards you guys lately and stuff like that, I'm really starting to believe this guy has like an attraction towards both of you. Like he really wants to like you guys to fuck him in the ass.
Yep.
Videos, bro.
He
Even
definitely
if
does.
The guy would still be obsessed and talking and making his 1 minute videos because you know what? We didn't get his channel fucking banned. This guy still loves to go tell people that the reason he deletes his videos is to protect his 23 subs. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Nobody believes a word you're saying. It's like you put proof in front of somebody's face and they sit there and they're like, yeah, I don't see it. And it's like, dude, everybody knows you fucking delete your videos because you can't cover your lies. And the damage gets done when people record him because his words are now recorded. And he does not like to have his words recorded for long. If the video serves purpose towards some kind of narrative, he'll leave it up there for a couple of days, you know? But for the most part, he deletes all of everything he does, because think of this. If he was to leave every time he went manic on there and he makes 20, 30 videos in a row, right? If he was to leave that on that channel, do you know what kind of a fucking channel that would be? It would be Scunty's fucking just dramatic meltdown videos, one right after the fucking other, a minute long. And it would probably be a fucking huge channel to watch somebody just melt over the next, 80,000 or 80, maybe 1,000 videos, 800 videos, 500 videos. Just watch them melt. Just watch them melt away. Their sanity.
Here's something very interesting that's been happening to me lately. I've been getting some very, very strange phone calls from places that are not even in my state. And I'm starting to get really suspicious.
And my number was put out there, and I get no fuck. I got this blocker on my phone, bro. I don't get none of that shit at all, bro. I don't get no spam. I don't get no weird phone calls. I get none of it. It literally blocks the fuck thing out unless I know you.
It's kind of weird. It's kind of really weird though, because when I spoke out last time about,
bro, download this app, bro. I'm telling you, it works for me.
I spoke out recently about what YR and fucking Scunty were saying about stuff that they have no affiliation with, nor will they ever have affiliation with.
Claim that me and Dave and other people would go to I guess who was it who had him on, Steve, and he said, oh, they'll go to Steve and they'll politic, and they'll try to get Steve to repent for having me on his live stream, and they'll go to him and tell him that's bad, don't have Scunty on, you're not supposed to do that. And it's you know what, dude? Nobody went and bothered Steve about it. I didn't fucking sure as hell did. I don't know of anybody else that did. And I'm sure Steve would even tell him, it wasn't even that big of a deal, because you know what? That's fine. People want to put you on. All they got to do is listen to you for fucking 10 minutes, and they find out they're dealing with a fucking whack job that's just there to push what he wants to say.
Well, Skunt tried to push the lie, and I showed the screenshot earlier that he's scared of me, and that there was a bunch of trolls in your Discord that bullied him.
No, there are no trolls in my Discord whatsoever. There are only good people in there. Respectful.
Yeah, but it's just something else that Scott's going to lie about to try to push his narrative forward.
Yeah, and of course he'll find out about that and try to create some kind of narrative that it's a bad thing and there's people in there doing this, doing that. And meanwhile, everybody in there is under their own fucking names. They are all under their own names. There's no fake name people on there. There's no bullshit going on that nobody's held accountable for what they're saying. And there's actually spots for what you want to say. As far as if you want to fucking... And as soon as I get back from vacation, I have Discord in my computer. I'm going to start using it now to bring people on and off the shows instead of Skype. And I've been learning how to try to use it. But right now, there's different categories for if you want to talk shit about something, there's a spot for it. If you want to just put news up, there's a spot for it. And nobody in there says fucking anything that they wouldn't hold their name up for it. Say, I said that. There's no hiding shit. There's no hiding nothing. It's not, he'll make this big conspiracy theory out of some shit that doesn't even exist. But of course, he'll fucking try to paint some narrative of people attacking Steve on there, which is far from the truth, because nobody did. Nobody did.
See, I'm not innocent myself. I was fucking stupid what I did, but I admit that. But there's a word for people like Scott, and I'm trying that. There's a whole list of them I could probably pull up right now. Psychopath. There's another one. There's a couple of them.
Sociopath.
Sociocunt.
Yeah, there's a lot of different. He's bipolar, passive aggressive.
This is what I'm kind of a little bit concerned with, though.
Sorry, go ahead, Ken. No, I'm just thinking of what we would name him in the dictionary if we had to come up with Scott in the dictionary. Passive aggressive skunt or something like that. Passive aggressive skunt. With the whole Scunty thing. We should do that one day. Hey, you know what I was thinking, Dave? On Friday night sometimes, what if we did a community history question and answer thing where like we could think of like 4 or 5 things history question wise in the community, and we would ask people like random questions on like history of the community, like fun things, like some kind of fun fact, or even a bad one. It could be like, who did so and so have a brawl with, and blah blah blah, or it could be something that has to do with the community.
That, if you don't mind me saying, Ken, that sounds actually really cool.
I think it sounds shitty. If that's what you want, Ken, yeah, we could. If you want that included in rapid fire, we could do that, or that could be a separate sort of.
Well, that's what I'm saying in rapid fire, like where it would be like a community history rapid fire type of thing, where we would literally sit there and like, while I'm on vacation, I'm gonna fucking. I like sitting on the beach with a pen and a pad and fucking jot stuff.
Then it would. You know what? It's not fair to people who are new, who don't know the community.
Yeah, that's definite. Like people who have been around to.
No, it would have to be probably a community history episode of Rapid Fire. So it'd have to be specifically about the community. It wouldn't be one with other questions. It would just be
no. I agree.
But it would have to stand separate from a regular rapid fire because obviously it's different.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it would be like rapid fire.
Yeah, that's fine. It's only Dave Rose who has to fucking write it.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like when I go on vacation, I'll sit there and I'll come up with some fucking good questions.
Okay.
A couple of good ones.
Yeah, we could do that.
It'll involve like you. It can involve like people on the show. It can involve like people in the community, like that are in the chat.
How about this then? Why don't you make like a throwback community type episode? Figure out the wording, but I don't know. You've got fucking Johnny Holes asking if he should come back. You got fucking that white trash piece of garbage, Ricky Bobby, who's fucking asking if he should come back. So I mean, like, bring them all. Bring them all, the old people. Have a reunion.
Throwback community throwback night.
Yeah, something like that. Just bring a bunch of old people, do a trivia show about the community. So again, it's relating to what happened in the past. If you could get JB on there, it would really fucking make Joe mad. So that would be great. We could do a bunch of different things, or even play old clips. We could play the fight that Joe and I had on your show. We could listen to maybe a show like Keeping It 100 just to compare it to today to see how much has changed. So yeah, it could definitely be like a sort of a retro throwback episode. And I think that's where probably that sort of version of Rapid Fire would best sit. Would be on a throwback show.
Yeah, definitely. I agree.
Good job.
Retro night.
This is what happens when you brainstorm with a group of people who throw in ideas, not like Joe Cronin's like, nope, they're all suck. I will choose, and it'll be a sucky idea. No, we all work together, and we all say, hey, that works great.
Yeah, you gotta be able to hear a little bit of criticism. You gotta be able to work with the person. You gotta be able to, it's like, anybody who sits there and is like, no, my idea is the best, and that's what I'm going with. Like, get a life. You know what I mean? Because you're not always going to come up with the best idea. I don't give a fuck.
That's what happened with fucking YR, where he was like doing shows with Earl called the show was called Metal Maniacs, and they're talking about the Beatles. I'm like, shouldn't your show just be called something different than metal? He got ripping pissed. Got so mad just on that alone, just pointing out literally the most basic thing. It's like, you're talking the Beatles, and yet your show's called Metal. What's up with that?
Dude, that's what you were saying that I loved the other day, and I forgot what it was, and you weren't saying it right away at night. And I thought, what the fuck was it again that he was saying? And I couldn't figure it out. I forgot. And now you just said it, and I remembered. And he's ripping pissed.
Yeah, that's what YR like to say. So I'm going to just say it to just grind it in there, just rub that salt into the wound.
He's just a little on the ripping side.
And that's the thing, though. Have you heard anything from him since
not a fuck. I got bro. Not a peep.
Because that's the thing, though. He was talking to you, and you were sort of like, you were trying to be cool with him and all that. And I know that this was happening in the background, but like, obviously, 3 days into the drama war, 4 days in, he literally just abandons his post on the battlefield and leaves his troops to fucking die. And obviously, Scott's admitted that he's talked to him, but not, it's not like they're constantly talking. They were talking with him and Simo. No, sorry, Danny, because he admitted that at the beginning when I started playing clips. They were, and this is recently, is like today. Danny and YR were on a Skype call and they were trying to get Scott in there. So we know that they're fucking active and stuff, and we know that YR is still trying to pull his thing, but he's been totally cut off by the one guy that was his biggest protector. You literally fucking were his savior.
Dave, this was today?
Yes.
Wait, who was on a call? It was Danny and who? And
okay.
YR?
I guess you haven't been watching very long. Okay, so one of the videos that Scott released earlier today of him talking, which I reviewed, basically said that he got called by Danny and YR via Skype, who were on a call and stuff.
Gotcha.
So they're basically, again, talking in the background, trying to control things, and they're probably just seething, raging, ripping pissed, just fucking, listening to this, hearing this, not being able to do anything, and they're probably yelling at YR like, why don't you go live? Why don't you go live? And YR's like, I can't go live, guys. Come on,
I can't. I'm going to get hit with too many words. It's going to hurt me.
I'm going to be straight honest about YR. He's not intimidating. He's not this whole like big guy that he acts like he is.
Oh, he can get under your skin, bro. Trust me.
He's not that. He doesn't act that big though. He's just a very trolly type guy.
Yeah,
he can troll the fuck out of you if he wants.
I'm the toothless troll. To be honest, maybe if he laid off the crack, maybe he would actually get some more sense in his brain.
Oh, bada bing, bada boom.
Oh, and Scunty, yeah, get rid of that pedo mustache. Oh, wait, I forgot. You like to go hang out with young girls, too. Oh, and yeah, before people come at me and stuff like that, I don't give a flying fuck what you have to say about me, bitch. Go ahead, try and pull my shit up.
Yet again, Scunty, just getting laid to waste.
And
he can't do shit about it. Can't do shit.
And you know how they say it's a burial? No, it's a closed casket funeral with no one there.
Oh shit! It's closed casket. Can't even see the face.
And that's not a threat. That's literally me using a quote or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't fucking care. It's literally that, you want to run your fucking mouth and all that shit like that. I can bring up the past too, motherfucker. Especially when your best friend YR was going around saying how you wanted to rape my fucking girlfriend, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh.
So let me tell you this right now, Scott McKinnon. You want to go around saying how you're going to get law enforcement on people and stuff like that? Well, you better watch what the fuck you say too, bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. Get the fuck off the internet and shut the fuck up for good. Go. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody gives a shit about you. The only reason why you're relevant is probably because of Joe Cronin and his fucking goons over there. I don't give a fuck anymore about them.
Yeah, and Scunty, this guy knows where he lives as well. So, threatened his girlfriend and Batman. The hero, not that you need, but that you deserve, has come in and has saved the citizens of Gotham. And you want to fuck with this man right here? Well, he knows exactly where you live. So, good luck.
Hey, my police station's right down the block. You want me to go walk over there, buddy, right now? I'll fucking do it myself. I don't give a flying fuck. Go ahead. Call them up and talk shit about me and see what the fuck happens. Because my family knows this fucking police department, you fucking moron.
No, but see, more importantly, let's just be logical here, okay? Less hubris, more intelligence. You know where he lives. You have all the information necessary that you can pursue charges. So you don't need to act like Scunty and, put out the puff, all the hot air. You can say, look, Scunty, I got you checked, bitch. And hey, I'm your Huckleberry. So, Scunty needs to understand that he's not in control. And that no matter who it is, if you threaten them, they'll know your information. It's my duty. And again, it is my duty if you want to look into the law, if you even want to understand it there, Scunty, it is my duty to protect the public safety. Strange that an immigrant actually has to explain that to a fucking natural-born Canadian, but hey, that's Canada for 2021, I guess. You make it too, gentlemen.
Well, I mean, you're dealing with the fucking mental midget.
Yes, but I love to punch down, dude. I'm not one of these people that say, "Oh, well, what about the moral implications?" Fuck that shit.
I only punch
Fuck
up
that shit.
because
I play to win.
up.
I play to win. That's the thing, though. These people who think, "Oh, well, he's had enough." No. You play to win. Okay, you got into the fucking battle in the first place. You don't end until it's fucking over. And I'm not going to end until it's over. Do you hear that, Scunty?
Exactly.
Not until it's over. And who chooses when it's over? I do.
Herm Edwards said it best. Go look it up. Herm Edwards said, "You play to win the game."
Check and
play
fucking
to win
mate.
the game, bro. You don't play to lose the game. Sometimes that dude plays to lose the game.
And he tries to flip it around like, when are you going to stop?
What game is he playing? What game is he talking about? Meanwhile, he plays the game every day of his life, and then he acts like he has no clue what game you're talking about.
Not gonna lie, that felt really damn good. Thank you, guys. Also, yeah.
But you play to win the game, Herm Edwards.
Oh, fuck, man.
Going into a bad cell area, I lose you a little.
But I don't care if he understands it or not. At this point, my pleasure is his pain. It's as simple as that. I choose when this ends. I choose how it goes. And I can rely on somebody like Nikki Nines who will do things in a different manner than me and yet equally entertaining, which we will both take pleasure in as well as many others. There's nothing you can do about it, Skunt. There's nothing you can do to stop this. You brought it upon yourself. You might want to try to get YR to sue for peace. But, hey, as long as you continue your belligerency, we will continue our campaign of absolute destruction. You can't win. Also, your sister loved my cake. Loved it.
You know, Dave, I have a serious question to ask, but when exactly do you think he's actually going to be put in jail?
I don't know. I really don't. Alberta's been a little fucky as of late. But here's the best thing about it is, and this is why Nikki and I are going to continue to do our thing, and we encourage him to continue to do his, is because the more recent information is the more relevant stuff. So as long as he continues, we can continue to show and continue to submit the information that he is a clear present danger. And yeah, that is going to fucking stick. So COVID right now in Canada, like, look, Canada's legal system is right now because of COVID is fucked. He might try to claim, oh, it's not slowed down. It's not just fucking court cases that have slowed down. It's fucking surgeries and shit. It's everything that has slowed down because everything had to be moved remotely and going back and forth, because that's what we've been doing for the last year here in Ontario. It makes things a lot difficult to fucking process things. And Alberta's been very similar. They're a little less locked down than we are. But they went to some crazy extremes earlier this year where things just weren't fucking working at all. Like, everything was essentially locked down. The premier was acting stupid with these fucking mandates. And, yeah, things have fucking definitely not gone as swimmingly. But that's, again, you want a good example of this in America? Look at SEMO. Simo went to jail, but he got released because of COVID. He's still out, but he still has to address. He hasn't been pardoned. He hasn't been pardoned for his shit. So the thing is, though, there's sort of things that are sort of in like a moratorium right now. You can't really process them because the government realizes, you know, our resources are limited, so we can't really proceed on all these different things. We got to concentrate on the more important stuff and eventually get through that backlog, which unfortunately does sometimes lead to acquittals, because some defense lawyers will try to argue that it was a violation of the constitutional rights, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, it's not as easy as people think. Bodark, I guess.
Yes, sir.
I guess Ken left. Yeah. So, yeah, you're still here. Did you have anything to add?
Yes, sir. I'm just astonished by how this dude literally is still around, you know, making videos on you. Like he's making these weird music videos, and he's sooner or later he's gonna get his ass like handed to him on a silver platter. Either that or Bubba is gonna take care of him.
Well, it's happened multiple times. He's been exposed, he's been embarrassed, and he gets infuriated. You can see it on the videos. He's just, and I mean, you know, some of these videos, he's just ranting and raving, just like the video I showed with Steve Callan. And yeah, there was points where he was just raging, couldn't control his rage because obviously it's affecting him, despite the fact that he's trying to claim it doesn't.
Here's the thing. He is adding alcohol to the fumes and stuff like that. And with mental health, that doesn't help you at all. That makes you more of a fucking mess. And to be honest, the dude needs to either be put on serious medication, get the fuck off the fucking alcohol, get the fuck off the internet.
He's chosen, his sister doesn't want to invoke the Alberta Mental Health Act to have him basically arrested and interned. So, or maybe she just doesn't give a fuck and wants him to die. That's a very good possibility. So basically, right now, he's on his own. He's going to drink himself to death. He's already shown it. He's admitted it. He's been on streams drinking. He's obviously inebriated tonight. But he's going to continue to do this regardless. And I say, go for it, dude. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep drinking hard. You've already shown yourself that you just want to get yourself into an early grave. And many of us want to see that. And on top of that, it'll just prove us correct because we're the ones who are going to have the last laugh and the last word. And, you know, you keep making these videos, trying to sound cool and all that. But, again, we're not the ones dealing with liver failure, and you are. So, thanks for coming out.
I'm trying to think of words to say here, Dave, and I'm trying to help. I'm trying to keep up with the words and everything. It's just to answer everyone's question, who the hell I am. I'm a nobody. I'm just somebody that had affiliation with Scott, and it was the biggest mistake of my life. And to be honest, the dude is not right in the head, and he made some remarks towards someone that's very close to me as sexually harassment as well, as long as threatening to rape, and that is not tolerable. So. And if he dares try to make a video on it, or if he dares try to make or even try to do anything, I have your name. I have your ass. And that's just how it's going to be, dude.
All right. Well, I have a few more things to continue to review. So if that's all you have to add, I will bid you adieu.
Thank you very much for having me on, Dave, and I apologize for my outburst earlier.
No, never. No need to apologize. It was well worth the Emperor's time. Have yourself a good night and continue to watch. Alrighty. So, we have a few more things to review. Scanty.
Is who is we. Okay? Because I want them to come to the address that you exposed here. And then tell me to my face if they're laughing at me. So you go ahead, Dave, and just name out some names, okay? They're brave boy with your little ponytails, my address in your background.
Well, we did do a poll on that earlier. There we go. There's the poll. The poll said, Of 30 votes, 76 people were laughing at Scunty, while only 23 were not laughing at Scunty. I'm sure you voted for not laughing at Scunty, but 76 viewers, 76% of the viewers, I should say, of 30 votes agreed. So, yeah.
Never done you or Ken? Oh, cops be all over it, wouldn't you?
Lazy eye looking real lazy. Also, yeah, you do have drug-fueled eyes, it looks like.
Big victim boys, huh? You say I'm the bitch, you're the motherfucking bitch.
No, you're the bitch. You're the bitch. Your little fucking 2-minute videos, 3-minute videos. Where's YR? Where's YR?
Come do something.
Come do something. Look in the mirror, asshole. We've deteriorated your health, literally with our words alone. The pen is mightier than the sword.
How many years have we gone through this now, Dave?
Close to 4 years, but not exactly. It's over 3.5.
Expose my address. Give it.
Not that long, actually.
To people.
That only happened once you started to fuck around. And you found out.
Come.
2 times. Bitch.
Do something. No one does shit. So who the fuck is the bitch?
No one does shit. Your sister contacted me, and now you're claiming that I am interfering with your family. Who's in control again, Scunty? Who's in control again? I thought so.
Bro, either fucking back your mouth up or continue the shenanigans year after year.
I'll do as I please, and nothing you say or do can affect it. And you're gonna try to claim, oh, you better not do it, or else. And it's all for naught, because nothing ever comes of it.
You don't back up nothing.
Really? No, I back up everything. In fact, I exposed your address.
Bitch.
In fact, you got triggered that I showed your street, Scunty Street. Can you tell me how to get to Scunty Street? Right on fucking the stream where I shaved my hair and shaved my head and got $500 from Schleppy and Bullseye, which has triggered you so much. It is a terrible. So let's watch this one. How many years you gonna keep running your mouth, Dave and company? I don't think we heard this one, but let's go.
Who exactly is we all, Dave, when you say we're all laughing at you? You name the people.
Oh, we did. Who's laughing at him. Okay, now this one is, tell me that it hurts.
Now you see Dave Rose exposing himself, talking with the law. Oh, when Scotty says something,
Dave Rhodes is exposing himself by talking about the law. He's exposing that he knows the law. He exposed himself. Oh, shit. He knows the law. Why doesn't that conclusion come into his head? I mean, he is saying things that obviously would bring you to that conclusion. Why is it not computing in his head?
We're all victims. He's gonna murder us. He's a serial killer. He's a danger to himself and others. Oh, but when I get triggered, I'm gonna fucking bash Scunty's face into a wall. I'm gonna kill him. Nicky Nine's moving Edmonton. He's coming to Fort McMurray. Oh, isn't it how funny? How funny is, huh? Yeah.
It's hilarious when you keep telling, and, well, we reviewed it the other day. You raged. Nicky! Why don't you come up here to Fort McMurray? It's only a 3-hour drive. Come find me. That's you, buddy. That's you, buddy.
Hypocrisy. And once again, Dave, the only people commenting in your chat, JR4, the community's biggest troll, who exposed all your little Patreon links and doesn't support any of you, that just wants a place to fit in as a...
I don't have any Patreon links. Also, there's Joey Z, JR4 the Third, which you just mentioned, Bam6956, we got Brandon Harbin, Mars Mira, Seaman, Brandon. Oh, I just said Brandon Harmon. Cora. We even have Cora. How about that? I'm sure that triggers you quite a lot. Who else here? We got Bird. Oh, look at that. We got Autistic Bird. We got Festlove. We got, obviously, one of your greatest detractors, the Nine God himself, Nicky Nines. Who else do we got here? Casey's Roz there. We got Real Talk Metaphor Messiah calling out the scunty cunt rat. Who else? Let's see. Yeah, the Goon, Van Edwards, who likes my conspiracy stuff. Goes to Tommy's Barber. Chad, J Diz, Foulmouths Ken obviously was here. Travis. Should I go on, dummy? Should I go on? Yeah.
Troll online. Oh. And Bam and all these other people and Travis. Oh.
Wait a second. You can't just go from saying, oh, there's no trolls to saying, oh, all these other people. No.
Oh, they just want a sense of belonging to something.
Oh, so now you're using my words again to try to deflect and project. But you know it's true. You know it's true. You're the one who demands a sense of belonging. You demand it. I don't need to belong to anything. And I'm perfectly satisfied going solo. Because I know I can do it and you can.
Because their lives are miserable and worthless. Oh, like yours. Oh.
Is that why you're raging about your family being contacted and all that? We're not raging. So, oh.
It hurts, doesn't it, Dave?
What hurts?
It hurts.
What hurts? What are you fucking talking about?
Tell me that hurts, Dave.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. You're an obsessive type. Tell me it hurts. Wow. Just fucking, it's pathetic. Scunt, you are so fucking pathetic. And people know it. People are laughing at you right now. But it's, tell me it hurts. What are you, some sort of like S&M fucking dom? Like, tell me it hurts. Like, I want to get off. Oh, also, this video is called A Video of Truth That Will Drive Dave Rose Mad. Interesting that now he understands the word mad, doesn't he? Because if it wasn't for me, who literally had to explain it on the show, the difference between angry and mad, he would have never known it. But oh, what a surprise. Now, Scunty has a new word in his vocabulary. Oh, but that doesn't coincide with tonight. Not at all.
A lot of people, Dave Rose is going to sit there in front of a mentally handicapped fucking YouTube demographic saying that he knows the law and he knows the court and the court's going to laugh at me. And he doesn't think they're going to laugh at him over there playing Dungeons and Dragons, pretending he's an emperor, pretending he's...
But I'm not playing Dungeons and Dragons, and yes, they will laugh at you. We've already proven this, Scunty. Like, you can... Again, you're looking in the mirror right now, trying to be Mark Scunty, puffing out your chest and pretending you're tough, but we're all laughing at you.
A fucking lawyer, and all these other things with his little fucking tribunals and shit. They're gonna laugh at him and put in a psych ward well before they do with me.
No, they won't, you fucking idiot. You were so fucking delusional. And we've got your sister and her fucking text messages that will fucking prove it. My God, you're pathetic. My God, your sister wanted to get you committed, dude. So she understands your mental state. And you're trying to fucking, yet again, project your condition on other people. What a surprise.
I can guarantee you.
Just like you guaranteed all this different stuff that, come Monday, I'm going to release an aerial photograph of exactly where Dave Rose lives. Oh, I guarantee that if you make that tribunal, I'm going to have a lawyer knocking down your door. Oh, I guarantee I'm going to have a team of lawyers watching, and police, and judges, and lawyers, more lawyers, watching the tribunal as it airs live. I guarantee... I guarantee you're a fucking empty faggot full of hot air who can't do shit. I guarantee it.
That fact. But Dave, you can keep playing make-believe all you want.
Now he's fucking again using the words that I use in an attempt to get to me. No, those were my words that I used against you. You can't use my argument against me. You have to find new words, dummy.
To this little demographic that you got fucking so manipulated. But brother, that's all you have, and that's all you'll ever have, Dave. And that...
No, it's not. I have shows. I have people who are fucking interested in having me on their shows. You're the total opposite. No one wants to touch you with a 10-foot pole. You are literally the plague.
That hurts that you have to live with that, but that is the...
No, it doesn't. I mean, that's the thing. You're projecting again. You're like, oh, I'm trying to tell you how you feel. You can't tell me how I feel. I don't have any remorse over this. You're a fucking weak, stupid, pathetic individual. And the problem is, you know it, but you don't like being called out for it. That's your problem.
Fact. Because you can't do shit to me, Dave, and you...
No. We've already gone through to what I was winning. Okay, we're not going to go through that again, but I remind you, your sister loved my cake, still has me on Skype and Instagram. And no, you can't do a goddamn thing there, Scanty. Let's welcome back the Duke of New Amsterdam.
I lost you before because I went to a bad area because I'm on vacation in Florida right now. And
Florida, man. Let me write that down, man. Let me go contact the Florida RCMP, man.
Right now I'm in the Bahamas at Hotel
he's in the Bahamas. He's moving quick.
That's with the C, the Scunty. And why is this idiot think I'm like on vacation? What a fucking retard.
Because you probably said that you were going to go on vacation eventually, but again, he doesn't listen.
I know, so like...
He doesn't listen, so it doesn't matter. Details? Fuck that, details. He said he was on vacation,
right.
So literally, once it came out of his mouth, that meant that from that moment on, he was on vacation until we were told otherwise. It's like, I'm not giving you my itinerary. What are you, my fucking tour guide? No, I'm not fucking telling you when I'm leaving, when I'm coming back, where I'm going to be. Like, this guy is fucking delusional. And on top of that, he actually thinks, and you know this already because you've been through this, he actually thinks he's owed that information.
I know.
He actually thinks that.
What a pathetic fucking excuse.
I've never met anyone more pathetic than Skunt, ever.
I really haven't, dude. I can't think of anyone else that I've ever met, like, more poor excuse for a person than this guy. I don't know who.
Like, every category is a fucking negative. I mean, at least, I can give something to Bullfrog,
He says I'm losing support in the community.
Yeah, apparently I'm also I'm losing viewers as well, despite the fact that I went through the fact that I've been gaining.
Too.
Yeah, it's happened to everyone that goes up against Skunt, right? Yeah, we're all losing supporters and viewers.
They lose support and donators, and they lose fucking subs, and they lose views, and just because Scott doesn't like them, they just magically just start losing people and support. No, it's actually it's different. It's actually gaining support from people who have been in the community for years that never supported before, are starting to support me, Dave, Nikki, Mars, or everybody, even the people in the chat. There's other people that haven't been over here that used to be cool with people in the chat that are now coming over here and are part of these chats. Part of mine, part of Dave's, that are part of these chats that never have been before. So that's the truth. That there's new people every day, and I don't try to grow my channel because I could very easily jump on there and do a fucking news report for 10 fucking minutes or 5 minutes like everybody else does.
Yeah, exactly.
And gain some subs. I'm not looking to do that. Neither is Dave. Neither is Nick.
We do this for fun. We literally do this for fun.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not a need to grow and the need to gain more followers and the need to gain an army and the need. We already won. We're already winners. It's already a plus for us here on out. That's it. Bottom line, like it's already a plus for me here on out. 100%. This has been a blessing for me. This entire community and the people in it who do support me and everybody else that's here. You know, it's been a blessing on me and my family. So like you can go around and bash the community and talk shit about it, but the bottom line is the same people that you talk about and call the 85% or whatever you call them, those are the same people that let their voices be known and heard as of late that never did before. That's the truth. And the proof is in the pudding. Go look at the names. Go look at some of the names that you never saw before. I seen a couple of them in the chat on Friday night when we did a show that haven't been in there and that haven't been in my chat probably ever before. So, like, I don't know what he's thinking, but you know what? Listen, he lives in a delusional world. Let him keep living in it. Fuck it. Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. Oh, because I call myself the Emperor and I like to show my knowledge of history. Oh, no. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons here, Ken. So I pick the warrior. What class do you pick?
I mean, dude, how can you fucking take anybody serious who's sitting there going, keep playing Dungeons and Dragons? Fucking retard.
Ken doesn't know how to talk.
Mental midget.
No, but it's funny that he's trying to make fun of you on how you talk, and yet he can't even fucking talk straight either. But the thing is, though, you still make him look dumb because you're not tripping over your speech as often as he is.
God, and you know why? Because I'm not on fucking some kind of fucking medication for my liver. You know what I mean? I'm not on some kind of medication to stay off alcohol because I could drink responsibly every other weekend if I want to, or I'd take 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks off and then drink like I always do. I don't get plastered every weekend. I'm responsible as fuck, dude. How many times have I sat there I could have got plastered and I didn't? Like this guy fucking, you show him a beer and it's, oh, I gotta have it. It's like, dude, calm the fuck down, bro. Like you're 30 some odd years old. Grab a hold of yourself. Have some self-control. You want to sit there and call people fat? How about you put down a fucking beer for 5 minutes? Your fucking chin looks like it came off a coloring board.
There's no handbrake on Scott, and you know what? Me and Nikki are fucking, goading him on to fucking try to race us down the hill. That's what we're doing, and we're totally good with that because he fucking deserves it. Fucking race us there, Scunty. You got no handbrake now.
His chin looks like it's a fucking Olympic fucking event.
Yes.
At this point.
Yeah, there's some screenshots I'm gonna have to show because it's like
a tit or another throat or what is that fucking thing hanging down? Another ass?
Well, it actually looks like a caricature. It looks like, like one of these sort of characters that was drawn, sort of exaggerated in such a way to highlight certain features. And he looks, you know who he looks like? Droopy, that little dog.
Dave, he was taking a hit of crack when they were handing out chins in heaven. He was taking a bump while they were handing out fucking faces.
No, I think he had his face in a fucking in a wood chipper.
He forgot to back into it. Looks like his girlfriend backed into a wood chipper. Remember that one? That was fucking great. I laugh at these losers, bro. I swear. He goes, I got more screenshots, more than just what you gave me. And it's like, yeah, okay, Scott, sure. Because they'd be out the second you get them.
And we're still waiting for them.
Just like he gave you that the second he gave it to you, boom, it was on the internet. You don't have shit. But I did.
Ken. More videos released. More videos released. Yo, yeah. Are you listening? Hey. Are you listening?
What?
Fuck your phone. I swear to God, if we ever meet and you still have the same phone, I'm going to kill your phone. Literally, they're going to send me to fucking Rikers for killing your fucking phone.
Please.
No, you please. You please.
Oh, shut up.
No, you shut up. All right, listen to this. Fucking Scunty, latest video. Custom-made sick Tupac hoodie.
Yeah.
Bashed by jealous people with no pride or values.
We're jealous. Yeah, I'm going to go wear a fucking Tupac hoodie.
But custom-made, sick Tupac
Custom
hoodie.
made. Custom made
So it's
white
not
trash
just
hoodie.
it's not custom made.
I got
It's
it from
sick.
Custom made trash bag. Made from trash bags.
Dude, do you remember that episode of fucking Trailer Park Boys where Trina, who was Ellen Page. Remember Ellen Page? And then she went fucking crazy and went tranny, and now it's Elliot Page. Yeah. Well, that thing played Trina in the fucking show, Leahy's daughter, and she actually went to a variety store and bought a bunch of shit, but bought a shirt for Ricky that had. Again, it was like one of these custom type shirts, identical to what Scott's fucking wearing, but it had MLK on it. Remember Martin Luther King? And he liked it and stuff. But that's the thing, though. This is common in fucking Nova Scotia and white trash fucking areas. Even in Ontario, it's you find it. But it's really, really trashy like reserves and shit. They've got this fucking stuff.
Yeah, it's trailer park, dude.
It's so fucking trailer park, man. And he's fucking like, oh, these people are fucking jealous of my fucking shitty.
Yeah,
okay, first of all, the
I'm
fucking
jealous.
hoodie was made in fucking China. No fucking value or quality there. And then the fucking, oh, it's a custom fucking Tupac. Represent. I fucking love the blacks unless they hate me.
Yeah, I'm so jealous that, I would love to walk down Compton with my fucking Tupac shirt on and nobody do nothing to me. I'm so jealous. I can't wait to, you know what? I want to make my life like his. I'll get rid of my wife, my kids, my friends, my life, anything that resembles anything fucking nice in it. And I'll
the other day, Ken,
and then I'll fucking have his life.
The other day, somebody was was mentioning the whole walking in Compton thing, and I got fucking like I started to think, like Ken, about merging things, and I thought to myself, like, you remember that song "Walking in Memphis"?
Oh my God, yes. I'm walking in Compton.
Dude. And then you hear shots like shooting up. And then you hear Scott like, yo, what's up, man? What's up, my nickel? I've been walking in Compton.
I've been fucking walking in Compton.
Well, that's a potential good parody song to do when you get back. But I'm the idea man. I'm not the fucking singer or the impression artist. That's your job.
I've been walking in Compton with my Tupac shirt on.
Yo, what's up? What's up, homie? Fuck you, white boy.
Little loser. What a fucking absolute.
Can you imagine the video where he's like walking like all tough through the streets? He's like, he holds up his hand. It's again like fucking Trailer Park Boys. Holds up his hand. What's up, homie? And they look at him and they like pull out the gun like, fuck you, white boy. Get the fuck out of here. And then and he's like, and he just keeps walking like he's still cool with them. Like, they like me. They like me.
What a fucking waste of life, dude.
Oh man.
Man,
see, I'm getting good with the Ken comedy. I'm getting good. See.
Walking in Compton. Fucking walking.
Oh man, if you do that on your show, you're gonna have the fucking proper music. You're gonna have the words. Like you're so good at fucking what's it called? The stuff that's it's on the fly, on the cuff. There's a specific word for it that obviously, I don't know because I'm not good at it. But whatever. But yeah, you're good at that stuff.
I know what you mean.
Improvisation. There we go. I eventually find the word. But improvisation. You're good at that, and you're good at fucking lyricism. You really are. So, a lot of your raps are fucking great.
I mean, but you know what? I get a lot of help from like people like what you just did. Like Shannon does with me too. Like she'll come up with a fucking song parody and say it, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm totally taking
What
that,
was the
like, right
one she
there.
came up the other day on that show and like she was drunk and she was fucking just dying?
I forgot what it was,
but she came up with something and like it was just hilarious because you sang it and then like later on she's like, let me do it, and then she did it and I think it was against Skunt as well. And she fucking killed it. She killed it, actually. People in the chat, I remember, like, this is fucking fire.
Dude, wasn't it, what the fuck is the name? Pearl Jam? Was it Pearl Jam?
No, it was something else. It was more poppy. I remember that. It was...
Don't call me liar. Don't call. Don't call me Scotty. I forgot what that one was the other night that we mentioned on the show, but it was what the fuck one was it? Oh, I can't remember it, dude. It's like on the tip of my tongue.
It looks like Scott is railing because all these videos, his titles just fucking are just so good.
Yeah. Bro, Morrison, Ken, fat, Morrison, Dave, Rose, Morrison, Truth, Morrison, fat, Rose.
Sell out, Uncle Tom.
Truth, sell out. People in the chat, Morrison, fat, sell out. Truth, Morrison, in the chat, sell out. House Negro. It's so predictable and old and just
and he likes to say that we're predictable, but it's like, but you're just playing into our game, Scunty. Like, you do understand that we're the ones in control here, right? If you don't, well then we're going to continue to fucking remind you.
Because my vacation officially starts Thursday night. So
you just dox yourself, man.
I still have to go to work. Okay, I still been going to work Monday through Friday, retard. Going to work tonight. Going to work tomorrow. Went to work today, went to work Monday.
So when's your vacation start? Right? Thursday?
Well, technically, yeah, because I don't have to go to work Friday. So, but I'll be home.
And
I'm
then,
leaving early.
And then we're going to meet in Alberta, just like we planned.
We're going to meet in Alberta.
So we're going to get up together with fucking Nikki. We're going to make a little drive. Is that what we're going to do?
We're going to take charter from there to, remember that airport that we're going to land in?
Okay.
Don't say the name.
Okay.
And then we take it from there.
All right, sounds good.
And then we see what's what, you know? Mafia style. You get it?
Cartel style. Well, yeah, Heist will be there too. You know, we got the Vegas cartel getting up there. Heist and Mars, they'll be up there.
I love.
No, sorry, Real Talk.
I love how he says that out of nowhere. It's like no one's ever said anything about being involved with a cartel or a mafia or anything like that.
No, actually, no. You know what happened was basically Real Talk was in his chat, and he was laughing at what Scott was saying. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go down with the cartel down to where you are, or whatever."
Yeah.
That kicked it off because to Scott, you know, the laughing face and the joke and stuff, and him laughing at what the ridiculous that Skun said.
Like knowing the mafia and like claiming I'm the mafia, like that's what that turns into.
He also claimed that Tony, because again, Tony said that he's related to Whitey Bulger. So according to Scunt's mind, if you're related to anybody, and again, Catholics have big families, so if you're related to somebody, apparently you are literally in the mob. So because I have Italian, side of my family, I'm literally in the mob just by de facto. Even if I was born in Argentina, de facto fucking mafia.
Well, Tony kind of proved that his uncle was Whitey, and that's here nor there. But the fact is, I've only talked about the mafia on any show that I've ever been on or privately. Never claimed to be part of any mafia or associated with anything like that. You won't have any recording of that or a screenshot or anything like that you can show, because if you do, I dare you to put it out there. And I dare you to put out all the screenshots you got from all these other people that I've communicated with.
I don't understand where he ever got that from, though, because the thing is, though,
no one.
I've like said like, oh, you know, the King of New York and like Kingpin and all this shit, but like you've never ever said anything close to that. You never said that you've had involvement or even, you know, connections. You've never used that as an attempt as a threat. So it's like this is just because you live in New York. It's like, oh, obviously anybody who lives in New York clearly is just automatically part of the mafia. And Italian, obviously.
Yeah, you got to be part of the
mafia. Wow, fucking retard.
New York, I mean, oh god, yeah, I mean, only a small, closed mind.
And he thinks that you're fucking, you know, politicking and fucking you're, you know, talking to people in the background.
He says he has proof of it. I'd love to see the proof. Come on, show us the proof.
He actually said he had proof that you were part of the mafia?
He said that he has proof of me besides Yig. I'm politicking, and he calls me speaking on my own Patreon and only reiterating what somebody said to me because Yig is the one who contacted me first and sent me a message. So I was only replying to what Yig said on my own Patreon, and he calls that politicking, which is fucking just, I don't know how that's politicking. I'm responding to something someone sent me on my own Patreon. So if you want to call that politicking, then guess what? Oh my God, Joe's politicking, and everyone else who owns a Patreon is politicking. Okay, so that makes no sense at all. You sound like a fucking retard when you're saying that, and you should hear how you sound because you probably wouldn't say it anymore. But that said, and then he said, and I have other screenshots of him politicking from other people. But if he doesn't show it, he doesn't have it, and it doesn't exist.
No, because
so I know
to him
enough
it's
that I think it exists.
To him, it's like, oh, he does it in the background, so therefore I can't get access to that. But clearly, he's influencing this person because this person doesn't want to deal with me because of Ken, not because I'm a psychopath. No, it's because Ken literally was talking.
I don't influence anybody. I don't go to nobody. They come to me. The people that come to me, and you know what? I would never even tell you their names, Scotty boy, because they're protected.
Fake friends.
I would never
Again,
do that.
this guy literally. If there was an Olympics for mental gymnastics, this guy would win multiple gold because you could present him with the literal facts and show it to his face, and he'll say, "No, that's false. I'm going to prove you wrong." And then when he gets fucking destroyed, he's like, "No, it's still wrong. I broke my leg because it was your fault." It's like, no, you broke your leg because you clearly didn't take this into consideration. No, it's because of
gaslighting.
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Gaslighting.
Totally gaslighting. You show proof and they can't even and that happens to quite a bit of people in today's society. You show them proof, you put it right in front of their face, and they gaslight the fuck out of it, and they sit there and deny it. And it's like, dude, you can't deny the truth. You can sit there and try to as much as you want, but the truth is the truth. And, you know,
it's the cognitive dissonance, Ken, and you've seen this, is that when presented with, like, we've seen this with Joe, we've seen this with Scott, we've seen this with so many people. You present them with stuff that's undeniable.
Yeah.
And not only can they not accept it, the way that they react is so violent and so over the top and unbalanced compared to you simply presenting the facts. It goes to show that their mind is literally breaking at the concept that they can't be right.
Yeah. Yep.
But most importantly, that's not our fucking fault. I'm sorry. If you're mentally deficient enough where you can't live in the real world with adults, sorry. Get out of the real world because it's not our fault that you're here.
If he was a friend, I would then try to help him with that. But I'm not his friend, so you know what? Like, you want to fucking live life fucking in a fucking Disneyland that you live in? Go ahead, bro. Like, live in a fucking fake reality. Go ahead.
Yeah, but more importantly, Scunty, is the fact that we're gonna outlast you. It's as simple as that. Also, we take pleasure in your pain. So you can keep whining and doing all this stuff. You know, Ken has a limited stomach to this. That's totally understandable. You know, he's got important things to do. I, on the other hand, take great pleasure because I have the time available to remind you of who and what you are. And the more you continue, the more you're going to get it.
Dave, even if I was on vacation calling you right now, which I'm not, I still have to fucking work fucking 16 more hours. Who gives a fuck when I call? Does anybody turn around and say, "Oh, look at Scott making videos of fucking 5 a.m. drunk and looking like an asshole"? And it's like, what's worse, what we're doing or what you're doing? Like, what's worse as a grown up, as a grown ass man who's single, who lives on his own, right? Who has no responsibilities whatsoever but to just pay the stupid little bills that he has, which is what, like a cell phone and rent, if you're lucky. He has no car,
exactly.
no thing.
On a good month for his fucking landlord.
Yeah, and it's like, you would think a guy like that would at least go out on the weekends or at least go do something, have a hobby or something besides going on his fucking stupid phone and making videos all night. Like, what if a chick in the area that he's trying to hook up with would see like what he does on his YouTube channels? Like, it's embarrassing, bro. You're fucking embarrassment. Like, you can't fucking even sell yourself to a woman at a bar. You can't even say, "Hey, look, this is what I do. This is who I am." You can't even tell the truth when you're out with a woman. You probably have to lie the whole time. Like you lied to all of us.
Yeah, exactly. What's new?
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like fucking like that's what his whole life is made up of. It's just one fucking lie after the next to mirage the fact that he's a deadbeat fucking scumbag who lives in a fucking deadbeat situation with a deadbeat job, no fucking friends and no life, and nobody who gives a fuck about him because he pushes them all away. Now, he might have some people that gave a fuck about him, but he winds up pushing them all away just like he did to his friends in real life and to his friends on the internet and to ultimately his family. Because if that is my kid and I live fucking thousands of miles away, I'm on a fucking plane there in a second to fucking save my kid from that existence. Because that existence right there, what Scott lives in, is no existence for any human being whatsoever. That is not what a human should be doing with their lives.
Well,
sitting home
his
alone,
sister's trying.
hating. Well, I know, but you know what? Like, there's a difference between trying and then actually saving someone.
Yeah, but that's
And
the thing, though, is that
fact.
I think what you're saying is true, but we got to examine the situation and realize what we've seen so far. You make a good point, Ken, but we've only seen his sister come to bat for him to try to help him out. Where are his parents? Have they, in fact, truly written him off? Because it wouldn't be surprising.
It's pretty obvious. I mean, it's pretty obvious because if his parents didn't write him off, he wouldn't be on here anymore. Okay? Because if he loves his parents and his parents love him enough, he wouldn't be on here doing this anymore. Because ultimately, he's the one that can't show his videos to anybody. And we could show whatever we say or do to anybody who wants to watch it.
Keep our videos up.
Right ahead. Yeah, go right ahead and watch him because, you know, honestly, there's a big difference between what he does and what you're doing and what I do and what anybody else does on this community. There's a big difference. This guy fucking puts himself in these positions time after time after time because he cannot hold in information. He does not work normal like a normal human being does or even a halfway fucked up human being does, who shows every little thing that you talk to about with people, every little thing, every little fucking secret conversation or interaction with people that doesn't need to be on the internet ends up on the internet. Every facet, every single thing ends up on the internet because Scott can't bite his tongue. He calls other people fat mouths and this and that. Well, meanwhile, he's the fattest mouth in the community. And then he sits there and says, I'm exposed. Come at me. Meanwhile, you created your exposure. You have exposed yourself by all the things you say and do and show. You showed numerous conversations with people and sold them up the river. You did it to me, to Joe, to a million other fucking people. You fucking sold out people trying to keep secrets for people that actually trust in you to keep a secret as a friend. And the minute that friendship is in jeopardy of like going south, bang, you pull out that fucking information and try to burn the person with it. And you've done it to numerous fucking people in this community. Numerous times. You've used their own information against them. Only a scumbag does that. Only a true to life piece of shit does something like that. And it's like, you will never ever realize what you are until you start fucking looking in the mirror. And he cannot look in the mirror. The guy cannot look in the mirror. The fact is, we sit here and laugh at your videos because at first we didn't laugh at him because we know you're a sick, twisted fucking scumbag and there's something wrong with you. But now it's gotten to the point now where we all laugh at you. You are laughed at. Nobody takes you serious. Nobody takes what you say serious. Yep. Every word out of your mouth is a fucking lie after fib after fabrication. And it's the same old fucking story, the same old beaten dog. You just keep repeating and repeating and repeating yourself, and nobody fucking cares and nobody will. And the fact is, you lost support. You lost it all. And there's only a handful, if that, who fucking even give two shits about you. For what reason, I have no clue why they would want to fucking back somebody who is a known groomer, child groomer, okay, of people, of kids, talking to fucking 5-year-old with a dickhead hat on. Like, come on, man. Like, I mean, that alone, and then the whole babysitting thing with Joe, and then the whole fuck my 12-year-old daughter thing that happened a year ago. Like, let's put it all into perspective here about what we're really dealing with. We're dealing with a sick, twisted individual that if given the right moment, would probably sink a knife into your throat.
Of course
would
he would.
Probably
of course he would.
Yeah. So let's remember what we're really dealing with.
Remember,
here.
this is the guy who has no self-control, so he has to threaten violence and harm on you through the internet, just like Danny MT, just like all these other people. If you have to threaten violence...
Same exact type as Danny, who if you don't let on the show and you don't let into your world, then he wants to burn it all down.
Yep.
There's no steak dinner. It's only fucking fist to lips then. It's fist to face. It's fucking taking you down and fucking wrapping you up and killing you and fucking ending you and ending your channel and ending everything and ending your support until the day they die. Because if I can't have a piece of it, no one will. That's a sick, twisted asshole. Can't go on with their own shit and deal with their own stuff or do their own thing. And everybody in this community has proved they can move on. Okay? Everybody has. Except for Scott and fucking Chris Seymour and Chris fucking Moore.
Well, Chris Moore likes to... Chrissy Moore, actually. We got to recognize her new pronouns. After all, it is a male to female transsexual. But Chrissy Moore basically... still continues to play Skunt to this day. She, again, basically not only fucking has troll accounts that support Scott, but also has troll accounts that actually fucking try to rile Scott up. We already know this. We already have them documented. Scott, Simo, you can't fucking get past that, okay? We got you fucking down pat.
We got you, Mask Moore. We pulled your bitch card, Mask Moore.
That's right, Rocky Dennis. So, Simo is trying to play both sides still, and he gets pleasure by doing so, but, he still has to put in the time so that Skunt doesn't think that he's working against him, because obviously Skunt listens to us, and he knows what I'm saying is true, but it's digging away at him, and he's obviously confronting Simo. I've mentioned this multiple times, and we've seen a reaction, because when I mentioned this, then, coincidentally, we got Simo then make a video, obviously in response to the fact that that Skunt, as always, questioning loyalty, obviously this case Simo has to prove his worth, and as such, makes a video to make it sound like, oh yeah, I'm on Scott's side, so yeah, let's criticize Dave. Hardly ever can. Hardly ever anybody else. But yeah, Simo thinks that he can go up against me, and he likes to target me. So his videos usually are just about me anyways. And they usually come immediately after I fucking call this shit out.
On me too, though. He always touches on me too,
I've heard him, but that's the thing though. There's a lot of the times where he makes them directly on me. Well, then again, I guess for the in more recent time, that could be explained just because I am the one leading the charge. But yeah, he has spoken about you multiple times. He's talked about you. He's talked about others.
He thinks that he could play Joe too, and it's funny because Joe knows the deal. Like, if you don't think for a second, Joe knows the deal that Simo is just a fucking weird asshole. That's all he is. It's just a weird asshole. It's like, what are you fighting for? What the fuck? What beef do you have in this community other than you don't like our style of podcasting? Like, get a grip. Like, what the fuck? What
I don't like you. That's why I'm obsessively watching you.
Exactly. Like, what's your angle? Like,
Look,
what's your beef?
Okay.
I don't like what you do, so I'm gonna just criticize you and try to take you down and have your channels.
Okay, let's criticize Dave. Okay, so Dave doesn't like Mello. Mello is featured often on Insomniac. Well, what has Dave admitted that he does? He just doesn't watch. He goes back the next day. He gets now the power to go through, and if Mello's on, he just fast forwards. He gets past that.
That would be a fight, Scott, though, Dave. That would be a fucking full-blown... Now, paint the other picture. Put other people in our shoes.
Okay.
Say either me, you, or Simo, and either me or you or Scott. And say that Scott or you or me have a show. Scott or Simo have a show, right? That they do regularly in the community, right?
Okay.
And all of a sudden, they bring on a guy that either Scott or Simo don't like. Let's say Scott don't like that guy that Simo's bringing on his show. Do you think for a second that Scott would be able to work with Simo and maintain a friendship with him?
Good point.
If he had somebody on the show that he didn't like that?
Very good point. No, he wouldn't.
Right? Do you think that he would? No, I don't think so.
It would end right there. It would end right there, and he would demand fealty from fucking Simo.
Yep. Like, how dare you be cool with this person when they're my enemy? Because he said it 1,000,000 times to 1,000,000 different women and men in this community.
Meanwhile, Ken, Dave Rose goes to Ken, says, here's my suggestion, or here's my opinion. I don't like Mello. Ken says, okay, yeah, your opinion has been documented. I'll put it in the file here and have yourself a great day.
Well,
and that's it. And that's it. So basically, nobody's holding a gun to my head. And, hey, I don't watch. And then I watch later because I can. And that gives me the option to forward through areas that I don't like. And that's as simple as that. Because I don't demand, unlike Scunty, demand that Ken do anything other than be Ken. Ken has to be Ken. Has to be Ken.
And see, that's where YR folded. That's where YR folded. Because you know what? If YR maybe would have fucking said, all right, well, Dave, I understand you don't like SC Steve or you don't like this guy and you don't want them on my show being a watcher because you said it 1,000,000 times and I heard you say it. Like, I don't like these guys from a watching the show angle. Like, watching the show, I don't like seeing these guys on his show. It was almost the same exact scenario with me, with Mello. Almost the same shit, right? And he took it as you're demanding these people are no longer on the show. So what did he do? He got rid of them and treated them like shit, like a spineless asshole, and said, I'm going to dish you on air like I don't give a fuck about you or your friendship anymore because Dave doesn't want you on. But behind the scenes, I'm still friends with you and I still love you, but I don't have enough backbone to stand up and say,
no,
hey,
actually, let me slightly correct that. It was more so where it's like, okay, and again, neither Ken and I have ever done, done what these fuckers are saying that we tell people what to do. I said, okay, you want to keep associating with SC Steve? Fine. I've already laid out the case. Not going to lay it out any further. And guess what? You do so, and I'm never fucking showing up on your show again. I fucking said that live on air. So it was never about telling him who he can feature. It was, okay, you're going to be held, I'm going to hold you accountable for your actions. You already know what SC Steve has done, saying that fucking Ken's going out fucking spreading COVID on purpose, maliciously. So if you're going to continue hanging out with him, I will never be on your show again. That's what I said. I didn't say I'm going to take you down. I didn't say you can't feature. No, nothing like that.
No, you were telling him, and it was the same thing that everybody else was kind of saying, like, yo, if you bring Scott on, then, like, I'm not coming on your show no more.
Exactly.
And it was the exact fucking thing. Like, nobody ever said, don't do this or don't do that. It was, did you have enough backbone to stand up and say, you know what, even though you're right and this person shouldn't be on there because of fucking crazy malicious shit, and and keep him on there, you decided to fucking bow down and do what you did, and then dick out when you felt your back was up against the wall. You dick out on the other guys that were standing there with you at that point.
Dude, his back wasn't against the wall. His back wasn't against the wall. He was being...
No, I'm saying he felt it. He felt his back was against the wall.
No, I have to disagree because it's not the... Well, that's what he said. No. Well, he says that, but it's a lie. I'll tell you why. Because you, Ken, were basically just treating him like I would, which is basically like a child. It's like, sorry, no, I'm not going to let you get away with this, son. And I'm going to have to fucking paddle you for this one because this is something that you've just fucking done. And he just immediately just ran off to go and fucking, basically fucking approve Scott again and bring him back in. So
well, yeah, he gave up right away, and he fucking said, "You know what? I'm going to do the last maneuver that I could do because let's face it, anybody in this community wants to do a live stream, and they invite Scott on, they're going to get Scott. Okay, anybody. I don't think Scott would refuse anyone a live stream if they offered it to him. Do you think that he would refuse someone?
Well, because he's desperate. He has no power on his own. He's impotent. So obviously, it doesn't matter if it's fucking Garguts, if it's fucking Steve Callan or fucking Wire. He needs that opportunity to speak.
Yeah, and he's not on there, and he proves that he's not on there to help somebody live stream or maybe start something new and refreshing, or to start over and give somebody a start over chance somehow, give somebody a chance to fucking, start fresh. He doesn't take that opportunity. He takes it as, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say what I want, and I'm going to say exactly what I want, and that's the opportunity. That's what I'm going to make of it. I'm just going to spew the same old shit that I say everywhere else. Instead of taking the opportunity to fucking do something different, fly a different direction, gain exposure that way through something positive, through something that you're doing that's entertaining. Nope. I'll take it and I'll squander the moment. And by the end of the night, just like Steve found out, just like fucking Bodog found out, just like fucking everybody else will find out if they stream with him, by the end of the night, 2-3 hours into it, you will understand what Scott is all about, and you will not want to be on a live stream with him ever again, because that's just what Scott does now. That's who he is now. The minute he interacts with somebody new or somebody for the first time, he fucking shows his true colors now, because he's been called out on every fucking bullshit narrative that he's ever tried to do in this community, and everybody sees it now. And it's such a glorious thing that, like, no matter what he says, you just know, like, you've been exposed and you're done. It's over. Like, it's just basically, it's over. You should really take this opportunity.
Dude, he keeps doubling down, though.
He does, because that's the retarded part of him. That's like the fucking mental midget part of him that is like, you know, I'm going to fight for nothing. Duh. And it's like, you keep fighting for nothing in your life, and you stand for nothing, and you'll be nothing, and you are nothing. So maybe turn around and fight for something that means something so you can be something. But nope, he takes the opportunity that he gets time after time. I've never seen a guy with so many opportunities to connect with so many different people. I mean, he's had an opportunity to connect with such a wide range of people, way more than I or Joe or anyone else has ever had to connect with in this community. Scott has had the chance to connect with so many people, right? To start something, to do something different, to try something new, to go in a different direction, to show that there's some life in you, to prove people wrong. Prove us wrong. We want you to prove us wrong. Prove us all wrong what we all say about you. Prove us wrong. You can't, because it's the truth. And if you could, you would prove us all wrong. And you would do what you actually say you do. When he sits there and he says, I was gone for 6 months, and it was like a week. You know?
Yes. And actually, he wasn't even gone because he was still in the chats.
Dude, it's like, stop, dude. You just tell people what they want to hear, and you just lie your way through every conversation you're in. And it's getting old now because people know the deal. Everybody knows the deal now. He sits there and says, everybody in the community knows what's going on. You're losing support. And it's like, no, dude, I haven't had this much support my entire time I've been on here. The entire time I've been on here, I haven't had this much support. This is the biggest it's ever been for me.
Exactly, me too.
Working with the people I'm working with, like, this is like this has narrowed it down to like the best like scenario for me of people that I'm working with and what they bring and who they are. Like, it's sifted down now to finally, like, in my mind and in my heart, like what I feel comfortable with and what, you know, is fun and people I can interact with and talk to. My own wife being on here is fucking awesome. I love it. You know, interacting with somebody I know for 5 years, basically, Dave and Mars, you know, Nick behind the scenes is one of the most stand-up people I know. Talks from the heart, never talks shit about people, always does the right thing, always asks the right questions, is always there for people. Like, why would you want to shit? You know, like, why would I ever want to shit or fuck around or hurt people that mean that much to me? You know, and it's those things.
You're lying. It's just a fake friend. It's a fake friendship.
It's all fake, right? It's all just a big bullshit ploy, you know, to make him look bad.
You can't
right?
have platonic love for a fellow, you know, grown man and not have it be sexual. Unlike Scott. No, you can't do that mature thing and actually love your fellow man. No.
And like, listen, the support, bro, like, look at the fucking support. Like, what does this guy not see? Do you realize, like, the people that have, like, shed support on us? Like, what do you not notice, Scott?
And he says, I've got bad eyes.
Like, what do you not notice? Like, these are the biggest names in the community, bro. You're talking like the Goon and fucking Bullseye and fucking like Johnny Ray and like Bird and like all these guys that like drop bombs. And I know I'm not mentioning a shitload more people like Schleppy and fucking all these other dudes that are like Will Tactics and Jim fucking all these guys, dude. I mean, there's so many names. Like, how could you sit there and say Like, all these guys are just dumb.
Because he's jealous. He doesn't like the fact that they're willing to spend money, their own hard-earned money, to literally donate to other people who he claims are having fake fun. Meanwhile, he doesn't get any donations, and he's like yelling at them like, why aren't you donating?
And you know the funniest thing is, he tells people that he gives the jacket or 50 cents to him. And he'll tell people that shit, right? But what he doesn't get is that every cent that gets given to the fucking show, I have returned back to people tenfold behind the community, behind the scenes, and I haven't told anybody about it. Things that I've given back to people that have given to us, and things that I continue to do behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's about time, Ken, that I revealed the truth. Fact is that Ken actually took that clock, the clock that he got from, what's his name, Flavor Flav? And he gave it to a homeless man in New York. Yeah. That is how good he is of a person.
Yep. And the clock was worth $45, bro. So the guy got a good meal, and Flavor Flav got his clock back at the end of the day. So
the homeless man was Flavor Flav. Okay, well, makes sense.
Yeah. So, so fucking, like, it's just so, it's such an old fucking tune now at this point, and it's like you're losing support. Motherfucker, we gain support. We gain support, even if we're not looking for it, because you know what? There's a driving force. There's people that live in an alternate universe and say things and act a certain way that other people fucking realize and catch on to, and see decisions that are made on people's live streams and who they're friends with and who they're interacting with and how they're interacting with them. And these people sit there and it ponders in their mind, and they sit there, and then all of a sudden they get called converted or fucking brainwashed or fucking this or that, right? But what's not said is that they finally see through the bullshit that they invested into. They invested into it, and then they say, holy shit, I invested into a total fucking fraud. Whether it be Scott or any one of these fucking stupid other pieces of shit that all they're made up is fucking hate and bullshit.
I can tell you, people listening right now, that both Ken and I, respectively, have been told by multiple people, oh, well, you were right about Joe. You were right about Scott. You were right about this person. And, like, we don't advertise this stuff, but we're being told in the background because, again, all we have to do is let the truth be known, and it comes out.
That's it. And that's called politicking for some guys. For some guys, that's called politicking. But the truth is, if there is anything out there for Scott to show, he would have shown it. And if there's anything out there, I'll tell you right now, I can tell you Scott won't be able to show you anything, because I know for a fact, like I said before, me and none of these guys have done anything illegal at all.
Nope.
At all. So it's
and again, you also said it, is that as soon as Scott has something, he reveals it. He doesn't wait to fucking play those cards. He reveals it immediately. So if he had anything, he would have revealed it long ago.
We all know that. Like, we all got that. Especially even the people that just started listening. They get that too about Scott. He's all fucking hot air. Everybody knows it. There's nothing real about him. It's all just bullshit. But I'll tell you this. If given a knife, he would slit your throat the minute you turn around. Absolutely. Don't think that for a second. If he knew he could get away with it, he would do it. He doesn't give a fuck about you or me. Scott is Mr. Agenda, and that's all he'll ever be, is a dude with an agenda, a dude with hate and fucking jealousy in his heart so much that it ruins his own fucking life outside of YouTube. And if you don't believe me, go watch Dave's channel. Go watch all the shows, and you will see a meltdown of a human being because of the internet. And people have warned him. Even his own sister have tried to get him out of here and get him somewhere else and get him help. Yep. But he refuses to be helped. So what we're seeing is literally the car wreck. We're literally seeing it in slow motion, in time lapse. We're seeing it in slow-mo. This guy is literally sliding into the abyss, and all of us really are, because of this COVID and these mandatory shots and all this shit that's going on. The world is a fucked up place. But Scott has always been in this position. He's always been in lockdown. He was in lockdown way before any one of us, and he'll be there after us. He won't leave there until the day either he removes himself or, God forbid, he's gone. And that'll be the only time that happens, because he's ultimately the only person that can help himself. And you know what? Scott ain't helping Scott, because Scott don't help people. The real Scott don't help nobody but themselves.
Hey, guess what? Apparently, according to Scott's latest video, Ken Morrison is a terrible waste of human flesh. Oh, Scott.
I'm so sad. The poor. He's making his minion video. He's gonna make my minion video.
Oh, you got to check out the fucking, like, if you go to his channel, I'll put the link in the chat here so people just look at the videos. Just look at the videos and look, because most of them have his face on there. And you can see that he's deranged. He's totally off the rails. So these fucking yeah, you can see it, like the way that he's looking into the camera. He's just fucking gone. And the titles obviously explain it as well.
Yeah, it's Twigger time.
Ken is 100% projecting the truth of himself. 24/7.
Fucking retard. He's forever projecting
Fat mouth lies, planet foul, major purple cock exposes all lies.
Projecting the truth and what is in it. Like, that even makes sense, that fucking title. What a moron this guy is. Do you expect anybody to understand what the fuck you mean? Like, honestly. Like, you know what? Nobody gives a fuck, bro. Nobody cares. That's the sad part, bro. No one cares. No one cares what you're saying.
But Nikki and I take pleasure in this, and, you know, we're not going to feel resentful or remorseful for the fact that we're enjoying the downfall of a demon. No, not at all. So we're going to stand by, point it out, comment, and enjoy it. And there's nothing he can do about it.
His own sister says he's a car wreck. His own sister says that he is a car wreck waiting to happen. And
she also said she was done with him.
And now his sister can do nothing, and she's forced to sit back and watch her brother just slide into oblivion without being able to do anything about it, because he's taking that away from his sister. He's taking away the opportunity to help her brother that needs help, obviously, right? And he's taking away that opportunity. So when the day comes, because Scott sits there and wishes he would die. I mean, we've all heard him say it. He wishes he would die. He doesn't give a fuck. Let the whole world burn, blah, blah, blah. We've heard it a million times. So when he sits there and he says these things, and then eventually it'll happen.
You pointed out that he promised that this whole community was going to burn. When are we going to get that?
Oh, yeah, it's like every other week or every other 2 weeks, this guy just drops some kind of bomb, some kind of nuclear bomb on us that's going to destroy the community. Meanwhile, all you hear is, and it's never anything, because it never is. And it's always just fucking hot air, man. It's just, you know, it's like, dude, if you were standing in front of me, you'd probably suck my balls. And if you didn't, you would get pounced, okay? And it's like, you're not going to be in front of me. So we both know that. So shut the fuck up. If you can't deal with words, shut the fuck up. If you can't go word for word and you're just going to sit there and threaten people every time you go word for word with them, you're either going to call them a pedophile or you're going to call them this or that. And then meanwhile, you tell people that people are projecting on you. Meanwhile, you're going around and calling innocent people pedophiles for no fucking reason, no proof, no nothing. You did it to Himmelfarb. You just did it to another good person in the community. Chili cheese. You fucking do this stupid shit to people. Meanwhile, you're the guy where there's proof of grooming kids and fucking inappropriately saying that you're going to fuck a 12-year-old. So, like, come on now. There's proof of all of this. There's not proof of anybody else, of Himmelfarb or Chili Cheese J or myself or anybody else doing anything with a minor, but you, and saying these things. And you actually did do a video with minors wearing a dickhead hat. Like, you know, come on, dude. Like, let's talk about, like, what's real here. You know, like, you're a sad fucking sack of a human being. And if any one of those parents would have been online when you were sitting there talking to their kids, if you were in the same room with them, you would have been knocked the fuck out cold, bro, because you're a disrespectful piece of shit. That's what it all comes down to. And if you ever do get in front of somebody's face one day that knows you from this community, I guarantee you they knock you the fuck out.
Yeah, you're done, Skunt. You're done.
You're
like, anybody in this community fucking finds you, you're done.
You're a coward of a man that can't put his dick into a woman. You fucking half a man. You're not even a real man. You're a fucking jailbait bitch. You should be in jail with a thong on, fucking just bitched out to every guy in there. You fucking eyeshadow wearing. Go tuck your fucking eyelids into your fitted hat again, you fucking weirdo. Fucking idiot.
Tough guy.
Fucking big weirdo, tough guy. Fucking God, man, white trash, fucking ugh, just disgusting.
Yeah, it is disgusting to think that these sorts of mongoloids exist. You know,
ugh. Dude, he talks about the 85 percentile. It's like, how about the 1% of people that are like you?
Yeah, seriously, the bottom of the barrel, the fucking the scum that foams up over the bottom of the fucking barrel. You know, like that fucking, like by the harbor where you got the fucking water and then you got the scum that foams on top, but it's like it's foaming on top of fucking dirty water. So like this is it's like dirty scum water, you know? Looks like Ken maybe is losing his connection, or he's on mute. You gotta unmute yourself there, Kenny boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a phone call.
Nah. As always. Well, what's that?
You know how the deal is. So anyway.
Yeah, you're a busy man. You're a busy man. You got to address, all the mob operations. You know, you're a high level lieutenant and you have responsibilities.
Whenever I pause, I'll take a break on the show on Friday or Saturday or right now. It's all about Scott. Like I'm having conversations and watching his videos.
Oh, that's right. All these secret Skype chats that he keeps talking about.
Yeah, he's talking about the Discord and like Skype chat. Meanwhile, I'm not on a Skype chat.
I'm not on any Skype chat where I'm getting any info on fucking Skunt, and I avoid Discord like the plague. I really hope that you don't have to go to that exclusively for your shows, dude. I'd prefer that we, the show hosts, get on fucking Skype, and then the rest of them fucks can connect via fucking whatever Discord.
Well,
but it's just a bad program.
It's not gonna matter. I
haven't been in your new Discord, so I don't know this shit. Like I don't know what's going on and all this shit. So.
I didn't know it either, dude, till like a month ago. Well, like till like a half a month ago. Now I'm starting to learn it all because I downloaded the app. But I have a way of integrating the Skype and the Discord together at once. So
cool.
I'm going to be able to do that because I'm going to still take phone calls on Skype because I pay for the phone number. So that's still on there. So if you call on Skype, it's still all good. You know, even if you guys want to call on Skype or on Discord, it doesn't matter.
Well, we'll play around, figure out what works best.
I don't care either way. I mean,
what's important is if you're using both, we got to remember that, you know, there's going to be the stupid problem where like somebody talks and the system will like let them be heard more than somebody else. And you can change that because you can adjust the volume of everyone. So once we go through it in a fucking,
a converter. I have a converter.
No. It's just more importantly is that, you know, my mic is set, you know, to a certain level and somebody else will be set to a different level. And that's just how it is. But when we connect on Discord, sometimes, you know, mine might not be as loud as somebody else's. So you actually can adjust the volume on everyone's voice so that, it's not like, because the problem is that sometimes if somebody speaks, the other person who was already speaking, their volume goes so low you can't hear them anymore on Discord.
Yeah. I know. I've been fucking around with it and learning how it is. So I've been seeing if it sounds good, shit, recording on it and stuff. And that Discord it's pretty cool, man. It's got like cool areas on it and like, you know, specific areas for specific things, which is really cool because like, there's a lot of interaction and there's no mention of anything. And you know what? Everybody, like I said before, everybody has their real names on this fucking Discord. There are no people in there under some fake name to say whatever they want and get away with it because they're not holding it up to their name. Everybody on there, they're under their own name, which is fucking the way it should be. And it's cool because there's no reason to not be. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to be under a fake name like you're in someone's chat because you're going to talk shit to somebody and you don't want nobody to know who you are. That's spineless shit that goes on. Because we all know who the fuck it is most of the time. It's like 2 or 3 people that it could be, or 4 people that it could be that talk shit in our chats before we had this sub-only mode. They would come in there and fucking talk shit, and then some people would come in with addresses and phone numbers. So we all know who the fuck's who, right? And only those people will come in there with fake names and you know, putting people's names and numbers out there and addresses. Only those pieces of shit will do that. And it's like, in there, you know what? I got nothing but respect for people in there because they're all under their real fucking names. Everybody's held responsible for their own shit, you know? And nobody says anything out of line that could get them out of trouble or plotting on somebody or fucking, you know, talking shit about somebody. No, I don't think so, man. This guy always comes up with narratives like that. Oh, these people are all together they're all together. They're the hive, the fucking, and it's the hive, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up, you idiot. You make these things exist by saying these things. Like, you actually make these things come into fruition because you keep talking about them and you think that they're happening and you keep mentioning it and accusing people of it, and then all of a sudden it becomes true. Because now they're like, hey, fuck it. Let's do what he say we're doing, because nobody was doing it in the first place. Because nobody gives a fuck about Scott enough to even mention him maybe once or twice out of a million fucking comments by a million different people. Like, stop thinking you're the focal point, because you're not.
I went a full week without fucking doing shit. I mean, I was doing my own thing. Did an episode of Too Many Chefs. So, you know, he's going to try to claim that people are obsessed with him, which obviously is not the case. But, when we come hard on him... Well, actually, it's not hard. It's just us being us because we're so alpha. But the fact is, to him, it's hard. So when we come back to him hard, stop fighting me, guys. I can't take it.
Yep.
What a fucking pussy.
Pussy bitch move. As usual.
But that's the thing. I'm going to continue to toy with my prey. I really couldn't give a flying fuck about his emotional state anymore, or his physical state, his health, anything like that at all. Nikki and I are both united in our beliefs and commitment. And we will continue as long as we choose to continue. Simple as that, Scunty. Yeah. You don't have any control over us. You can do your little 3-minute, 25-second videos as much as you want. But I can go for, let's see how long we've been going for today. 7 hours and 37 minutes.
Dave's putting in the Olympics, during the Olympics. Come on.
That's right. Do you feel powerless yet, Scunty? Because if you don't, you will very soon.
Dave, I'm going to go watch the Olympics with Shannon. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
Thanks again for your call. A lot of great insight. There goes the Duke of New Amsterdam. One of my generals, the one and only Ken of the Foulmouth clan. So, we have a little more to review, don't we not? 45 viewers, consistent. We were consistent tonight with approximately 40 viewers throughout most of the evening. But we have still a lot more to go. And I'm sure Scunty is ripping pissed and seething like a tranny, because he knows he'll never be a woman. But we're here exposing him. Let's continue.
You never, ever will.
There's the end of the video, labeled A Video of Truth That Will Drive Dave Rose Mad. So again, stealing my words because you never understood them in the first place. This next video is called Compete Delusion, lie number 665. I guess what he meant was complete delusion. Quite different from the word compete. Then we have a video called Rose in a Nutshell. Ooh, Psychologist McKinnon about to give us a nice breakdown to the psychology of Devious Dave Rose. Let us continue.
This is how fucking batshit insane you are, Dave. You keep going on and on and on all show.
What? You unhappy the ladies calling me Mr. Marathon? Don't like that? Well, I'm sure you don't, but I mean, don't hate me. Don't hate the player. Hate your dick.
But us declaring a drama war on you. Nobody declared a drama war on you, bud.
Wrong. Shall we pull up the first video that I made where I addressed specifically this, where we literally have YR declaring a drama war on me?
We were live one night when you went live.
A negatory. You went live after I did. But also, well, actually, I did the first night. The first night was that I did wait. Well, actually, Drama Emperor did not start when you were live. But second episode, I believe, was when, as soon as you went live with YR, just committing yourselves to the karmic wheel. I've already explained my reasoning on this. I decided to go live then. But every time after, you guys started after me. Because you declared war on me, and I responded and continued to wage the war. And you couldn't stand it.
And then we fucking thought it would be funny to piss you off to stay on longer than you because you always have bedtime with Daddy.
No, that's not the case. But if you want to keep talking like that, well, your daddy is fucking quite ashamed of you. I mean, we already know that both your parents, your mother and your father, are aware of what you've been doing. We know you can't go home. We know that as soon as you step foot in Nova Scotia, that you're going to be immediately fucking rushed into the mental institute and forced into therapy, forced into treatment. And there is the revelation that you never want people to know about. Because we always said the truth from the get-go. You can't go home. Not because you're physically unable, but because if you do, your world of evil will be wrenched from your hands and you'll be forced into treatments. So we were right all along. You can't go home. The demon must continue to reside free in the West.
You get a bath with your pirate ships and go to bed. And we knew that we could stay on longer than you because...
But you didn't. I stayed on for 7 hours and 45 minutes. Meanwhile, you stayed on for 7 hours and 15 minutes.
Because we knew that that's what you were trying to do.
No, I was actually just sticking to what I normally do, is not even look at the time. Just fucking do what I do normally, which is be excellent and expose people by just being so much more superior to them. I did so very successfully. You couldn't stand it. And here you are trying to justify your failure. Pathetic, but not unexpected.
That's your ideology of winning, not ours. We were shoving it in your face.
No, because you literally said that as soon as I went offline, yes, we won. You had Danny the next day saying, well, we're winning. So no, Scunty, this is literally 2 weeks after the fact. You can't deny what I've already exposed. You fucking chipmunk-faced fuck.
And obviously the proof is in the pudding, Dave, because you keep obsessing over it.
No, I'm just exposing pathetic retards who have no control over themselves, but also have no ability to make their own videos. So, meanwhile, as I stream for over 7 hours, all you could do is a pitiful 1 minute and 41 seconds. Good job there, bud.
Over and over and over and over and over again, you keep bringing this up, dude.
Don't like the fact that I can keep up the pace? A saying that I created when I was about 14 years old was, if you can't keep the pace, get out of the race. And yes, a lot of people did get mad at me at that because, yes, they were stupid. But the fact is, that is the truth. If you can't keep the pace, get out of the race.
Dude, nonstop. About us declaring drama wars. No.
Yes. YR did declare the drama wars. He is, after all, your general. But he declared the drama wars. And I responded in kind. You guys were also celebrating so much when the drama wars were declared. Why step back now?
We just said we went longer than you because we knew that that's what you want.
No, we have the little words out of YR's mouth. The drama wars have begun. Sorry. Thank you.
You declared the drama wars, bro, when you did 55,000 fucking episodes
No, that would be factually incorrect.
What was it? Power trip on one individual, me.
Yes, I like to expose the piece of shit liar scumbag that you are. By the way, your sister saw all those. She told me about that. A lot of people in your town saw all those. The Reddit has them plastered all over the place. Everyone knows what you are, Scunt.
And now you're doing Drama Emperor, and that seems to be all about me?
No, it's about the fact that the drama wars were declared on me, and as such, I respond in kind. Again, you pussies, you challenge me to meet you at the bike racks after school for a fight. I kick your fucking asses. And now you're fucking bitching that I'm having fun, literally beating the shit out of you, not letting you leave, and fucking just having my way with you. You're just bitching at that. That's exactly what's going on here. It's like, no, you picked the wrong guy. Now I'm fucking playing with my prey. Oh, you want to leave? No, I'm taking your shoes. There they go into the fucking sewer. I'm going to beat you in the face some more. I'm going to fucking make sure that you understand that you're not going nowhere, bitch. You're my play toy now. I decide what happens to you.
Dave, you might want to look in the mirror there, bud. Start realizing what it is that you do.
Destroy faggots and retards. Continually remind people how I am correct, factually, that I am superior and intelligent. Is that what you want me to just reaffirm? Because that might make you mad, because those are things that you're not capable of doing.
Okay? I can upload 5 clips, maybe.
You can do whatever the fuck you want, and I will continue to expose you. The drama wars were declared on me, dummy. I choose when they end.
2 minutes each. You do 7 hours.
Oh, are you upset that I got so many viewers watching me? Oh, nobody believes you. You're the Black Knight there that can't do shit.
Daily. You literally
Not daily, I took yesterday off.
made it your goal to catch up on all of our fucking shows over a weekend, and you did it all week long, and you're
negatory.
Telling people that you have a life?
Negatory.
You look after your father?
Yes.
You have a life that you go out and you get groceries and do things?
Yes, I do. I'm not going to catalog it all.
You're living off the government as a loser that's self-aware. Self-aware of his own insecurities, but you, on air, have to project something to him.
No, you can't keep using my arguments against me. I've made them against you. The onus is now on you to actually prove them wrong. That's how debate works. I know that you never actually paid attention in school. You were a fucking dropout or some worthless fucking shit. So I know you don't understand this, but I'm still going to criticize you and ridicule you for not knowing this stuff. You don't get into a fucking, you don't throw rocks at a man with fucking nuclear silos. Simple as that.
Retard demographic that you're so much better than that, and you look for affirmation now for your viewers and
No, you don't get to use the words that I use against me because you never knew them in the first place, and it's obvious. We've already cataloged this. Until you are introduced to a new word, you never use it. It's because you don't read and you're a fucking moron. But as soon as somebody introduces a word that you never heard before that is obviously making you like an idiot, well, then you start to use it like you always knew it in the first place, which you obviously didn't. So, yeah, again, exposing yourself, so fucking pathetic. So fucking pathetic. But you think you're hot shit, and you're hot nothing. You're hot nothing. Also, this video is called Delusional Mouth Morrison joins the call with Devious Lyra Rose.
All right. So, Dave...
Oh, Ken called into Dave's show. Oh, no.
Rose put up a poll about who's laughing at me, and of course...
Oh, you saw that? Oh, that's weird. I thought you didn't watch the show. Oh, I must be... I mean, I'm thinking the same thing about the whole, fake accounts. Like, you said you don't have fake accounts, but we've seen the proof of that. So now we have more evidence of you being a liar, saying you don't watch the show, but oh, you're aware of the poll that was featured exclusively on the show. You're pathetic.
Who are the ones that voted? Are the 40 people you got watching, Dave?
Gotta ask them. It's an anonymous poll.
Fast love, troll. Bam, troll.
You just hate black people. Just admit it.
59, at least a person.
And you hate Jews.
But a troll and a piece of shit. Who else was there? Who else was there? Nikki, Fast love, Bam. Not too many others, and then you put up a poll. And what's that proving, Dave?
There was like 50 some odd viewers there. I closed it somewhat prematurely. There was only 30 who had completed their votes. So there was another 20 some odd that could have easily added to it. And it still ended up being like 76%. Everyone's laughing at you, Scunty. Obviously, you're one of the people that voted, no, I'm not laughing at Scunty. But come on, we're all laughing at you, you fucking pathetic piece of shit.
That you're a fucking weirdo loser, and no one...
Oh my god, I'm a pathetic weirdo loser. I've heard that so many times before, but you know what? This time around, people, I don't think I can continue. I'm just gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delete my channel entirely. I'm not gonna, private. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete it. I'm gonna go, find a shallow ditch, and I'm just gonna drown myself in a puddle because I just can't go on now. After he just exposed me for who I was, I just can't go on. Is that what you're hoping for, Scunty? Because you are delusional enough to actually think that would be the case. I can convince someone to just leave the community. When he says, just leave. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy to tell me to leave the community? By the way, I've been here much longer than you, Scunty, and I'll be here a lot longer than you. That's a fact, and your liver guarantees it. I guarantee.
Even wants to comment in your comment section or donate to you because you're a fucking psychotic.
I have yet to ask for one donation on the show tonight.
And they know that you'll probably turn on them one day and expose their address like you did to mine.
No, because I don't get that information when I get a payment with PayPal. I don't get anyone's physical address or any other fucking identifying information. What are you fucking talking about?
So, yeah. Nice try, Dave, but looks like another failure on your behalf.
And how would that be?
And then Kenny's calling you now on his vacation. Oh, yo, bro, it's me.
Kenny's on his vacation. I know his schedule, man. I've actually gotten it directly from his butler. Ken already said he's not on vacation yet, but you apparently know his schedule. Do you feel pathetic yet, Scunty? Because you should.
Big Mafia King, dog. Just sitting here with my family, my fat wife with the bonbons and the hot tub, nigga. Fucking yeah.
Well, at least he has a wife, unlike you, who repulses even animals.
Yeah, man. Don Corleone here.
Yeah, I got a couple of screenshots from Nazis Yig, but a lot of people go Ken's and behind-the-scenes politic bullshit.
Okay, release them or stop being a pussy.
This guy's more obsessed with the community than his fucking own family. This guy's a sick, twisted fucking person, bro. Needs serious fucking help.
You're projecting again, Scunty.
Serious help. Man, for real. Sitting there with his family on vacation, you gonna call in Dave Rose show? You fucking for real, Kenny boy?
Listen how delusional this piece of shit is. He actually thinks that Ken is on vacation. And he thinks that Ken would be actually calling my show on vacation. I remember when Ken was on vacation, and he wasn't communicating with anybody. But you're not on good terms with Ken, so you wouldn't know this.
You're making...
I got a photo from Ken showing the beach one time when he was at vacation. I gave it a thumbs up. I wasn't going to fucking start bothering him while he's fucking enjoying his time, but he shared that instant with me, and I thought it was cool. I acknowledged it, but let him do his thing.
Making yourself look like a fool. You're just...
When was the last time you had a vacation, Scott? I think that's what's actually boiling down to, is that you haven't had a vacation in a long time, or if ever. And as such, you're jealous. Really jealous at the fact that you haven't had that time to unwind. So when you see that somebody has, you can't stand it.
It's going to continue to lose subscribers, continue to lose support, day by day, continue to lose viewers because of your fucking own.
Yeah, but Ken was on the show earlier and actually went through this, as I did as well, is that neither of us have actually lost viewers. We've actually been gaining over the last month quite substantially. So your statements there are not only off base, but clearly disingenuous, and an attempt to sort of justify the pain that you feel for being such a fucking pussy. But the fact is, we're gaining ground, not losing it.
See-through bullshit. You stupid, fat New York piece of fucking garbage, dude.
Oh, you feel so much pain, so angry. Let the hate flow through you. I shall call you Darth Scunty.
God, you make me sick. I got screenshots of people sending me shit now. Back in the day, oh please, Ken, you begging them. I gotta destroy this Scott McKinnon guy, man. I gotta destroy him. Help me take him down, bro. I'm sick of this guy. You're sick of the truth, Ken, is what you're sick of. You're sick of people actually standing up to your bullshit. Not everybody fucking thinks you're an awesome guy, Ken. You're a perfect person, because you're not. And you're
standing up to your bullshit, Ken. Nobody gives a fuck about flies, asshole. You're literally, this is like a lion being pestered by a few flies. It doesn't mean shit. You're annoying, but you can do nothing.
Sick of it. You're a liar, you're a hypocrite, you're a liar yourself, you're a liar.
But, you know, how dare you delay the Munies, your free content. And I hate you so much that I'm just going to watch you obsessively, but I'm not obsessed at all with you. You're the one who's obsessed with me. So stop doing that, Ken. In fact, get off the internet. Nobody likes you. And I'm the star of the show. This is what this loser actually thinks.
Family, you're a liar to the community. And you can't stand people like me out there standing up to you. Dude.
Can't stand. What are you fucking talking about? We laugh at you. We laugh at you. We ridicule you. We like to heap ridicule on you and remind everyone in this community how pathetic you are. We're not going anywhere. So clearly you're delusional.
Dude, Joe Cronin doesn't even talk about you and you still play clips of him. I see this on a fucking weekly basis. It's legit. You play clips of him still. You're that obsessed with him and he doesn't even think about you. You have problems, Ken. You and Dave Rose, you people are all sick, twisted, weird old men.
Our sisters haven't called wellness checks with the cops on us. Keep that in mind.
How the fuck you have a family, Ken? You're very lucky. You should cherish that. Get the fuck off YouTube. Or become a Dave Rose. Or
get off. I didn't know he was going to say that.
Marry him, you fucking fat weirdo.
What a pathetic piece of shit. You're nothing, Scunty. You're fucking nothing. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Next one, videos. Are these guys trying to convince themselves or the community that they don't break the jaw daily? I guess you mean law, but okay. Next one here is labeled Fat Mouth Lies, Planet Foul Major Purple Cock Exposes All Lies.
You gotta be kidding me with this guy. Okay. Like, are you fucking... You're sitting there telling, what, a group of people? You see 50 viewers. You see more viewers than you can get in your own channel right now. That's the only reason you're even on Dave's show.
Negatory, he gets more viewers than I do.
During your little vacation with your family, right?
During his vacation.
You see more viewers in Dave's show, and barely anybody commenting because it's all trolls and scumbags. And you have to go in there and fit your narrative in there, right, Mr. Mafia Morrison, Ellison? Huh?
Mafia Morrison, I like it.
And you go and sit there, oh, even Wire will tell you it's all bullshit. No, Wire worked with me for years and told everybody the truth about that situation, that he did indeed expose all that shit about where I worked, where I was in Fort Murray, all that shit with you.
Did he also reveal that he tried to do sexual things with Keith on Skype and that scared Keith away? Did you explain that?
And we've already went through that 5 different times, I'm sure of it. But you're going to try to convince a new breed of people? Because the old people already remember the truth of that, Ken. So you're sitting there lying to the old people that's already been exposed, first and foremost. So how do you feel about that? Any answers, Ken? But now you're going to lie to the new people, like your bullsies. And you told the community that I steal people away, that I push people away from...
That's documented.
Joe's donators. Imagine. And they're...
Himmelfarb, Junebug, etc., etc.
You are a bullsy. And you call him ballsy for calling him Joe Cronin, Joe's biggest donators in Himmelfarb, who gives you money now. You are one of the most sick...
By the way, this guy's making this video on his tummy. On his belly. He's on his belly. Who's got your belly? Who's got your belly?
Twisted, lying, hypocritical, fucking pieces of garbage that this earth has ever saw. The fact that you have...
Seen. That this earth has ever seen. Please see me after class today for the exercises that you will have to complete for tomorrow morning's grammar test.
Children or a wife makes me sick to my stomach. I feel bad.
I think that's the liver failure.
For Shannon and your children. To have a father that's such a scumbag, lying, fucking manipulator. You would be the type of person, if the world ended, I'm sure you would toss your family under the bus. Just so that you could survive to eat another bait.
You're also sure of who Lockjaw is every month, and you keep changing your opinion. So I don't think we can give much credence to what you think.
Matt, you are that person, Ken. You're a liar. You're...
Also, you made another fat joke, so let's just rewind a bit.
Fucking pieces of garbage that this earth has ever saw. The fact that you have children or a wife makes me sick to my stomach. I feel bad for Shannon and your children. To have a father that's such a scumbag, lying, fucking manipulator. You would be the type of person, if the world ended, I'm sure you would toss your family under the bus. Just so that you could survive to eat another Big Mac. You are that person, Ken. You're a liar. You're a fucking pathological liar. And I need way more people than what I got right now already. Way more to come in from in behind the scenes with your politic lying bullshit. Because you are one bad person and you need to be exposed. You and Dave Rose are some of the worst people that this earth could have ever produced.
And yet, here I am, unscathed, untouched, and uncompromised. And you are relegated to these 2-minute and 29-second videos? Who's winning again there, Skenty?
Dave Rose is adopted from Argentina, so that tells...
Adopted. I don't even understand where he got this idea from. This adopted stuff is totally new. Okay? Like, I reviewed one of his recent videos earlier in this stream. And, he's going on with the adopted stuff, but this is out of left field. Like, I don't know where the fuck this shit came out of about being adopted, but like, I'm curious now because it's like, what made you ever think that? What was it that I said that you misinterpreted that you actually think I'm adopted? But okay.
Tells you everything you need to know. And you, I don't know what the fuck you are.
Also, hold on a sec. He's like, that he's adopted tells you all you need to know. So basically, Dave Thomas created a fucking food empire, was huge in supporting foster care and adoption, like just social services for children and stuff. He's adopted, regardless of all his accomplishments, all the good he did. He's a fucking piece of shit, according to Scunty here. Let's hear it again.
He's adopted from Argentina, so that tells you everything you need to know. And you...
So is it only people who are adopted from Argentina or just adopted in general? Because then your hero, Joe Cronin, would be, would have to be called out by you.
I don't know what the fuck you are. Born in a fucking landfill, probably on Staten Island somewhere. You're a fucking garbage, just like your job. You're garbage.
Oh, Scunty, are you triggered, Scunty?
You have to be...
By the way, this next video is called Ken is absolutely 100% projecting the truth of himself 24/7. 3,000%, right, Scunt? 3,000%?
Some kind of a real special... You have to be some kind of a real special person to sit there and listen to the absolute projection lies of Dave and Ken. You have to be special, bro. I don't know if these guys are such pathological liars that they convince themselves of their own bullshit. I don't know what's going on. There's obviously a problem here where they need medication. Ken's sitting there.
The projection here is off the charts. This is hilarious.
Here, saying that he's working vacation. And, I hear from people, man, no matter what, man, no matter how much I try to enjoy myself, they still keep bringing me up. Ken, you've done that to everybody, including myself, no matter how many people walk away. May I remind you, Fat Ass Podcast, Tiffany, Shell, me, anybody, Joe Cronin doesn't even talk about you. Ken, all you do is bring up people who walk away from you and doesn't want anything to do with you.
Negatory, Ken brings up Ken, Joe brings up Ken all the time.
Don't want to talk about you. That's all you do. And you sit there in Dave Rose's show trying to convince 50 trolls and only 3 of them want to speak. Where are you winning at there, Kenny boy? You winning? You winning yet? You can convince you and your little fucking weird family and maybe Dave Rose, bro, but you ain't convincing anybody else. And if you do, well, poor that.
Aw, Scunty, can't control the narrative. Aw. So, the next 3 videos he releases, are as follows. The first one's called Tupac Hoodie in Public Part 1. Sorry, in Public, Part 1. So obviously now he's going to try to flex his coolness with the blacks. The screenshot is him entering some sort of convenience store with some black lady coming out, it looks like. Second video is looking for support of the Pac hoodie. And then the next one's called What You Know About Dat. Now, obviously, ladies and gentlemen who are continuing to watch, and obviously much more than Scott will ever get, it's quite clear my comment about the hoodie got him real triggered. And he didn't like it one bit. So, to justify his delusions and to try to act tough when he's just a little bitch, again, Mark Scunty puffing out his chest. Looks like he walked out and wore his Tupac jersey, or his custom hoodie. So let's hear how that went.
You know,
because he had to go out to prove me wrong, right? That's exactly what it was.
It's really fucked up, man. I think that video cut off right when they said they like my Tupac hoodie. Yeah.
Oh, conveniently cut off right after they said that.
She spit in my face and said I'm garbage, but it cut off right at my narrative where they said they loved my Tupac hoodie. Well, let's see if this car they pulled up loves my Tupac hoodie. Let's check this out now.
It's not stalkerish behavior at all.
How you doing? Now, do you like my Tupac hoodie or no? Do you like that? I like his hockey jersey. Do you like this hoodie? Is it nice though? Seriously. Yeah, it's nice. I don't look like a schizo or nothing, do I?
No, you're just acting like one.
See? I told you. People like this, man. I paid a lot of money for this.
All right there, Ricky.
You know, it says I'm crazy as fuck and I don't give a fuck. I mean, what's wrong with that? All right, let's...
It's because it's untrue when it's applied to you.
That's this guy over here walking up the road here. Hello, sir. Excuse me.
Why is this guy not getting arrested for vagrancy? Stop harassing the fucking customers.
Excuse me, sir. He's pretending he's deaf, actually. He's deaf. He doesn't hear. He doesn't hear. Let's ask these people coming in. Do you like my Tupac hoodie? Is this a nice hoodie? Tupac, do you like that? It's a nice hoodie, right?
That's the black lady.
Is this a nice hoodie?
There's another black lady coming in.
Thank you. People are saying I don't got a nice hoodie. Tupac's a beautiful person.
Wow, you have to go to your fucking neighborhood Circle K to get affirmation for your hoodie?
Beautiful hoodie.
Or are you just treating these black people as your pets? And playing around, making this more of a joke, just kidding, not kidding. Be like, hey, look, I even got black people to say that they like my hoodie. Ha ha ha. What's happening here exactly?
That's what I'm saying, right? I love you. Thank you. That's a beautiful hoodie, yeah, Tupac? Yeah.
My God, people, you've got to check this out. Wow. Just fucking wow. You want to... Yo. You want to make fun of Ken? You want to make fun of Ken for his fucking weight? Okay. Fine. Let's examine this little tidbit here. I'm going to call this Double Chin 001. And now what we're going to do is just quickly insert that into our scene. There we go. And I'm going to now transition to this screen. And I'm going to bring your attention to the double chin. And it's getting close to a triple chin. And potentially a quadruple if it continues. But there is now clear evidence of a double chin. Scunty, how does it feel to literally be in the same league as Tommy NC 2010? You have a double chin. A double fucking chin. A double fucking chin. Chin. And not the fucking, the way that Spanish people fucking, do, like the fucking toasting. Chin. All my Latinos will know that shit. And you claim to be Latino, but you're not. But no, this is double chin. This is chin to chin. This is fucking chin. Chinchilla. Look at this. Look at this, people. And he wants to fucking make fun of Ken? The Ken of all people? Ken? Let's continue.
People are trying to cut me off for it, man. I'm like, come on, man. One love. Yeah, that's what's the thing.
I'm surprised he's not trying to tell her that to watch out for Dave Rose, literally the biggest racist on the planet. Though we haven't finished the videos, so you never know.
Life is too short to be hating, especially in someone wearing a hoodie. Exactly. We're supposed to be hugging right now. Like, I want to hug you.
Of course you do. You want to hug anything that you can get your fucking arms on. Desperate for that physical interaction.
Like, told you guys, man. People cutting on my Tupac hoodie.
You tell him, J-Rock. You tell him.
Love this Tupac hoodie, right? It's a nice hoodie. This is a nice hoodie, bro.
Okay, so somebody that looked like they were mixed race just went in, and she's looking at her phone. She just looked up and sort of moved her head, but it wasn't really in the affirmative, just like whatever. Now there's what appears to be clearly, well, not clearly, obviously it's a black man, possibly Somali, dark complexion, and he's on his phone trying to fucking go to Circle K to fucking get whatever it is he wants, and this motherfucker is harassing him at the fucking door. Let's hear how this response goes.
Fucking right, man. See?
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, good. And he's like, yeah, fucking right. This guy didn't want anything to do with you. He's on his phone. He's going to Circle K for his fucking whatever. He doesn't want anything to do with you, you fucking local vagrant.
Who the fuck do you people think you are cutting up my Tupac hoodie? Told you, man.
Somebody who is not white trash, who doesn't reside in a rundown trailer park. Because there's nothing wrong with trailer parks. Nothing wrong at all with trailer parks. Quite affordable. Nice people. But, you know, when you get to Trailer Park Boys, Dartmouth, you know, fucking Glace Bay fucking levels, you know, Scott McKinnon white trash levels, then we got a problem. So, let's continue with the next one, which is looking for support on the POC hoodie.
So you want to fuck with me, Dave Rose? You want to say that I don't go into the public, huh?
I never said you don't go out into the public, idiot. What is this guy fucking talking about?
Dave Rose, no one's ever seen you in the fucking public. I'll tell you that, right?
What are you talking about? Victor's seen me. Also, you know what? That calls for another fucking double chin. Double chin. So let's get another photo of that. And come on now. We're going to insert this one. How clever of me. But you want the double chin? We'll get the double chin. So, we'll call this Chin 2X. Now we're going to insert that photo. And let us yet again be reminded of Mr. Chinny Chin Chin. Chinny Chin Chin. Chinny Chin Chin. So let's continue to listen to this psychopath.
Fucking now. You see me in the public?
Hold on, let's rewind a bit.
See you in the fucking public. Say that I don't go into the public, huh? Dave Rose, no one's ever seen you in the fucking public.
Victor has, I mentioned that.
Tell you that, right fucking now.
I'll also hopefully planning to do some videos of me fishing. That'll show me in public.
You see me in the public?
I see you fucking walking to the store so you can buy some fucking edibles, alcohol, and weed from your fucking local Circle K.
Matter of fact, we're going to talk to a lot of very important, interesting individuals.
All those people you just harassed? The black people that you want on your side?
I actually just talked to somebody that might be some kind of an actual don of some organization.
Is that supposed to scare me? Are you supposed to be trying to threaten me or something? What? Oh, you know somebody who's involved in illegal acts and stuff? That's supposed to scare me? Well, I have this on video. What? I can't show this to the police? Are you this fucking stupid? Again, this is Mark Scunty level fucking retardation. You're puffing out your chest, trying to act tough, hoping that I'll back down. I'm not backing down. You're being destroyed. Molecule by molecule, atom by atom. And there's nothing you can do about it. So these little fucking baseless threats really are just more comical than anything else. But, of course, we're going to review them.
I'm a little confused with the military thing, but he's got from smoking, right? And his son's in the house, so we couldn't have a conversation. I wasn't going to put it on air or on camera. I had a respect for him, but I've said at 2 in the morning, I'll be back, right? Maybe we get that shit done. What we're going to do, Dave, this is what life is, Dave. We walk out, break in. Apparently you're jealous of my Tupac hoodie. I'm a scumbag for wearing this. We're going to ask people.
What you going to do? What you going to do, Scunty? What you going to do?
For Ken and Dave, man.
What you going to do?
Apparently these old men, they just don't fucking associate with the public anymore, apparently. I don't fucking know what the fuck their issue is. That's what we're going to do now.
So what you going to
do? First and foremost, we'll get this guy right here. Hey, he fucked off. He's gone. He's gone in the store. We'll get this guy right here. What do you think of my Tupac? Do you like that? Like this hoodie? That's good.
He just asked somebody who I think had darker color skin. They were walking away from him.
Hoodie, right? I'm just gonna ask everybody that comes out if they like my hoodie. Alright, well that person fucking took off.
Yeah, I mean, I think their, gut instinct was correct, and they recognized a psycho when they saw one.
But we're gonna actually get some, reviews if they like my hoodie or not, alright? That's what we're gonna do, just for you guys, just so you can fucking, have your little fairy tale. Alright? Here comes a beautiful couple. You like my Tupac hoodie?
And then he cuts it off. 2 more videos to go, people. What do you know about that?
I told my homie at the store I'll be back down and protect them later. That's what I do. It's a 24-hour store, right? People rob these places, man, all the time. So when I get drunk, you'll see me later on tonight or whatever. I'll hang around the fucking store. And he gives...
Oh, so I guess tonight hasn't ended for you yet. Although your next video seems to make it sound like it is. But you're going to be back around, it sounds like.
Free cookies and whatever's expired, so bro.
Ready to binge.
It's pretty cool. That's this guy. Maybe I'll get this guy in with me tonight. We'll go down, we'll hang out at the store a little bit later on tonight. Me and you will get some free cookies, man. No? Yeah.
Stop harassing that black man, please. You already did that at the store. Just leave him alone. The guy's just like, you should see this video. It's hilarious. He's just like, his hands are up, when you see the palm up. It's just like, I've got nothing. Leave me alone.
Oh, fuck it. I don't know. Whatever. We'll do it.
Yeah, but, even black people don't want anything to do with you, Scunty.
We'll do it.
You might be wearing the fucking shirt with Tupac, but black people see right through that.
This guy going out in public, Dave. You know anything about that? Probably.
Do you want me to film myself going out in public? I could. I mean, I don't know why I need to, but okay, I could. I mean, this is just so pathetic. It's like, I'm going out in public. You got to prove that you go out in public too. Okay, and then what?
We're not.
Sure. I mean, tomorrow I got to go out. And I got to go out with Pops as well, do some things with him. Take him to some appointments and stuff. I got to do some grocery shopping while he's, busy. Hopefully, maybe we can both do a little fishing tomorrow. Just a bunch of different activities. If I do some sort of drama emperor show or anything else, it would be later on in the day. Again, I do have responsibilities. Even Ken was quite succinct about it. Is that just because we live in your mind rent-free doesn't mean that we operate on your fucking schedule. Just because you don't see anything that we're doing doesn't mean we're not doing anything. You pathetic wretch. So, hey, today I was available to destroy you. And as such, I'm doing so. And last but not least, his video that says, "Have a blessed night, community." Oh, I'm sure you're totally genuine when you come to say that.
I mean, I'm actually getting drunk as fuck tonight.
Oh, you are? You're not already high as fuck?
I'm already at that stage that Larry Funk was with the liver failure, so it's like, whatever, dude. This world is a mess, so I'm kind of like, and I told this in advance, man, I'm just in this state where, hey, man, it is what it is. World's definitely not too pleasing right now,
So, fuck it, you're gonna kill yourself. Okay.
So yeah, man, fucking later on tonight or whatever, I'll be down the Circle K, probably taking a couple more videos for you guys. I just went over to Dave Rose.
But more polling the people about the about the Tupac hoodie. Please, will somebody like my Tupac hoodie? Especially you black people, please.
Chat real quick just to see what's up, and I saw Tiffany Rodriguez in there, and she said, looks like Scott just left the Circle K with a bag of booze. Have one for me, Scott. And so, Tiffany, welcome back to the community for the 75th time that you left it. I think these are both empty. Pretend this one's full. So welcome back for the 75th time, Tiffany. That one was for you. And much more to come. And Tiffany, by the way, you know what I mean? I'm free tonight. You know what I mean? I'm free tonight. If you want to do what you did last time. You know what I mean? One of them Skype calls. Tiff randomly just hit me and my buddy up. You know what I mean? The boys are here, man, just waiting for you to just hit us up randomly naked and go, oh, man, let's look at this pussy. You know what I'm saying? So we're always open for that too, Tiff. So waiting on your call, girl. All right? Rest community. Peace.
And that is currently what Skunty has been up to today. But Mr. Double Chin, Mr. White Savior, yet again proves himself to be pathetic. But look at that. I can take just about anything and give you gold. So there you go, people. We have literally gone on for 8 hours and 25 minutes. 26 minutes. Your drama emperor is quite pleased of what he's accomplished today. And we had some great insight from those that did call in regards to this entire situation. But this fool can continue to claim that drama war was never declared on us, when in fact it was. So, as always, we will continue to dictate the pace of the war and when it ends. And YR will continue to be embarrassed every time because he's a failure. And he will be reminded of this. And if he wants it to stop, he needs to sue for peace. He needs to sue for peace. I do. See, now I'm willing to give you the opportunity. Now that I've laid waste to your army and exposed you and embarrassed you, I'm giving you the opportunity. Not like Scott says that he gave his sister permission to speak to me. No. This is really giving permission. I am giving permission to you, YR, to sue for peace. If you wish, have a diplomat contact Ken, perhaps, or Nikki Nines. And they can relay that information to me, and I can consider your terms. But this will not end until I choose it to end. And because I follow the rules, one must sue for peace if peace is to be declared. So, yeah, YR, the general who abandoned his own troops, this falls upon your shoulders. Meanwhile, I will continue to lay ruin to anybody that steps forth against the drama emperor. Skunty still can't do shit, has no outlet, is so desperate that he has to crawl to fucking Steve Callan. And we've seen this before with other shows where he's got nowhere to go. So, Skunty, you continue to lose ground with every moment of every passing second. And there's nothing you can do about it. And I, for one, take great pleasure from it, as do many others. You're getting your just desserts now. I'm sure your sister, to be quite honest, is probably a little, she's probably smiling a little bit knowing that this is just. And then God is actually on our side, unlike you, who represents pure evil, demons, and Satan. On that note, I do appreciate all who have chosen to join us here today. I've had a great time exposing Skunty, and I will continue to have a great time exposing Skunty. 8 hours and 30 minutes. Truly, I am a god amongst men. But that being said, I'm sure you had a great time. And I hope you have a great evening, for we shall see you next time.